started? Yeah, we may as well get the party started right now. Waiting for that green light. Let's get this party started for day number 2, baby. Hey guys, how you going? So today on BKR Sport, we are here for Rugby Sevens, and we're here for day number 2. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, and it's going to be another fantastic day today because this is when all the big boppers play. There are a lot of big bopper teams going up against each other in the group stages today, let alone obviously when we get to the finals later on tonight. Now, we obviously won't know who wins the gold, silver, and bronze medal tonight. That'll be tomorrow, but tonight we will see the quarterfinals after this group stage, obviously, and we also get to see who comes 12th and 11th and all that type of stuff. So it's going to be a fantastic day here on BKR Sport. We're going to be here for the entire day. So shoot your questions through in the chat. Have a good time in the chat. Go and vote for who you think is currently the gold medal favourite. Actually, I'm going to change that in a minute just so we have the Canada and Japan game, because the first game today actually is Canada versus Japan, and this is going to be an interesting one because Japan got off to a reasonably good start yesterday against Fiji, but they did fall apart in that second game, however, to Great Britain. They lost the first game 24-19 to Fiji in a very close one, but obviously straight after that they played Great Britain later on in the day and got Pumperuno. They got beaten 24-0, so be interesting to see if Japan can try and beat the Canadians today, because they would obviously need that to come third. I don't believe they're going to be one of the best two teams, either of those two teams here in Canada and Japan. I don't think either is going to be one of those two best third place teams to get through, because that's probably going to be Kenya and Australia, more than likely. Unless Australia somehow beat New Zealand, then that would, I believe, be Argentina or New Zealand. I'm not too sure. But either way, I don't see either of these two teams progressing because they're not going to have the for and against the points differential to progress them as one of the top two third place teams. Now, Canada, they weren't that great against the Fijians. Actually, no, what was their score like yesterday? Let me just go back and have a quick little look at those scores yesterday. So, Canada, they got pumped by Great Britain 24-0, and then they lost 28-14 to Fiji. Still, I think that was more on Fiji's half, that was relatively close. I think that was on in regards to Fiji rather than in regards to Canada, with how close that game was, because Fiji obviously were a little bit disappointing yesterday. They were a little bit disappointing, but I'm expecting a better tournament from them today. Random Sam says hi. Hello, Random Sam. Potato Dragon says hello, BKR. Hello, mate. RL Production says come on, Fiji. Tossa Viti. I'm wearing my Viti shirt right now. Come on, Fiji. George Charles says hi, BKR. Hello, Georgie. How are we doing, mate? Jared Troy says good morning, BKR Sport. Let the Rugby Sevens action begin. Oh, my goodness me. What a day. What an absolute day. It's a beautiful day here, but it's not a beautiful day here in Japan right now, unfortunately. It is raining, so this will change the conditions. This is going to change completely from yesterday. We saw a beautiful day in Tokyo yesterday for the Rugby Sevens, and unfortunately today it's actually been raining quite a bit. It's not raining right now, but it might make a little bit less scores, and it was actually quite low scoring for a Sevens day one yesterday as it was. But Canada, they come into this game 24-0 loss to Great Britain and a 28-14 loss to Fiji. Let's see how it goes from here. Brendan says, I wonder which country has the most gold medals right now. I think it's China. I think China does. Pattycat says, big day today with the Matildas versus USA as well. Absolutely. I don't know if I'm able to stream that, though, because this won't finish until about 8:30. Pattycat, will this be affected by the... will Matildas be affected by the 8:30 that this will go to? I'm not too sure, but guys, let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's subscribe if you're new around here. Let's have a good time here today, and let me know in the chat who you're thinking. Let's go change this poll around. Let's go change this poll around, and let's start talking about the games coming on and up. Patacast is raining. It'll still be hot, probably. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely will. It's still hot. Who wins? Now let's go to Great Britain. No, it's not Great Britain yet, sorry. It is Canada, and it is Japan. So there's the new poll in the chat, guys. Go and vote for who you think is going to win this game between the two. We've got Canada and Japan in the Giatrono. Patacast says Matilda starts 6 p.m. So yeah, unfortunately won't be able to stream that one. But at least you guys can update me on the score as we are doing this. And I believe the Matildas do have to beat the USA there. But Japan, obviously yesterday, they lost 24-19 to Fiji. And then when they came up against against Great Britain, they got pumped 34-0. So not looking the greatest there for the Japanese. But they did start off positively. So, you can't hand into them too greatly. They are not exactly the greatest team when it comes to sevens. They're the host nation. They start off well, but I actually give them a chance here against Canada. I do. I think that they should be relatively even odds. I know that Canada are the favourites for a significant portion. I think they are the favourites by a bit of a margin, but I honestly think Japan is a really good shout in this game to beat the Canadians. George Charles says Japan is the most gold medals. Oh, really? Oh, well, there you go. Well, they're the host nation. Usually the host nation has a really solid gold medal margin. Kane Snow says, I'm going Canada win. Fair enough, Kane. They definitely are the favourites here for a reason. They've got the players like Nathan Hirayama, who is just an unbelievable player, man. They've got some paces, big, solid paces as well. Japan don't really have that, but Japan also can be one of those sneaky teams that although they're not great overall, can nearly beat you. And they nearly beat Fiji yesterday when it was a close one there. They were actually leading at halftime. I think it was 14-12. I think it was 14-12 there, or maybe 12-10. I'm not too sure. But Fiji obviously did win that game 14-19. So, it is a nervous one here for Canada because both these teams, well, one of them needs to win by a big margin if they want any hope of progressing into the quarterfinals. If they want any hope of progressing to the quarterfinals, they have to win this game by a big margin. Doesn't matter whether it's Canada or Japan, whoever wins it, it has to be significant because Australia, obviously, they pumped South Korea yesterday. They only lost by 10 to Argentina, so their points differential right now would be in the plus 30s. Then you go and have a look at Kenya. Their points differential right now would be around the early 10s area. So Kenya's going to get through. Australia's going to get through no matter what, or Argentina or New Zealand. It just is what it is. So they need to be winning by a significant amount. Paddock says Japan has got 8 gold medals, with Japan playing in the softball gold medal game today as well against USA. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. So the game is about to get underway here, guys. The Canadians are running out onto, the Canadians and Japanese are about to start running out onto the field. Japan with 19 votes in the chat. Look at that. The poll has gone up and Japan has the most votes through 19 votes. They're 58%. Gee whiz, the shock underdog. Can they get the win here? Brendan says USA has at least 7 gold medals right now, but USA are going to win a heap of gold medals anyway. Their medals are the athletics. It's no surprises. The USA has 360 million population, man. As an Australian, you don't hope for the most gold medals because it's not possible. We're not in enough events compared to the likes of the Chinese and the Japanese and the, Great Britain, USA. They're always going to win all the most medals. It's population size difference. But Japan, starting up here today, Seru, Jose, Lottie Takiri. Okay, they're just so quick with putting up the names, I can't even read through the team list, the team lineup. Bob says Japan by 10, getting around by 10. Japan, Theo Sauda, Fiala Lafau, Connor Trainer, Connor Braid, Justin Douglas, Nathan Hirayama, and I can't read the last name because 7plus.com.au is too quick with the names. So here we go, guys. Here we go. Looking forward to this one. If you are trying to find the game live due to broadcasting restrictions, it is illegal for me to show you the game. The best I can do is watch the game, talk to you guys in the chat, commentate the game, and let's go, baby. Let's go for another second day of rugby. Bane Manolos is not much on this match in the betting. I think that Japan honestly should be favourites, but I honestly could see a high-scoring game here. I know that right now we obviously have got a bit of rain in the arena. Obviously we've got a little bit of rain, which should slow the pitch down, but the humidity will be there. I feel like there still could be quite a few tries in this game here between these two teams. But Japan go up against Canada, and Japanese will kick this ball to Canadians first up, and it's going to be good catch there by the Canadians on their own 22. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it with 6 minutes 53 to go here. Right-hand side gives up to Hirayama. Hirayama steps on the inside, and he's going to get taken down here just outside the 22, inside their own half. Left-hand side, the Canadians spread it. Here they go. Don't have the numbers here, though. Numbers, and they're just going to run it straight down the line. I really feel like a Japanese could be able to sneak this one. But right-hand side here, the Canadians spread it out to Nathan Hirayama. Hirayama gets it out to the wing, and it's Braid. Braid cuts on the inside there, and he's taken down here. Left-hand side, they spread it. Jones gets it off. There's a gap here. There's a gap here for the Canadians at the halfway point. No, they're going to get taken down. They will get taken down here just before the halfway point. Spread it out. Hirayama gets it out. Left-hand side here for the Canadians, and that's a good pass. That's a brilliant pass here. They're down inside the attacking half, and Sauda gets it to the 40. Oh, that's going to be a penalty turnover. The Japanese strip the ball. The Japanese have got the ball here in their own half. Left-hand side they go. Look at that from Japan. Unbelievable. Gets it back onto the inside here, and at the halfway point, I can't believe it, a minute with the ball for Canada, and yet Japan are going to be the ones with the ball here. Right-hand side, forward pass. Forward pass there. That is just not great. That is just not great there. My goodness me. My goodness me. Everything in else says 1970 in Japan. Potato Dragon says you muted. No, I'm not muted, mate. You must have me muted because I'm not muted. Barry Manilow says Japan defense solid. Paddock says not 7plus who controls the feed. It's the ISC who did that. Oh, well, there you go. Well, ISC, thank you. That was stupid. It's stupid because every single time, every single game, every single game, it's just I never am able to read out the names because they're just so quick with it. And it's going to be a penalty here to Canada. So Canada here inside their own half, right-hand side, they're going to spread it. And it's going to be Steph on the inside here. He's going to be away. Oh, good tackle there by the Japanese to stop that one. Left-hand side they go. Hirayama gets it out to the right-hand side, and that's a good tackle there. No, he's gotten away there. He's gotten away there, and he's still going here. He's still going, gets the offload away, and this is going to be a try here for the Canadians. Maybe in the right corner, and he will. Connor Bray will score in the right corner there for the Canadians. So it will be 5-0 here to the Canadians with 4 minutes 46 to go here of the first half. So that is a two-run for Connor Braden. He started off very well in this game. Obviously, him and Hirayama are really stepping up here. They are linking up quite well, but look at that. That was a nice little play there. And Braid runs away into the corner, puts the ball over the line. So Canada will lead 5-0 here from the sideline. Can he get the conversion now from right on the edge? 22 out, and wow, what a kick. So it will be 7-0 here. What a kick from the sideline. That is unbelievable. That is just straight up unbelievable there by the Canadians. That is a great kick. Paddy Cat says, how many third place teams qualify for quarterfinals? 2. So that neither of these teams will win it. Unless Canada wins literally like by 50 or 40, and that would still be them debatable getting through. Unfortunately, this group won't have the third place team qualifying, in my opinion. I think it'll be Australia and Kenya, personally, because I don't believe Australia will be able to get into the top 2 unless they beat New Zealand. If they beat New Zealand, then it'll be different. But either way, the third place team will come from that group, and Japan will knock this ball on here. So Canada will get a scrum inside the attacking half. Off the kickoff, Canada will get the scrum here. Jared Troy says, Canada consolidate with a try with their early possession dominance. Yep, absolutely. John Murphy says, yo, hello, mate. So 3 minutes 33 ago here of the first half, but Canada looking likely for another try here, and that Japanese shock that I was talking about might not be looking too good right now. But their defense hasn't been terrible. But as we speak, they're probably going to give up another try here unless they can defend this one nicely. So Hirayama here, right-hand side. They spread it. Canada here. There's going to be a 2-on-1 if they spread it out to the right-hand side here. And they are going out to the right-hand side. He gets it off to Douglas. Douglas here steps on the inside. He gets the offload away. And Braid again. Braid's going to score again. Connor Braid, how good's he been? How good has Connor Braid been? He's going to score a try there with 3 minutes to go here the first half. And Connor Braid goes in again. Jeez, he's having a flyer to start off with here. Connor Braid is having an absolute flyer. Brendan said, oh man, Canada's doing good right now. They are. They absolutely are. Connor Braid is just annihilating this Japanese defense, and he scored 2 tries in the opening 4 minutes here of this game. Wow, we were. Barry Manilow says Japan should be favourites. Who said that? I did say that, yeah. I just wasn't impressed by Canada yesterday. I thought that Japan was impressive against Fiji, so I thought they might have been able to do something. But how does he miss that one? He gets the first one from the sideline, but he misses that one from quite inside there. So 12-0 here to Canada, but still, there's still a long way to go here. This game isn't anywhere close to being over. In sevens, this can be taken. Japan could still lead 21-12 at halftime. The way sevens gets played, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen, but the way sevens is that we could definitely still see Japan take the lead here before halftime. So 2 minutes 10 to go here in the first half, and Hirayama here with the ball at the halfway point. He's just going to drop this one, and Japan will not get it. Oh, wow. And they're just getting annihilated right now. Canada, left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Jeez, look at this. Oh, nearly it's a try. Nathan Hirayama. Hirayama's away here. Hirayama's away. Left-hand side here. Steps on the inside. They're 22 out right now. Fuller foul here is about 20 metres out even the line. Right-hand side, they go. Braid spreads it out. Chance here for the Canadians again inside the 22. They go inside again. Oh, what a hit there! That's an absolute hit. Canada 5 metres out here underneath for a foul. He will score a try. I think he scored a try. Here for a foul. I think that he scored a try here for a foul down the corner. That's crazy if he gets this. That's crazy if he gets this. Alex says, who do you reckon will be in the final? Probably, the likes of Fiji and probably Fiji and Great Britain, maybe, or Fiji, South Africa. Well, Great Britain are definitely looking pretty good, to be honest with you. Great Britain are surprised to be underdogs against the Fijians. He will... No, he's out. It's no try. That's no try. I don't know why he was doing that in the first place. I don't know why he did it himself. That was really selfish, actually, by Fulafau. I was really selfish by Fulafau there. He really should have been passing that ball onto the inside there. He shouldn't have been... He shouldn't have been running that short side there, so that will be a no try. I would safely assume here. It really is poor. Like that is poor there by the Canadians. Like they get all the way there, and then Fulafau just decides to be selfish and go there. Like if you pass that ball out to the right side, you're probably going to score underneath the post. Like I don't understand why you needed to try and score this yourself out on the left hand side here. I don't understand. It makes no sense. Like why go left hand? Why go short side here, bro? You can go underneath the post and score here. You can go underneath the post here and score. Why are we still looking at this? It's clearly no try. It's clearly no try. Unless they're offside anyway, I think. He's offside anyway, I think. So this actually could be a penalty try here. This could be a penalty try, actually. Because he's offside here and stops him from having the opportunity that he would get normally. He's offside here. This actually could be a penalty try. This could be a penalty try, which would be big. This could be a penalty try here. So a minute 25 to go here of the... I think this is a high tackle and a offside as well. So this is more than likely going to be a penalty try 19-0 to the Canadians. Okay? No try scored. There was foul play by number 1 blue. He did not prevent a probable try. Therefore, yellow card. Okay, so it's not going to be a penalty try, but it will be a yellow card for Japan, and Canada will get the ball here with the penalty. So Seru will go off here, so it's not going to be a penalty try here. It will be a penalty, though, however, to the Canadians, and they're going to be 5 metres out, and Seru will be coming out here for the Japanese for the next 2 minutes. So for the rest of this half and a little bit into the second half. So Canada here will now probably score here. But still very selfish there by Fuilafau to be going for that try there when he could have gone inside it. It would have been an easy try. But they've got numbers here. Right-hand side. Canada spread it. Here we go. Chance here. Underneath the post. Yep, easy try. And they cash in the try. So it will be 17-0 here with a kick to come to Canada. And Japan, they looked so different to what they looked like against Fiji. They looked so different to what they looked like against Fiji right now. So Theo Sauter will score here for the Canadians, and it is 17-0 here with a kick to come. Should probably get it, and then they've still got another opportunity here because Japan, for the next 2 minutes of the game, will have a yellow card. Jared Troy says, how long are they out of the game with their yellow card? 2 minutes, mate. 2 minutes in sevens is 2 minutarunos. Potato says, come on, Japan. No, Japan not going to win this game from here, man. They're not going to win this game from here, but he will slap it through. So it will be 19-0 here with 43 seconds to go. Now, Japan will get the ball, but they have not had any ball in this first half so far. Absolutely no ball. And if you know sevens, if you have no ball, you're going to lose pretty quickly. You know, if you have no ball, you will lose pretty quickly. So 30 seconds left here, and Hirayama will put this ball up into the air. That's going to be knock on there from the Canadians, and Japan will have the ball. Yeah, Japan will have the ball here. Here we go. So left-hand side, the Japanese go. They're just outside their own 22. It's 2-on-2. Oh, good play there. Good play by the Japanese. He breaks through. He's at the halfway line. Come on, Japan. Get something on the board. 10 seconds left here of the first half. Right-hand side, they're going to go. The big man. The big man here with the ball. He gets it to the halfway. Is that Burke? Yeah, it is. So left-hand side, they're going to spread it here. Japan obviously still down that man for that with that yellow card, so it's going to be very difficult for them to score. It wouldn't surprise me if the Canadians got a penalty here, and the Canadians will get a penalty here. So they're going to quickly take this tap here. No, Japan will get a penalty, sorry. So Japan take the quick tap. They spread out the left-hand side here at the halfway point, and here we go. There's a chance here for Japan. They're going to spread it out to the left-hand side, cuts back onto the inner. Nathan Hirayama, good defense there, and he's going to get taken down here. It's a good strip there. It's a good strip. Canada will get the ball here. Now they're going to score. Yep, Canada got numbers galore. Canada's got numbers galore. Why did they go back on the inside, though? I don't know why they went back onto the inside there. So Canada here, left-hand side. They've still got the man advantage. Left-hand. Oh, he knocked the ball on here. He knocked the ball on. It will be Japan ball. It will be Japan ball here. So it will be half-time. Half-time. Unfortunately for the Japanese, they couldn't score there. And the Canadians will lead 19-0 here at halftime over Japan. Not a great one here by the host nation. Not a great one here, but still a long way to play. If one team can score like 3 tries and a half is pretty regular, you know what I'm saying? So if Japan can come out in the second half and change it around, then maybe we might be able to see a bit of a comeback here. But Canada do lead 19-0 and looking the goods early days. But still a bit selfish from the Canadians, unfortunately. You know, they're still looking a little bit, selfish in regards to passing the ball. They keep holding the ball, and if they pass the the left-hand side there, they've got a man advantage. You know, you pass that ball out there, you're going to find some space, absolutely. You're going to have plenty of space. You know, they had a 4-on-1 just then, and decided to cut back onto the inside. It made no sense to me. Makes no sense. So, you know, Canada just need to know how to pass the ball a bit better. You know, get a bit more of an attack and possession going in regards to passing the ball, because until then, it's just going to be this kind of shit, you know, where they knock the ball on or they get tackled and then they have to, and then Japan have the players ready to defend. But guys, let's go and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. What are we on right now? We are on 26 likes. Let's get 4 more likes. Let's hit 30 right now. And obviously subscribe if you are new around here, because we're going to be streaming all damn well day to day. The next game after this is a big game. The next game after this will be the Fiji and Great Britain game. That's going to be absolutely massive. We obviously am looking forward to seeing how the Flying Fijians go against Great Britain, considering Great Britain were probably the better team yesterday out of the two of them. They definitely were the better team out of the two of them. Barry Manilow says Xavier, New Zealand lost to Scotland once, 95-0. Wow, way. New Zealand lost to Scotland once, 95-0. No, surely not. No way. New Zealand, 95-0 in the sevens? No way. No way. Nah, bullshit. Sevens, 95-0, and Scotland won. You sure? Barry Manilow says, who's your tip for Great Britain versus Fiji? My tip, actually, funnily enough, is actually Great Britain. I'm actually going to take Great Britain there. Obviously, I'm wearing my Fiji shirt and I want Fiji to win, but, does a viddy. But it really is frustrating how they played yesterday, and I'm not too convinced overall with how the Fijians played. So I'm a little bit tentative to be tipping in the. I'm a little bit tentative to be tipping in the what's it called, the Fijians after yesterday. Yeah. So Canada here. Jasper Rose says, hi Blaze, I sub to you in light. Appreciate you, Jasper, thank you. So Canada here at the halfway point. They will kick this one to the Japanese. And, that's a good, wow, it's like a specky, but Japan are going to pick this ball up here. Japan are going to kick this ball through here. No, it's going to be Canada's ball at their own 22. But nice little play there by the Japanese player, number 12. So Canada here inside the 22. That's going to be a penalty here to Japan. That's going to be a penalty here to Japan. That's going to be a penalty here to Japan. No, he lets the ball go there. And Canada still have the ball up here. And now it's a tackle. We have to release that. So left-hand side here, hit the arm. That's going to be a penalty here. No, Japan are going to pick this ball up here. Japan are going to pick this ball up here. They're going to score a try. They're going to score a try. Right-hand side. And Japan are going to score a try. There we go. They're back in the game. They're back in the game. So is Kazushi Hano. Kazushi Hano with a try there. So it'll be 19-5 here to the Canadians with 6 minutes 24 to go here. And that was poor play there by Hirayama, unfortunately. He drops the ball. Nice work there by Takiri over the top, but then it gets it off, and they pass out of the right side here. Easy try, and Kazushi Hano will score it. Bingo. Pistis is I'm from Fiji, but looking at how they played yesterday, I don't think they have a chance. I disagree. Fiji always have a chance. That's a viddy. We always have a chance. But overall, it's after they played yesterday, like they struggled against Japan, and they didn't have a great game against Canada. This is going to be the game they have to bounce back in. This is going to be the game that they have to win and win well, because otherwise their head's going to get down. Because we all know what Fiji are like when their heads get down. Look at Fiji versus Uruguay Rugby World Cup 2019, right? So you can't let that happen. So they have to beat Great Britain today. They still make the finals, but they have to beat Great Britain today. But Canada will get the... Oh, no, Japan. Oh, Japan knocked the ball on. That was so close. But Canada here have a chance here, right-hand side. They can spread it at the 40. And Nathan Hirayama steps onto the inside here, taken down at the 40. Japan have actually started off pretty good in the second half, but it's a penalty advantage now, but Canada are going to spread this ball out here. Kind of braids away here. Braids away. Good defense there by the Japanese, but good strong run by Braid, who's been so good in this game. Good counter ruck there by the Japanese, but they will not get the ball here at the 22, attacking 22. Sauter will run it straight through, and it's going to be a penalty advantage here for offside against the Japanese. So Canada here with the ball. They have a penalty at the 22. They take a quick tap and go to the right-hand side here. They got a 3-on-2, and Connor Braid for his hat-trick in the game. That is a 1, 2, 3. Good night, Irene. That is Connor Braid with another try. That's his third of the game, and it will be 24-5 here to the Canadians with 4 minutes 56 to go here of the first half. Of the first game of the day. But no, Pistis, we always have a chance, man. We always have a chance. Fiji always has a chance to win the game. They're still one of the best teams in the competition, and if they were to lose this game, then yeah, look, I think Great Britain are definitely favourites for the tournament. New Zealand and South Africa are very close behind. USA haven't looked great, to be honest with you. Ireland's, they obviously not making it through. South Africa, they've been good, but they've also been a little bit ill-disciplined. Canada will miss the kick, so we'll stay at 24-5 here with 4 minutes 23 to go here. So Canada will be kicking this one back off to Japan. This should be the game here. It should be the game. I don't see Japan scoring 3 tries to 0 in comparison to the Canadians. Japan started off well, but it didn't start off well in this one, but started off well in the tournament, but just couldn't get it done overall. But Canada will... Oh, that's going to be Canada ball here. They're going to score a try. They're going to score a try here. They're inside the 22, and geez, this is terrible here from the Japanese. Left-hand side here. They're going to have numbers right now because there's so many Japanese players on that side. And Hirayama here at the 22 gets it out, spread it out. They're going to be 15 out, 10 metres out now. Canada, can they pump themselves over the line here? No, good defence there by the Japanese. That could be a good counter ruck. It will be a penalty Canada. And now they're going to score a try right inside. Look at the space. Over the top. Connor Braid for his fourth. No, it's not going to be Connor Braid there. That's going to be try time there for Burner. That is another try there for Canada. And they will lead 29-5 here with 3.5 minutes to go here of the game. Phil Burner with the try, and the Canadians will win this one very, very easily. Joppe Arange says, how do you think Fiji will go against Great Britain after yesterday's game? Well, this is what we've been talking about, Joppe. This is what we've been talking about. This is a final for Fiji. For me, this is a final for Fiji because if they don't win well, if they don't win by as big as they really should be, there will be massive question marks about them winning the competition. If they don't win over Great Britain as well as they really should be, there will be. If they don't win in general, then people will start to really question it. And it'll be a tough one. It'll be a tough one for the Fijians to be able to to watch on for. But no, look, I think the Fiji. I actually think that Great Britain should be favourites. They're $3.20 underdogs, but I actually think that they should be favourites after yesterday. But I'm always going to back in Fiji. They always have a chance, but they were very lackluster, very slow. There was no energy. There was no electricity about their performance, which is what we always see from Fiji. It was unfortunately not a great deal fun to watch. And usually Fiji Sevens are so fun to watch because they're just throwing the ball around, a bit of electricity, a bit of fun, all over the place. But unfortunately they couldn't do it at Tokyo so far. But that's only the day one, man. They still won both their games, so you can't really complain a great deal. A good play here by Japan, right hand side. No, not a good play here by Japan. Canada will score another try here. You would safely assume they're 22 meters out here, and geez, Japan are going to getting Pamparuno left hand side here. They gets it outside. It's going to be a chance here for Burner. Burner steps on the inside, gets it offloaded. Right hand side here, gets it outside, and he's going to be 10 meters out here. Canada can't find the way to the try line right now, but look how good they're playing. So 2 minutes to go here of the game. It's 5 minutes out here from the line. Canada, right hand side, they've got space. They're not going to do it. Left hand side, they spread it. Gets it out. Burner. And they're going to be 10 meters out. Douglas waiting outside, but he can't get the ball out to him. Now Douglas is on the left-hand side, and Douglas will get the ball now. Douglas will get the ball, and he will get the try. So it will be 34-5 here with the kick to come, and it will be 37-5 because he has scored right underneath the post. Ente Olivari says, great news, the men's serving Owen Wright into the semis. Good stuff, but Justin Douglas... Now, how much did they lose by in yesterday's games? How much were they losing by in yesterday's games? That's what I want to know. Because they lost 24-0, so now they would be on, so plus, what's the score now? So it is 36-5, so 36 minus the 24, 26, 16, 12, so they're plus 12 right now, but they also lost that second game to Fiji by 14, so they're still minus 2, so they're not really going to be, unless Kenya loses by a significant amount to the Irish, I can't see Japan going to score a try here. Oh, wow. Well, there we go. So, no, that's going to pretty much finish it up there for the Canadians. So, Japan will score a try there underneath the post, and it will be 36-10 here with a kick to come, and it will be 36-12. Pato Cat says we were on minus 38 coming into this game. Okay, yeah, well, it's not looking good here to progress. It's not looking good in progress, but Japan will get the ball here from the kickoff, and they'll just run this one straight over. And this guy, he is such an A. His face is hilarious every time he goes to score a try in this tournament. It's funny as. I love it. But that is probably going to be finishing off with the game here, unless we get to see one more try. Will we? Actually, there'll be 3 seconds left here, so the Canadians will still get the ball back one more time here, and they may as well just play it out here. Oh, wow, he didn't. It's a penalty to Canada at the halfway line for incorrect kick. It took too long, sorry. Avide says, hey, bro, how do you watch this? Can't find it live on 7+. It's on 7+, man. It's on 7plus.com.au. So the full-time siren has gone here, but Canada will have the ball at the halfway point. They're just going to use this as a bit of a fresh little attack right now. Right-hand side, they spread it. They're going to be at the 40. Harry Jones gets it out, knock on, and that is the game. So Phil Burner will knock that ball on there. And the final score will be 36-12 in favour of the Canadians. Very good win for them there. Now they have to hope that basically somebody else can lose quite big in regards to those third places for them to qualify. Both these teams more than likely won't be seeing the next round. But yeah, look, it was a pretty poor performance there by the Japanese. But okay, we move into the Fiji and Great Britain game. This is the one we were all waiting for. This is huge. This is really, really big here, guys. Let's paste that one. Let's get that one ready to go. Now I can exit that. Now, Johnny Boy says, when does Australia play? Australia plays the next game after this Fiji versus Great Britain game. After the Fiji versus Great Britain game is when we would see, because it's swapped around from yesterday. There we go, guys. There we go. So let's change it up in the chat. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. But let's get rid of this poll. Obviously, you guys knew what you were talking about. The poll was for a massive win there for the Canadians. Alex has said this, I thought it was 6 p.m. No, the finals are on at 5:30 p.m. The finals start at 5:30 p.m. today. At the moment, this is all the first rounders. This is still finishing up yesterday's group stage. And then it's 5:30 p.m. is when we will start seeing the finals, which is going to be huge. And then the big time, the gold medal, the silver medal, and all that type of stuff. The gold medal, bronze medal matches are tomorrow. Sporting XV says, what was the score for the Canada game? Well, the score for the Canada game was 34-19, I think it was. 36-12. 36-12 in favour of the Canadians there. But now we do move on here to the Fiji game. Let's go type this one in the chat. Who wins? We got Fiji. We got Great Britain. We got Tosaviti, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Viti. But let me go. In the chat, guys, go and vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? Johnny Boy says, when does Australia play next game? Jack Austin says, I thought Japan were going to be in the quarters. Now they're not. Now, why would Japan ever going to be in the quarters? Why would Japan ever going to be in the quarters, Jack Austin? Let's go have a look here. Look at their group, man. They have Canada, Fiji, and Great Britain. You have to be the best third-place team. When you've got another group that has Australia, New Zealand, Argentina, and South Korea, obviously New Zealand, Argentina, and Australia were always going through there. It just depends on who's that third-place team because they're going to have a better for and against than everybody else. Australia, more than likely, because they lost to Argentina, unless, Argentina. Well, unless Australia wins significantly over New Zealand, but it's not going to happen. They need to win significantly. It's not going to happen. So, or Argentina lose to South Korea, which isn't going to happen either. Australia will get third place in that group, and they're going to be the best qualifier. And then you go and have a look at USA, Ireland, South Africa, and Kenya. And USA and South Africa will qualify there, with Kenya probably coming in third, unless Ireland were able to beat the Kenyans there, which I would be surprised with if it did happen, but it definitely is potential. So, look, it's going to be very interesting to see how the rest of this day goes, guys. But, obviously we're going to be here the entire day covering it, so definitely get excited. John says, I'm saying Fiji, but Great Britain played better first half. Fair enough. I'm going to back in the boys from Fiji. Look, I think that I honestly think realistically that Great Britain should be favourites. I think that they should be favourites, but I'm going to say that Fiji bounce back here today. I'm going to say Fiji bounce back and they give it a solid old crack. I think that they're going to realise that everyone's talking shit about them back home in Fiji. Everyone's talking shit about them around the world right now in regards to the fact that they haven't been impressive. And I think they're going to come out and they're going to bang them. I actually disagree. I think Fiji will start off the better. But the thing is as well, you've got to remember is that these conditions don't suit Fiji. There is a little bit of rain around. The field is damp. You couldn't even tell that there's been games like 8 games or whatever it was. Yes, I said 12 games because look at the ground. It's just immaculate. It just is fantastic, that ground right now. And the Japanese, they know how to have a bloody good ground. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, look, I think that Fiji, I think they're going to start off well. I think they're going to start off better. I think that the only way that they lose this game is if they keep bringing their knock-ons that they sometimes seem to have, especially with the wet weather. Some games they'll have no knock-ons, and then some games they'll have 15 knock-ons, right? And in 15 knock-ons in a sevens game is literally more knock-ons than there is minutes in the game, right? And it's possible, Fiji, truly. But I think Fiji win this game. I do. I think Fiji win this game. Great Britain are a very, very good value right now. They're very good value in regards to odds in the betting markets. I would definitely, if I wanted to throw something on there, I would jump on Great Britain for a little bit of value. But overall, Fiji should be winning this based on Fiji. You know what I'm saying? Barry Manilow says, what happens when the countries that hold the Olympics has no surf? Was there surfing in London? No, I don't think there was surfing in London. There wouldn't have been surfing in Bournemouth, mate, or Southampton. There wouldn't have been there wouldn't have been no surfing in London. They just don't have that event. It's just like the Sevens. The Sevens is a new event. It only came in 2016. By the way, I want to clarify something while we're waiting here for the Fiji game. I want to clarify something for the people out there. Hey guys, just to let you know, USA has never won the Rugby Sevens, and Australasia has never won the Sevens, and the French have never won the Sevens. People said yesterday that no, the USA have won rugby before in 1920 and 24. Hey guys, that was 15s, and that was also between two teams. There was two teams in the competition. They had won one game, and the USA won 15s. That's not a whole different competition. Sevens and 15s is so polar different, man. So yeah, overall, man, I was very surprised to see. They were trying to claim that USA had won sevens before when they had not. They had not. And obviously Australasia won, I think, in 1908, and I think France won in 1900. Clarissa Chante says, good morning. Good morning, Clarissa. Wow, the rain is really coming down here now in Japan. The rain is really coming down here, and that makes me nervous because that's not good for Fiji. That's not good for Fiji, especially, with Great Britain coming over there. Obviously very used to the rain. Asolati Dui Vunuku says, can we watch a Fiji play? Due to broadcasting restrictions, unfortunately, I can't show you the game, but I will be commentating the game live for you. It is illegal for me to show you the game. So the best I can do is say, Tosaviti, and get around the Fijians here against the British. And hopefully we can sneak a win here today. Jared Troy says, Fiji are always the favourites when it comes to sevens. Absolutely, but New Zealand, South Africa, they're all there too, man. You can't underrate them. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Barry Manilow says 2 teams. Sounds like one of John Gordon's tourneys. Yeah, it was USA and France, and then there was an Australasia team that was back in 1908 against the French. It was strange. Patacat says, at least I can say Canada have won gold in football and the United States haven't. Yeah, men's football this is. Clarissa says, I can't watch the rugby on 7 Plus. It's not working at the moment. Oh, really? That's interesting because I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it right now on 7plus.com.au. Rajesh Kumar says, go Fiji. Let's get around the Fijians. Guys, obviously vote in the poll right now. There's been 23 votes. 74% have gone to Fiji. Let's bang up that thumbs up button. Let's subscribe if you are new around here. Let's have another big day like we did yesterday. But here we go. The ball is coming out here onto the halfway line. Japan, obviously, with their nice little robo car dropping off the ball every time. The sun might be coming out right now, actually. It looks like the sun might be coming out, but you can't see the rain. It's really interesting. You can't really see the rain here at this stadium. Patacat says, Canada won gold for men's football all the way back in 1904, I believe. Well, there you go. Jack Hodson says 7 Plus is working for me. But yeah, I'm currently watching it on 7plus.com.au. Xavier Brownie says, did you know AFL was an exhibition sport at the 1956 Olympics? I didn't know that. I didn't, but that's a pretty ridiculous thing to have at the Olympics, considering that we're the only country that plays the AFL. You know, there's some very small leagues around the world, but no one gives a shit, you know what I'm saying? And Gaelic football, don't compare it. So, like people compare Gaelic to AFL, it's just not a thing. But we're just waiting here for the boys to come out. James Dolan from New Zealand is the official here, the main referee, with Paulo Duarte and Schreider with the assistant referees here. Thank you very much. I'll read what she's reading for the $1.50 donation. Thank you very much. I'll read what she's reading. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Rajesh Kumar says, this is the repeat of the last Olympics finals. Was it Great Britain in the final last time? I forgot about that one. But yeah, Fiji obviously won that one to win their first ever Olympics medal. But here we go, guys. Here we go. Looking forward to this. Canada, not Canada, they're wearing the same jerseys, Canada, but Great Britain going up against Zviti level, Fiji. And Fiji are running out. Looking forward to this. Patacat says the only way something similar to AFL getting into Brisbane Olympics is international rules. Yeah, fair enough. So Great Britain here starting lineup: Ben Harris, Alex Davis, Dan Norton, Tom Mitchell, Robbie Ferguson, Ethan Waddleton, and Harry Glover as the Great Britain lineup here today. We go to Fiji: Vakurona Bulli, Waningolo, Tuivuaka, Darren Alungi, Tuai, Balava, and Mangala as the players there for Fiji. Now, obviously, Sammy Radradra will come off the bench. Balava had a very good game yesterday. I thought Balava there against the Canadians was fantastic, and it's good to see him after he debuted for the Sydney Sevens last year. Rajesh Kumar says, can we watch the game live, sir? Unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game, but the best I can do is commentate the game and let you know exactly what is happening. But alrighty now. Alrighty, let's go, guys. Give me your score predictions in the chat. I'm going to go Fiji 20 to 15, 20 to 14. I'm going to go Fiji 20 to 14, 21 to 14. I'll go by 7 points here. I'll go by 7 points. Fiji not taking the knee. I love it. Alrighty, so Great Britain here will be kicking this ball off to Fiji, and it's not raining as we speak, I don't think, but geez, that field is definitely wet right now, so it definitely does suit the Great Britain team in regards to this matchup here. But Great Britain will be kicking this ball back here to Fiji. Come on, Viti, baby. Come on, Viti, baby. Let's go, Fiji. So up it goes here from the British. And that's going to be knock on there from Great Britain. That's got to be a knock on. That's got to be a knock on. Hello, that's got to be a knock on here. But Fiji get the ball here. Doesn't matter. Fiji get the ball. They spread out to the right hand side here, and they go for an absolute slap up. That's going to be a turnover. Damn it. That's going to be. He's gone over. He's gone off his feet though. I'm sorry. He's gone off his feet. He's gone off his feet. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. He's gone off his feet there. So it's going to be a penalty here to Great Britain. But he's come off his feet there. I'm sorry, but I disagree with that call. He's literally dived over to stop that ball from getting rolled out. I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous. Milosh 1 says Fiji 25-12, getting around Fiji. I'll read what she's reading. Let's go Fiji. Patacat says Fiji beat Great Britain 43-7 in 2016 final. Exactly right. Alrighty, so with 6 minutes 20 to go here of the first half, Great Britain get the penalty, but I completely disagree with this penalty. You know, he clearly jumped over and his feet were clearly off the ground there, and he just literally dived to save the ball there. But Great Britain here through Tommy Mitchell. Tom Mitchell will roll this ball through, and good scrum there by Fiji, but Great Britain still have the ball here, right hand side, and good tackle there by the Fijians, and they'll come over the top, but no, good work there in the ruck by, oh, that's a great counter ruck there by the Fijians, that's a great counter ruck, but the British will still get it. The British will still get it there. Unfortunately, they went too hard there and forgot to get the ball. So left-hand side, they're just too focused about getting the slam. So Mitchell here gets the ball to the right-hand side here, and Great Britain here are going to lose this ball. This is going to be great. Yes, Fiji ball. Fiji ball. Sorry, Great Britain looks so much like Canada right now. It's infuriating me because obviously we had the Canadian game just before. But Balava, he will have the ball inside the Fiji half. 5.5 minutes to go here over the first half, and Balava's going to kick this ball over the sideline, probably around where the 22, I would say. And very good kick there. It will get to the 22. It will get to the 22 there for Fiji. Brendan Paxton says, hey, been good, man. Just want Fiji to win here. Barry Manilow says, come on, Fiji. Joshua says, what's the score? The score is on the live stream, man. That is the score right below us. It is 0-0 right now. It is 0-0, but we've only been on for 2 minutes, so you wouldn't expect a score just yet. But Fiji here at the 22. Jerry Tuai throwing this ball in here. And nice line out there by Fiji. It is straight. It is fine. And right-hand side, Fiji have the ball at the 22. Big chance here. It's an advantage here for an offside against the Great British. Left-hand side of Fiji. They got numbers. Try time, Fiji. Try time, Fiji. That's a 50. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Come on. Yes, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So it'll be 5-0 here to Fiji over Great Britain with 4.5 minutes to go. Asayeli Tuivuaka with the try there for the Fijians. And good play, left-hand side. Sherry Tuai spreads it out. And Asayeli Vuduwaka, Darren Lungi gets the ball out there and he scores a try in this side. So there we go. Beautiful stuff. Barry Manilow says that lineup was beautiful. It was a very, very good try there. Sharon says, hey, Fiji, let's go Fiji. He will miss the kick though, unfortunately. He will miss the kick. The conversion is unsuccessful. So it will stay here at 5-0 to Fiji, guys. 5-0 to Fiji. But they've started off relatively well here. I think they got rorted with a bad call in regards to giving away the penalty. But now, obviously, they're back on in. They're back on in and they're up 5-0. Love to see it. Paddock Cat, I'm going to read out come on Fiji, and I'm not going to read out the rest of that comment, but up it goes here from the Fijians, and Great Britain will get this ball here inside their own 22. Tom Mitchell, left-hand side here. Great Britain outside the 22 right now, and they're going to get taken down. No, he gets knock on. Fiji get the ball. Come on. Jerry Tua with the ball. Jerry Tua, go you good thing. Dosso Tua, Dosso. Left-hand side here, cuts back, and he's looking for some space. He finds some space through the middle, but he gets cut down. Gets the offload away here. Go you good thing. Go Fiji. Break away. Yes! Try time underneath the post. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. So 12-0 here to Fiji. Let's go. They're having a great start here. Sireli Mangala with the try there. Sireli Mangala with the try. El Tosso Viti Tosso. Tosso Viti Tosso. Let's go, baby. Jared Troy says Fiji too good. Barry Manilow says who won the Euros? Not England. That's the answer. So Fiji there will score a try underneath the post there, and they take a very significant lead here at 12-0. And Mangala with a very good try straight on through. So 2 minutes 50 to go here of the first half. Fiji off to a banging start here. Great Britain not looking like themselves yesterday and looking like Fiji has heard the criticism. It looks like Fiji has heard the criticism from all of us and now are definitely taking note of the criticism that we were throwing their way after yesterday's performances. But Balada will put that ball up in the air here, and that's out in the full. That's out in the full. Damn it, it's going to be a penalty here to the British here at the halfway point. That's a terrible kick there from Balada. That's a terrible kick. That was nearly in the stands. That was horrific. That kick was one of the worst kicks I've ever seen. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that one right now? So Napoleoni Bolava, 82 kilograms at 1.80. Okay, I don't know why I'm reading that out, to be honest with you. Sharon says the boys on correct track. Exactly right. After yesterday, we needed to see this. After yesterday, we really, really needed to see this from the Fijian boys. But they have started off very well here with a minute 55 to go here of the first half. The British haven't even really been able to have their hands on the ball. When they have had their hands on the ball, Fiji have just been really good on the counter ruck. You know, Fiji have been so strong in this game counter ruck wise, and that's going to be a penalty here to the British. So left-hand side here, Tom Mitchell will get this one out. Oh, he's been slammed there. They can take him out here, Dan Norton. Dan Norton with the ball. He's been slammed there, and it's a big chance here for Fiji to get the ball. No, Britain get the ball here at their own 40, right-hand side. I think he's going to back himself in here, but Fiji's got some pace about him. Darren Lungi, he doesn't have the pace here. And good tackle there by Fiji in defence. And they get the ball away here, and they've taken him down. There's no counter-ruck happening here. Penalty. Beautiful. Penalty to Fiji. Penalty to Fiji for not... for leaving the feet there. Payne says Fiji showing up. Fiji are coming out here nicely. Casual Joy says New Zealand versus Australia next. Yes, mate. New Zealand versus Australia in the Trans-Tasman battle will be a big one. Australia needs to do well. You know, even if we lose, I still believe we make it through. As long as we don't get pumped. As long as we don't get pumped, because that 42-5 result over South Korea yesterday was very good for the Australians, and that will be a line out here just inside the 40 here on Fiji's side of the field. Eric Dojic says, "Let's go Cubs." Good on you, man. Batman analysis, is Fiji the best because they have 7-star players, not 1, 2, or even 3? Absolutely. That's exactly right. That is exactly right here. So 37 seconds left here of the first half. As long as Fiji get this line out, I'm assuming they score. As long as Fiji get this line out here, I'm assuming they score, and that might be the game. So Jerry Tua here from the line out at the 40. He's got Darren Lungy inside, and they will get this ball here. So right-hand side here, Darren Lungy, easy grab there. Right-hand side, they go. They're spreading it out. Good chance here for Fiji. He looks for Tua underneath there, but he can't find Tua, and it will be... oh, no, he's going to be held up. No, he's been tackled. He's been tackled. Have to release him. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. He didn't release. Well, he's released now, but it took a long time for him to do it. Oh, my God. Look at this. Go, you big thing. Tosso, big man. Tosso, big man. Down the left-hand side. Vadava Britain. Yeah. So that's going to be a try there for the Fijians. Tosso, your big boy down the right-hand side. And Waningolo with the try. Beautiful. Look at that. Dan Norton has been absolutely slaughtered there. Dan Norton has been slaughtered by Waningolo. That is a fend and a half there by Waningolo. And Tom Mitchell was good. A nice attempt to try and stop the try, but the try still will come here for the Fijians. So the lead here will blow out to 17-0 here with a kick to come. Now can Fiji kick this one? They will get the kick to 19-0 halftime. Come on, Viti. So it is 19-0 here to the Fijians. Very good, very solid half here by Tosso Viti, Fiji. Let's go, baby. Now, guys, we're on 36 likes right now. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button. And obviously subscribe if you're new around here because we will be streaming the entire sevens here today and tomorrow. Finals are on later on tonight, but we will be streaming all the games. So hit that subscribe button and let's get up to 40 likes right now. We've got 95 people on the chat, so I hope you guys are enjoying. But that is a fantastic half there by Fiji. And I'm so glad that they've been able to get rid of the demons from yesterday and able to come back and fight back and prove that they are still favourites for this tournament. You know, I was starting to believe in Great Britain after yesterday. You know, they were really strong. They were looking well, but unfortunately, you know, they're not having that same impact today. They played against Canada yesterday and they beat them 24-0, and they played against the Japanese, been 34-0. Two teams that, you know, the scoreline should have been what Fiji was scoring. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should have been what Fiji was scoring, but it wasn't what Fiji was scoring, and that's what made us nervous. But right now, with the second half to come, Fiji is showing why they are still favourites right now. Sharon K says, Fiji doing great. Exactly right, Sharon K. Let's go. Hunter Memes says, Blaze, if Fiji win, who they play next? I'm not too sure yet. We'd have to wait for all the games this morning to be played, and then we'll find out what the finals are like after about 1 o'clock today. About 1 o'clock, 1:30 is when we'll find out what those games are looking like for the next lot of games tonight, which is the quarterfinals. And then tomorrow is when we're going to be seeing, you know, the finals games between, we'll see the women's games as well, and also the finals games between whoever wins for the gold medal, bronze medal, and the likes. Bryce Flanagan says, I'm doing school and watching you. Appreciate you, my dude. Sporting XV says, Tossa Viti equals let's go Fiji. It means, yeah, go Fiji, go. So Tossa Viti Tossa means go Fiji, go. Or Tossa Viti means go Fiji. Johnny Boy says, is Ben Ryan still the coach, and have you got the Fiji $7 note? No, I'm in Australia, so I don't, but I can easily get one. Well, actually, no. My mum has one in Fiji, I believe. I'm not too sure. Anyway, it is what it is, but... Ben Ryan's not the coach anymore. No, Ben Ryan hasn't been the coach for a while. It's Gareth Baber. Buddy, you should know, Johnny Boy. We've vlogged it many times. Speaking of Gareth Baber on this channel, last year's Sydney Sevens, we vlogged him. We talked to him. You should know about Gareth Baber through the BKR Sport channel, but no, Baber is the coach. That's going to be a turnover. No, Great Britain here with the ball. So 6 minutes 50 to go here of the game. Great Britain left-hand side inside their own 22. They just have no space right now. No space. They can't find their way around this field. And Dan Norton tries to find an opening here, and he's been taken down here. And this is going to be a turnover here. Maybe not. No, that's going to be great play here by the British, but the ball's going to go down to their 5. How good is Fiji on intensity? Fiji's intensity right now is ridiculous. So left-hand side here for Britain. They're on their own line right now. Geez, they're finding such a difficult time here, trying to find some space. Fiji are going to pick the ball up here, and it's going to be a try. Toss 50, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Dewey Vuaka with the try, and the pressure is just ridiculous there from Fiji. It's 24-0 here to Fiji. It's going to be 26-0. The pressure is just brilliant. Let's go, baby. Come on. Tossa Viti. Vuinuaka with the try there underneath the post, and Fiji are going to take this win. We back, baby. Apex says, if you know Ananduva, he plays in the 7 series and runs as fast as Josh Adokar. They didn't do him right by leaving him from this squad. Look, I think this squad's pretty good, man. I think this squad's pretty good. But obviously, with the quality that Fiji does possess, there's always going to be a lot of players here and there that do get left out. that do get left out that we all believe should be there. So, but you know, look at this team. They're up 26-0 against Great Britain right now. They're absolutely annihilating the British. You know, they're absolutely annihilating right now. After yesterday's performances, this is Fiji to a T, though. You know, they can show you a bad performance on one day, but then they come back and they bang it in. So right now, 26-0 to Fiji. Britain here with the ball 5 metres out here from their line. Left-hand side, Great Britain breakthrough. No, taken down here by the Fijians. The pressure is just unbelievable. Left-hand side, they spread it. Left-hand side, they spread it, but they're taken down here. No, 22 sets back to the right-hand side. There's not any space here. Semi Radradra is on the field here for the flying Fijians, and Britain taken down here at their own 22. The pressure is unbelievable. The pressure is unbelievable here from Fiji. It's going to be a penalty here to Britain, though, unfortunately. It is 26-0 right now to the Fijians. It's going to be a penalty here to Britain, though. Akhtar Noor says, Vinaka BKR Sport, enjoying your style of commentary more than the game. Appreciate you, man. Vinaka. So 4 minutes 40 to go here of the game, and Britain here inside the attacking half. This is the first time that Britain have had the ball in the attacking half in this game so far. Fiji takes them down. It's going to be turnover. Damn it. It's going to be a penalty here to Great Britain. Damn it. So Britain here at the 40. They're going to spread this one, and at the 22. Oh, slammed. Nwaka with the slam. No, sorry, that was Jerry Tuai with the slam. Jerry Tuai with the absolute slam from the back. 4 minutes 17 to go here of the game. Left-hand side, Great Britain spread it. They're 40 metres out right now, and there's a breakaway here. Come on, Jerry. Jerry Tuai with a great try-saving tackle there. Fantastic try-saving tackle. So Great Britain here at the 22, and they offload the ball on the inside here. Maybe knock on. No, knock on, maybe. No, that's good play here by Great Britain to not knock that ball on there. So Mitchell here, right-hand side for Britain. They spread the ball, and this should be a try here for the British. So it will be 26-5 here. Very lucky try there, to be honest with you, but Harris will score the try, and it will be 26-5 with the kick to come. Benny Harris gets the ball over the line there. The big 102-kilogram flyer. We'll put that one over the line. So 26-5 is a score. Not the easiest of kicks to get, but still, if you're a quality team, if you want to be competing in this tournament, you have to get these kicks, because South Africa have been slotting conversions in from the sideline all tournament long. Both games that South Africa have played, they've been slotting them in from the sideline. So you need to be getting conversions like this, and he will get the conversion off the post and goes in. So it will be 26-7 here, 19-point game. Zar says, do you reckon it's too risky to place a bet on these games? Yeah, sevens is a very risky sport, man. Sevens is so difficult. Like, for example, I said that there was massive value in Great Britain today, and yet Fiji, after yesterday, Great Britain, you know, they played so well yesterday. Fiji played really, really, you know, not great yesterday. So you start to look at the value and think, okay, yeah, Great Britain have a chance, or you look at the weather and you think, okay, it might be low scoring today, but it actually has been high scoring. I did tell you guys this at the beginning of the stream, but, you know, it's always a risky sport, sevens, man. The sevens is always a risky sport to bet on, but 3 minutes 15 to go here of the second game of today, and they'll kick this ball back here to Fiji. At the 22, Darren Lungi here hits the ball back, and it's going to be Jerry Tuai. Pick the ball up. Oh, shit, man. Shit. Get the ball out here. So Fiji here, 10 metres out here from their own line. Right-hand side, they get it off to, look at him go, you good thing. Go Nadhungu. Oh, it's going to be an intercept. Damn it. It's going to be an intercept there, and Great Britain are going to get the ball here. Oh, no, this is a couple of mistakes that are making here. Knocked back there by Fiji. That's brilliant. So we're going to get the ball here at our own 5, but Wazay Nadhungu here, they're under a lot of pressure here, the Fijians. They're on their own line here. Nadhungu has come on the field here for the Fijians. So Darren Lang on the right-hand side, but they're going to try and just pump this one out from the 5-metre line here. And the pressure from Great Britain right now is significant. Penalty to Fiji, though. Penalty to Fiji. Slow it down. Kick it out. It's all good, Fiji. Toss it, baby. Johnny Boy says, Australia losing to Argentina 1-0 in men's hockey. Really? We pumped India, and then we pumped Japan, and yet we're losing 1-0. Well, we're going to win that game still against Argentina, surely. Casual Joy says, yes, easy to get an upset in sevens. Absolutely, yeah. Zar says, yesterday I did one, got all 6 right, but today I feel it will be close. Yesterday was a lot easier to predict. There was only one upset, which was the Australia and Argentina game. That was the only upset of the day. So yesterday would have given you a false sense of security, my guy. Trust me when I say that today's all the big boppers. You know, we have right now Fiji versus Great Britain. After this, we have Australia versus New Zealand. Later on, we have South Africa versus USA. Like, we have a big day here, left-hand side here for Fiji. Oh, Seth on the inside here, and big man, he pumps through. He's at the 22 right now. That's on the side there. It's going to be a penalty here to Fiji. Thank you. He's on the side, clearly. So here we go. Breaks away. away. Here, go Balada, Dosa Balada, get the ball off into the inside here, and it's going to be Jerry Tuai onto the inside here, gets it off to Vui Nwaka. Right-hand side, Semi Radradra steps on the inside here, Semi Radradra, go you big man, go you big Semi. Oh, that's a knock on there from Canada. How is that not a knock on from Canada? Sorry, not Canada, Great Britain. How is it not a knock on from Great Britain? So a minute 20 to go here of the game, and Great Britain with the ball here at the 22. They go out to the right-hand side here, and they're taken down right now. Turnover. Damn it, they're not going to be able to get over the top there with the counter ruck. But Fiji's counter ruck in this game has been quality. So Great Britain here, left-hand side. They've got numbers, but he doesn't pass the ball. They're close to a high tackle. Is a high tackle, yeah. I was going to say that's a high tackle there. So Great Britain will have the ball here just outside their 22, a minute to go here of the game. Right-hand side, they step back onto the inside here. He finds Tom Mitchell. No, that's not Mitchell, that's Bibby, sorry, Dan Bibby. So Great Britain here at the halfway point. Fiji haven't been as electric in the second half as they were in the first half, but overall they've still won this game very, very well. And I can tell you right now, teams like New Zealand, teams like South Africa, he's going to be away. No, good stuff there by Jerry Tuai to get back there. That's a turnover. Oh no, the ball's going to fall out the back here. And Great Britain will have the ball right-hand side. Teams like New Zealand, South Africa, USA, Australia, all these teams will be nervous right now looking at how Fiji have played in this first half and in this game to open us up for day 2 before the quarterfinals tonight. But 19 seconds left here of the game. Great Britain getting inside the attacking half here, and Bibby trying to do something, but Bibby can't get anything going there. No, Bibby, no. No, Bibby, no. So left-hand side, they're going to throw this ball back here. Could be Fiji ball here. Could be Fiji ball. It's going to be a Balada try. Oh, that's going to be... yes, we got the ball on inside there. And it will be a nice little pass here. And it's going to be a nice bit of sign of respect here for the experienced player here on the squad for Fiji. And it will be Tuimamba Amenasa Tuimamba Amenasi Tuimamba with the try. So that'll be a 7-pointer there. Nice work there by the Fijians on the pressure. And Tuimamba gets a nice little easy try there. So it will be the final score here. And it will finish up at 32-7, I think it is. It says 31-7 on the screen, but I'm pretty certain that is without the kick from right in front. So let's just have a look here to see if he gets it. He should obviously get it. He should obviously get it. Cedric Taylor says, let's go Fiji. Goat Jordan says, Fiji, Tonga, or England win the Rugby League World Cup. No, because it probably won't go ahead. But that's 33-7 as the final score here, guys. 33-7 Fiji over the Great Britain teams. And that will put them, obviously, as first place in the group. Great Britain second place in the group. And that's all done for that group here at the Olympics. So now we have to wait and see what happens in the following games to see who they'll be playing. Argentina actually plays South Korea now. So it isn't actually the Australian game just yet. Argentina will be playing South Korea. Then following that, obviously, Australia will play the New Zealanders, which is going to be a huge game in that group, an absolutely massive game. Obviously, as an Australian, I probably would prefer the South Koreans to get the win over Argentina here, but that's not going to happen. But get around Fiji, baby. Get around my Fiji, baby. But that's going to be the end of the game there. So appreciate that one, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let's move on to the next game. So 112 votes and 89% voted for Fiji. You guys were spot on, son. You guys were spot on. So let's go put a different poll in the chat. We will be here for the entire Sevens tournament, guys, just like we were here yesterday, and if you guys love this, which I'm assuming you guys obviously do love this, we will start to do the regular Seven series as well, where we stream for the entire 2 days of the World Series, because you guys seem to really like this tournament. You love the Sevens, and obviously I love my Sevens too. So next game is Argentina and South Korea. Argentina, South Korea. Vula says, oh wait, it's gone. Thanks, bro. Thank you very much. We'll be back, obviously, for Fiji later on tonight as well. It'll be awesome. Jope Range says, I think Fiji have finally woken up. You don't want to wake Fiji up, baby. Ooh, you don't want to wake Fiji up. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. You wake Fiji up. Oh my goodness me, the sleeping giant. Don't do it. They've got the sleeping giant in Nandi, and they're going to have the awoken giant at Tokyo. My goodness me. If you wake the Fijians up, they will be the awoken giant from the sleeping giant in Nandi. But alrighty, guys, about 5 or so, or about 8 or so minutes until we get underway for the next game. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Fiji win 33-7, 5 tries to 1, 4 from 5 conversions. They did really well conversion-wise, and obviously Great Britain got their only one. So yeah, fantastic. Support says Vinaka Vagalevu. Mackenzie Porter says, would Kobe Hetherington sign for the Bulldogs? I have no idea. We'll talk about the NRL on Thursday when we do a stream. Zan says, do you think Argentina will smash South Korea? Well, you got to consider it. Because obviously, South Korea got absolutely annihilated by the Australians and the New Zealanders. Funnily enough, despite it being 50-5 to New Zealand and 42-5 to Australia, I thought that Australia had a better performance against South Korea than New Zealand had against South Korea, because at one stage South Korea were actually losing 7-5 against New Zealand, and they pumped away in the second half. I actually think that Australia is a bit of a sleeper right now. I do. I think that because they had that really poor performance against the Argentinians in the first half and then came flying home in the second half, people are forgetting about them. I think if you play Samuel Karevi for a lot longer than what he was playing, he came on late in that game, scored, and it was unbelievable. And then second game, he was fantastic. I honestly, truly believe that Australia can beat New Zealand here today. I do. I think you could be saying a shock, because I think that people look at one result and think, okay, they're done for. And it's like, not really, man. New Zealand have a better team, and New Zealand should be winning. But I honestly think that Australia could sneak that one, and they would still probably finish in third in the group, because Argentina will win against Korea. New Zealand beat Argentina and also Korea, so I think that they will still finish third, Australia. But I really do think that people are underestimating them right now. As David Browning says, do you like 3-on-3 in basketball? I haven't watched it, mate. Milosh says, the Aussie Sevens team train at my school. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Sporting XV says England will have to face Tonga at the Rugby League World Cup. But Sporting XV, I actually don't believe that the Rugby League World Cup will go ahead. I don't think they're going to waste their time, considering there's no Australia and New Zealand, and also there's a lot of postponements in regards to the actual English Super League. I don't think it's going to go ahead. There's no point, really, because whoever wins it, no one's going to care. Truly, no one's going to give a shit, because we all know that Australia would win the World Cup if they were there. We all know that if Australia's not there and New Zealand's there, New Zealand's more than likely going to win the World Cup. Not as easy, though, because Tonga will obviously do it, but I can guarantee you right now that Tongan team will not be full strength. I can guarantee right now that Samoan team will not be full strength. The only team is Papua New Guinea. They'll be full strength. I don't think Fiji will be full strength. You've got to remember that the NRL players right now will all back in what's going on. I truly don't believe that they'll have a full team. So, honestly, England will probably win it, and no one's going to care, because truly there's no point, there's no real reason that it should go. Bangman says the handicap here is 37. That's a lot, to be fair. I'd still go minus. I would go Argentina to win by 37.5. I would. I would say that Argentina should. Well, they're actually 39.5 right now, actually. They are actually 39.5. And they've got an over and under of 37, but the total points is 39.5. Interesting. But no, Argentina should win this one quite well. But look, I actually think that South Korea over 2 points. Wowee. Over 2 points is actually, I'm surprised that they're not giving South Korea a chance to score here. They're not giving South Korea a chance to score here. I reckon I'm surprised at that one. I'm surprised at that one. They're not giving them a chance to score at all. Over 2 points is is not the favourite one there. Wow, crazy stuff. But alrighty, so we're about to get into this game here, guys. We've got about 5 minutes to go here. Let's see how many votes we got. We've got 39 votes in the chat. We've got 62 people in the in viewership right now. Let's see if we can get let's see if we can go to 50 votes in the chat. Miller says, Johnny Boy, yeah, it was Newington. Barry Manley says over 2 points. Wow, I know that's the higher odds. That's the higher odds, man. over 2 points. Then they scored against Australia once, and they scored against New Zealand once. So why, as if you wouldn't give them at least a chance to score? If they scored against two better teams once each, as if you would give it under two. Don't know. Says, yeah, I rep rugby camp at Newington when I was younger, and we watched them and trained for a little bit. Good stuff. So it is still raining here, but not a great deal. Not a great deal. The temperature is 28 degrees with a humidity of 62%. Okay, well that is a difficult condition. That is difficult conditions to play in. There's definitely difficult conditions to play in here. Luis Torres says, where do I see this? Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, I can't show you the game live, but the best I can do is commentate the game live and tell you exactly what's going on here in the chat. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it and having a good time, but we've still got 4 games to go here of session 1 before obviously we get into session 2 a little bit later, well, not session 2 a little bit later on for the finals. But New Zealand are actually top. Actually, Australia are second right now with a plus 27 for and against points differential. Argentina are minus 11. So as long as Australia don't lose and Argentina don't win by over 30, Australia will go through as second regardless. No, they won't. Australia would have to win still. I'm wrong. So if Australia can win, then they would go through as second, basically. If Australia win this game, they would go through as second. Sports Highlights Australia says you can watch on Channel 7, mate, or 7 Plus. Exactly right. 7plus.com.au is where I am currently watching the game. The game. So about 4 minutes away here from a kickoff for the third game of today. Argentina's lineup is Isgro, Sinti, Schulz, Mendy, Echa, Bazan, Velez, and Gaston Revol. Gaston Revol's been very good in this tournament so far. Also Shuk, Mare, Gonzalez, Moneta, and Felipe Del Mestre as the benchies there. But Revol has been very good here for the Argentinians in this tournament so far. They had a good game, obviously, against the Australians, 29-19 win, and a 35-14 loss to the Kiwis. So that 29-19 win is a good win because they were up 22-0 at half-time, but you've got to remember that it was 22-19 with just a few moments to go there in that game before Argentina were able to sneak it in the end, despite the massive comeback there by the Australians. So it's going to be interesting to see if Argentina can get a significant win, because they would then prevent the Australians from, even if they win, getting into that second position. But Australia, no matter what, guys, will be qualifying for the next round regardless in the quarterfinals. That is a terrible comment, Go Jordan. Terrible comment. Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo? Cristiano by far, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But Korea here, Kunkyu, Hyunsu, Andre Jin, Seongbei, Namuk, Jeonmin, Seongmin as the starting lineup with Wang Yong, Jinkyu, Seongdeok, Yongsik, and Yongmin as the benchies there. Crunch M says, I really hope we beat New Zealand in 30 minutes, but I find it highly unlikely. I don't find it highly unlikely. South Korea obviously yesterday lost 50-5 to New Zealand and 42-5 to Australia. I think that you're looking at one first half against Argentina, and you're overestimating. You're overestimating the Argentinians' performance, and you're underestimating the Australians' performance. You're looking at the first half, and you're saying that yes, we got blown out 22-0. You're forgetting about the second half, that until the last second of the game was 22-19. Australia bring on Samukarevi, a Wallaby star, comes on, bangs through. We get to 22-19. We have to kick it off. Obviously, we overchance our hand at the kickoff, and then Argentina bring the ball away and score a try underneath the post, right? But realistically, we had the first half in that game was horrific, but the second half in that game was a gold medal team. The second half of that game was a gold medal team. I'm not going to lie to you. The second half of the game absolutely was a gold medal team. We smacked them in that second half. We did. And realistically, we kept them without a try, but they scored a try off the back of us overchancing our hand because we had to get the try to win the game, right? Now, if we get that ball there, we win the game. So you go into the second game against South Korea, and it was a way better performance than what New Zealand did against South Korea. New Zealand beat Argentina, but it was really close for the majority of that game, and you're forgetting that New Zealand didn't really pull away until right at the end there, and that was because Argentina, with a couple of silly mistakes, to be completely honest with you, New Zealand haven't looked absolutely unbelievable either. Like, they're still definitely one of the favourites here. I'll probably still have them as second or third favourites. I have South Africa as second favourites, but and I don't know why people aren't talking about South Africa, to be honest with you, when they are one of the best always, and they have been fantastic in the tournament so far, but I really think that with New Zealand, they didn't have a fantastic game against South Korea despite winning 50-5, because it was 7-5 at one stage, and it was 7-5 for a significant portion of that first half before they blew out in the second half, which is to be expected, yeah? Look, I definitely give Australia more of a chance to beat New Zealand than people are giving them credit for, because Australia have been pretty good in this tournament besides that first half of the Argentina game. Live start this morning. I missed the game until now. What was the score for today's game so far? Fiji won very significantly over the Great Britain side. They won 33-7, and Canada beat Japan 36-12. So yeah, Fiji came back and bounced on to the scene with a massive, massive spree. They came on and said, you know what, guys, we're still here. Don't you forget about us, son. Don't you forget about us. But here we go, guys. Korea starting lineup: Han, Kunyu, Hyunsu, AJ, Namuk, Jeonmin, Wanyong, and Jinkyu as the same lineup here for the South Koreans. We move on to Argentina. They got Rodrigo Isgro, Hetchat, Bazan Velez, Oshachuk, Mare Gonzalez, and for Felipe Del Mestre as the team lineup here for the Argentinians. Brandon Paxton says, how does USA fare against the other teams? USA are pretty good as a team, man. They'll be playing a little bit later on against South Africa. That'll give you a good reading. They won both their games yesterday, but they weren't good. They weren't good in either of their games, to be honest with you. They weren't good in either of their games, but usually they're a pretty good team. The USA, they're very good at their kickoffs. They're very good at their counter-rucks as well. But here we go, guys. Argentina going up against the South Koreans. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's subscribe if you're new around here, and let's get into the game. 2 seconds, 1 second. And Argentina will be kicking this ball off here. They'll be kicking this ball off here straight to the South Koreans. Now, South Korea, can they score a try? They've scored 2 tries in the tournament so far. One each, one against Australia and one against New Zealand. But Argentina will catch the ball there off the kickoff. Very good start here by Argentina. So 6 minutes 55 to go here of the first half. Right-hand side, Argentina. Great little play. It's going to be a try easy. Wow. 14 seconds into the game, guys. Argentina are up 7-0. 14 seconds into the game, guys. 14 seconds into the game, but San Velez is going to score a try and make the post. Wow, gee whiz. Live starts with all the game. Will all the games conclude today? The medals match? No, the medals match is tomorrow. Quarterfinals will be on later tonight. The quarterfinals will be on later tonight with a few of the other finals games, but no, the finals medals and stuff will be tomorrow. Jared Joyce says Argentina should put on 50. I think they're minus 37.5 in I think they're about minus 37.5 in regards to their what's it called? Their handicap today. So you would assume they were getting up around that margin, but South Korea will actually get the ball here, and no, there's going to be a knock on there against Argentina. So South Korea will get the ball here at their own 22. Can they get something here? So right hand side they're going to go. They get it off here out to the wing. Chance here for South Korea. No, they're not going to have the space. They're not going to have the space, and it's pretty poor here from South Korea to be honest with you, because that's just going to be a turnover. No, wow, they didn't give us a turnover there. So left hand side here in their own 22. They're in a bad situation right now. He can't get the offload away. It was a very good tackle there by the Argentinians, and it'll be a penalty here to South Korea. Don't take the quick tap. Don't take the quick tap. Just kick it out and go for the line out here, South Korea. Nix Nondrayada says, go Fiji, go Tosaviti. Nix Nondrayada. Yandra. Oh, sorry, it's not good morning for you. It's 11 a.m. for me, but it's 1 p.m. for you. But Yandra from me. Joseph Tawasi says, Australia, New Zealand through to the quarterfinals. Yes, either way, no matter what, Argentina, Australia, New Zealand will go through the quarterfinals, absolutely. But Australia play New Zealand right after this. Dennis says, Aussie win, do they make it out of the pool? Either way, if they win or lose, they still make it out as the third best team. So the two best third place teams across the three groups will go through. Canada and Japan Canada's not getting through. Canada's not getting through because of that. Unless Australia get pumped by New Zealand. As long as they don't get pumped by New Zealand, Australia will qualify. So 4 minutes 50 to go here of the first half, and South Korea will not win the line-out. Actually, no, they will win the line-out here. They will win the line-out. Wow, that was a really strange line-out, but they do win it. So left-hand side here for South Korea at their own half, in their own half at the 40, steps around here. Good little play there by South Korea, to be honest with you. Can't get the offload away though, and this is going to probably be a turnover here. No, it's going to be Argentina's ball. I'm surprised. They're going to say that it wasn't. They're going to say that it wasn't releasing the ball. So 4.5 minutes left here, left-hand side, Argentina at the 40. They spread it out, left-hand side here. And Argentina have the numbers, and Del Mestre will score a try there. Easy try there for Argentina underneath the post. Easy try for Argentina underneath the post. Life starts to have a question. How does Hong Kong compete as China? Because I saw Taiwan compete as their own country. I know Hong Kong has their own. I think Hong Kong has their own. They compete as their own. Paddock says Canada can get through. Well, Taiwan is their own country, so you know. Paddock says Canada can get through if Ireland win by less than 7. Canada can get through if Ireland win by less than 7. But Ireland aren't going to... What? Ireland aren't getting through as the third best team. Ireland's not going to be beating Kenya. Kenya's winning that game. So, Johnny Boy says, I know this sounds stupid, but I reckon South Korea have been looking good in all their games. They just need to work on their 1% in attack and need better defence. Well, they've been terrible in this game so far. It's 14-0 right now to the Argentinians with 3.5 minutes to go here of the first half. So, up it goes here. Let's see if South Korea can win this one. No, knock on there. Terrible. It's going to be... Hello? What on the shit are you talking about, referee? How was that a penalty to Argentina? That was a knock on against Argentina, and they're going to score a try here. They're going to score a try. I'm sorry, referee, you should be embarrassed. They're going to knock a ball on there, but that is a horrific call. A high tackle penalty. Brother, they're up 14-0 right now. This is Argentina against South Korea. You are a moron. This referee's a moron right now. This referee's a moron. How have Argentina got the penalty and then the penalty again? This is absolutely disgusting from this referee. He has been shocking in this game. Shocking. So Argentina will have the ball here and they're going to kick this ball through. And no shit, they're going to score a try. I'm sorry, but that is horrific refereeing by the referee there. So Argentina will score a try here, 21-0. But that is absolutely horrific by this referee. Wowee. Kane Snow says, how Hong Kong has its own Olympics program separate to China. Absolutely horrific. Wow, that is just terrible from the referee there. Like, as if Argentina need more of an advantage than they're already getting right now. Like, South Korea are getting pumped right now, man. Like, there was blatantly a knock-on and blatantly an offside from Argentina at the kickoff. And then to call that high tackle, which is obviously going to now lead into the try there for Argentina. So it will be 21-0 here with 2 minutes to go here of the first half. And Argentina are going to kick this ball back to South Korea. Braithwaite says the penalty before they didn't even tap it on the mark, and he said play on. He's been bad. He's been terrible. All right, so that's going to be knocked back here by Argentina. So South Korea can't do anything right now. South Korea are in a bit of a situation, but like it's to be expected though. So Argentina here at the 22, right hand side, they're going to spread. Like South Korea can't even touch the ball at this point, and that's going to be knocked back here. But there's going to be no space here. Oh, it's a knock on here. So South Korea will get a chance here. South Korea will get a chance here at the halfway point. Life starts as getting smashed every game is going to do nothing for Korea's interest in rugby. Absolutely. But it will help them to grow as a team. Patacat says Hong Kong and Taiwan compete by themselves, but Taiwan have to be called Chinese Taipei. Oh, well, there you go. That's terrible. So a minute and a half to go here of this first half, and South Korea will have the ball here at the halfway line. I just want to see him score. I just want to see him get something. You know what I'm saying? Just want to see him get something. Alrighty, so at the halfway point, South Korea roll this ball in from the scrum, and right-hand side, they do spread it. It's 3-on-3. And let's see if they can step on the inside here. Good little play there, but he does get taken down. He's going to break out to the left-hand side here. It's still a 3-on-3. Gets it out to the wing, and he's going to get slammed. Jeez, that's a terrible pass there. That's a terrible pass there. And oh, my God, he put his foot over. Oh, my God, dude. You were tackled infield, and he just randomly put his foot over the line there. Terrible, terrible play. So it's going to be a scrum here to... That is terrible from the South Koreans. Like, he just randomly put his foot over the line there. All right. But okay, so Argentina here inside the attacking 40 right now with 45 seconds to go here. That's not straight, but Argentina are going to get the ball here. So left-hand side here for Argentina, and they've got the space here, but the ball wasn't passed greatly. They're still going to break away here. They're still going to break away. No, good offload there. It will be actually South Korea's ball here. Hello, how is that not a knock-on against Argentina? How is that not a knock-on against Argentina? I'm sorry, but this is horrific from this referee. How is that not a knock-on against Argentina? This guy shouldn't get another game of rugby sevens. How has he called that as a knock-on, and now he's given a penalty here to Argentina? I'm sorry. Argentina are going to win this game, and Argentina are going to win this game well. But I'm sorry, this is ridiculous here from this referee. He's now given multiple calls in favour of the Argentines when it's been clearly the wrong call. That was a knock-on against Argentina, and he said it was a knock-on against South Korea. I just don't get it. I just don't get it at this point. So that ball's going to be, it's going to be South Korea ball here. They're going to pick this ball up here inside their own goal line, and they're going to get out to around the 5 right now. That's going to be a turnover here. That's going to be a turnover. This referee is absolutely all over. Absolutely all over the Argentines here. And it's going to be a yellow card against South Korea. This guy absolutely loves Argentina. He absolutely loves it. Dennis says ref is a joke. Pattycat says refs on the Argentina to win the handicap. Well, they're going to win on the handicap either way, but it's just horrific. So Argentina here, right-hand side, they're going to be 10 meters out here, and they're going to get taken down here. Like, that's going to be, and it's going to be a try there. That's going to be a try there. So no shit, like, it's going to be 28-0 here, but, like, geez, honestly, if you're the referee, you should be ashamed with this performance. Braylon says, wonder if he loves Messi Ronaldo. Johnny Boy says, only 21-0. Argentina are embarrassing. Well, no, it's 28-0. It's 28-0. But, like, it's just disgusting, this referee right now. Like, no shit, the Argentinians are going to win this game. They're going to win this game by a long way. You know, they're going to win this game by a long way. We get that. But, like, the referee is just handing them everything right now. He's giving them every opportunity to score. Every opportunity. Like, come on, my guy. Like, what, have they been told to give Argentina the win here at the Olympics? Like, come on, man. Jared Richard Strange, he let that knock-on go. It was obvious. It was blatant. It was blatant. So that's going to be half time here, and it's going to be 28-0 here to the Argentinians. They have deserved it, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with Argentina here. It's just the referee just made it shocking. So Argentina lead 28-0 here, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button. We're 4 likes away from 60. Smack it. And obviously subscribe if you are new around here, because we'll be streaming the entire tournament with the finals later on tonight as well. And it's going to be a bloody good one there. But 28-0 here to Argentina. Actually, how does it go? Let me have a look here and see how it actually will be going here. Let me go onto the World Rugby website. Let me go onto the World Rugby website and have a look-ski. At how today is going to be going here. Still taking its time. So it will be third best. Oh, that's ninth place. So the ninth place will be final. Quarterfinal. First Pool A versus second best third. So first of Pool A. Pool A is the New Zealand and Australia group. So Pool A more than likely will be New Zealand. Unless Australia was able to beat New Zealand by a decent margin, but we honestly don't know first in Pool A just yet. And second best third will more than likely be Kenya or Australia, depending on how that result goes. I can't actually go through it. There's no point going through it, to be honest with you. There's actually no point going through it because it is so difficult right now. There are so many things that can still happen here. So many things that can still happen. Pattycat says, is the gold medal game tonight? No, gold medal will be tomorrow. So this is just the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals tonight. And we also have a couple of the 7th places and 9th places and stuff like that. But all the quarterfinals will be on to tonight, and then tomorrow night will be all the finals games. Yeah. Unicanex says, I smashed the like button and subscribe. That's why you are the MVP of this stream, Unicanex. Good on you, man. All right, so it's going to be South Korea receiving the ball here from Argentina, I think. No, South Korea going to be dropping this one off. Yeah, South Korea will be kicking this one off to Argentina. Jose says, I can't find the link on VIP. Oh, I'm on 7plus.com.au, and VIPbox.tv probably does have it, to be honest with you. But South Korea will kick this ball to the Argentinians, and easy take there. And he goes out to the left-hand side here, and he's going to score a try. Oh, my God. Wow. We didn't really break a tackle with ease. The commentary just said breaking tackles with ease. He just bloody ran around him. Isco will score a try here underneath the post, and easy days. Easy days there for the Argentinians. With 6 minutes 40 to go here of the game, it's going to be 35-0. Takes his time to put the ball down there. It will be 35-0 here to the Argentinians. Christy Simmons says, I think Korea can come back. Do you, Christy? You think they can come back, do you? Well, I don't. And I don't think they're even going to bloody score a try at this point. I don't even know if they're going to score a try at this point. So Isco will score a try for Argentina. Left-hand side, he gets it around. He gets it at the halfway point, and then he just puts it over the line there. Easy, easy days there for the Argentines. So 35-0 here, and with that handicap of 37.5. But then again, this is kind of where the South Koreans actually scored against New Zealand and Australia. And this is where the South Koreans did find a way to just get it. But they haven't had any ball. Like, they haven't had any ball in this game so far. Jared Choi says, ref gets his handicap pretty easily from here, as long as South Korea don't score. But you've got to remember that South Korea do have also that yellow card still for the next minute or so of this second half. And that will go the 10. They'll be fine, knocked back there by South. How is that an obstruction here against South Korea, apparently? An obstruction here against South Korea, apparently. This ref is all over Argentina. He has put his match official bonus for him working right now. He's put it on minus 37.5 for Argentina. Absolutely. Absolutely. John Neal says, ref doesn't want me to get over 2 points South Korea. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. Did you get on it because I was talking about it before the game, did you? Jose Martin says, how is the ref? He's not good, mate. He's not good. He's not good, mate. He's not good at all. He's very bad. Very, very bad. He's Blanca of a referee. But Argentina up 35-0 here with 5.5 minutes to go here of the game. The yellow card is back here now for the South Koreans, but Argentina will have the ball inside the attack in 40. I guess South Korea just needs, I guess, that's going to be, no, it's not going to be 4 passes. It's a flat pass there. So right-hand side here for Argentina. They're about 40 metres out, 35 metres out here. Right-hand side they go. And they've got space on the right-hand side. They should just pass it out here. Should just pass it out. Oh, that was terrible defense in South Korea. That was terrible. That was shocking defense. So they're 22 out right now. Oh, okay. Well, I can't see what's going on here with 7plus.com.au. Apparently, I can't see what's going on here with 7plus.com. It's just stopped. Oh, yep, I can't. Nothing's going on right now. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything right now. Has anyone else's did anyone else's 7plus.com.au stream just like cut out? John Hazeman says, who is it? I'm not too sure right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get back onto this stream because for some reason 7plus.com.au just cut my stream. So now I'm going to try and refresh it here. I've just refreshed it. Hopefully it comes back on here. And it's back on. Okay, so it will be 40-0 here with a kick to come. It will be 40-0. My 7 plus is fine. Okay, strange. Okay, so it's back on now. It's back on now. I got to work it now. So Argentina will score, and it is going to be 42-0 to the Argentinians. Easy try there for Argentina. Again, it just randomly cut out. Really strange. Had to refresh. Aussie Aiden says Argentina scored. Easy days. Schultz will score there, and Bazan Valles will be kicking this one off here, and that's going to be South Korea with the ball here. They actually win the ball for once. How can they score? We're just waiting to see if they can score here. He stepped on the inside here. He got the offload away. They're away here, South Korea. They're actually away here. They're actually got a chance here to score. Oh, he lost the ball. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They got away. They actually had a chance to score, and he dropped the ball. Oh, my goodness me. So with 3 minutes and 40 to go here, that was South Korea's chance. That was South Korea's chance, man. He just had to go down at that point. Oh, no. So good tackle there by Argentina in defense, and South Korea will knock that ball on. They have looked horrific in this game, to be honest with you. Even without the referee being an idiot, they have been horrific at this game. So Argentina here with the scrum just outside their own 22 right now. Just outside their own 22, and that's going to be a penalty here to Argentina, I would assume. No, it was a good scrum there by South Korea, actually. It was a very good scrum, to be honest with you. Argentina go to the right-hand side here, and they're going to get taken down at the 40 or so. No, he's still going right now. It's going to be a strip. He's going to get the one-on-one strip here. He's going to get the strip. It's going to be a tackle, actually. So Argentina here with the ball at the 40. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. And Argentina, no, they can't get over the top there. Oh, this is going to be South Korea ball here. No, Argentina will grab that one, and they're unlucky there. South Korea just didn't have enough And that's no way advantage here. He's not doing anything wrong there. He put the ball on top of the South Koreans. So right-hand side here. Oh, they got numbers here. They got absolute numbers here on the right-hand side for Argentina with 2.5 minutes to go here of the game. Spreads it out. He's at the halfway line. He's taken down here, Argentina. Oh, turnover. That's a turnover. Yeah, that's a turnover there for not releasing the ball. That is a turnover there for... Oh, wow. Oh my God, this referee is dog shit, bro. This referee is so dog shit. I've never... this is honestly one of the worst refereeing performances I've seen at a Sevens tournament. Wow. He gave the penalty to Argentina. Like, it was not releasing. It was blatantly not releasing. Argentina are going to score a try to the post here. This referee is horrific. Oh my God. So it's going to be 49-0 here to Argentina. This is just disgusting. Oh my God. Gaston Ravel will score a try here. World Rugby, if you ever watch this, don't ever let this guy referee again. Don't ever let this referee again. Don't ever do it. Ban him from any tournament. World Rugby, ban this referee from any tournament right now. Ban him. Crazy New Zealand says, is this ref from Argentina? Broccoli Weaver says, what is this ref, bro? I don't get it. Like, Argentina are obviously going to win. They're clearly the better team. And, like, but I just don't understand how he needs to give Argentina the advantage. Why is he giving them every single port? Like, I don't get it. Rusiati kind of Lamani says, sorry, just joined. How did Fiji go? We won big time, 33-7. Counting Rusiati, 33-7. But next up, guys, will be Australia versus New Zealand after this game. And this is going to be Argentina's ball here. And that's a knock-on. That's a knock-on there. That's a knock-on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This referee is... I actually don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Argentina's going to try. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. How is that not a knock-on against Argentina? I'm in shock, man. I'm in shock. So Ignacio Mendy will score a try here. It's going to be 54-0 here with 33 seconds to go. I am dead set. 56-0, sorry. I am dead set in shock. How has that not been a knock-on at that point? Crazy News says, did they just give a random person the whistle? At this point, it seems like it, my guy. At this point, it seems like it. I'm absolutely baffled. I'm baffled here. So 56-0 here to Argentina over South Korea. And Bazan Velez will put this ball up in the air, and you'd safely assume they're going to win this. It's going to be Argentina's ball here. It's going to be Argentina's ball. This referee's a knob, man. Like, this referee is dead set a knob. Like, truly. He's going to lose that ball here. And South Korea are going to get this one. It's going to be a knock-on there against the Argentinians. So that'll probably be it here. It's going to be a double knock-on, and that will be a game over here. But honestly, like, well done, Argentina. You deserve that win. But, wow, I've never seen a more disgraceful performance by a referee at a tournament. That was just horrific. Like, that was dead set horrific there by the referee. He was calling everything Argentina's way. Like, if you're trying to get the opposition, like the underdog team, I get it. You're like, okay, you give them a bit of a chance because they're still probably going to lose. But wowee, like, that was just a brain baffling moment. Like, oh man. Second choice as referee probably works for Kim Jong-un. Jared Choice, I should have put money on that one. Yeah, well, the referee did. Well, the referee definitely did. He definitely had the money on the minus 37.5 handicap. Put it that way. He definitely had his money on the minus 37.5 handicap. But there we go, guys. The next game is New Zealand versus Australia. Wow, I'm in shock. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Casual Joy says the New Zealand Olympic football team's goalkeeper is the ref. Jake Weller says, man, I just want to give the South Koreans a hug. Fair enough. Tawasi says, go New Zealand. Alrighty, guys, we've got the next game coming up here. So who won that battle? 106 votes, and Argentina had 89% to South Korea's 11%. So let's end that one. And Australia versus New Zealand is about to come on here, guys. Now let's hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. If you've already done that, not talking to you. You're a legend already. But if you haven't already done that, and hit that thumbs up and subscribe, get onto it right now. Get onto it right now, or your team will lose. Your team, if you are not subscribed to BK Sport, is actually an official stat, is actually a fact that if you are not subscribed here, then you will lose your game. And whether you're a New Zealander, or you're an Australian, or you're a Fijian, or whoever you are, you will have your team lose if you are not subscribed. So you have to go down there and do it at this point. You just do. But okay, guys, the new chat is, the new poll is in the chat. Signature Troy says, looking forward to the team list today. Yeah, okay. It's team list. Like, I don't care. It's team list. Like, cool, okay. For a Dragons fan, I guess it is interesting, but because you guys have like 100 players out. But like, yeah, no, I couldn't care less. Joshua says, lol, go Australia. Exactly right. Zara says, should I place a bet on New Zealand to win or too risky? I think this is too risky. I think it is too risky here today. I personally wouldn't be betting on this next game. I think that New Zealand probably do win, and they are favourites for a reason here, but I definitely believe that there's value in Australia's $4.45. I definitely believe there's value there. New Zealand should definitely still win this. Don't get me wrong. New Zealand should definitely still win this, but there is absolute value. There is massive value in... there was massive value here in getting on the Australians at $4.45. To be completely honest with you, but overall, it should be New Zealand win. Lifestyle says, as I said, Samoa or even Tonga should be in instead of Korea. What good did this do to let Korea just get smashed every game? Lifestyles, you don't get it, man. You don't get it. With South Korea playing the best, they will eventually get better. South Korea will eventually get better by playing the best. If they don't play against anybody, they're not going to improve. Okay, they're cool. They can play Hong Kong. They can play, the likes of Chinese Taipei. They can play all these different teams, right? I can play all these teams that they'll beat. Cool. They're not going to improve from beating teams with a shithouse. They're going to improve by seeing how these other teams play. Now they understand the physicality of what is needed for these bigger time games. They're not going to be winning a sevens tournament anytime soon. Fair enough. Granted, I get that. But they're a long way away. Ireland, they're a long way process. Ireland 4 years ago were in the 4th division. Now they're in the top division. 4 years ago, they would have been getting 60-0 put on them by New Zealand and 60-0 put on them by South Africa. And yet yesterday, Ireland versus South Africa, it was a really close game. It was 33-14, but it was still close enough. Yesterday, Ireland versus the USA lost by 2 points. One of the best teams in the world circuit. So, it's all well and good to say, yeah, South Korea shouldn't be here because they're shithouse and all that type of stuff. But so were Ireland 4 years ago. So were Fiji at one stage. Fiji weren't always good. Fiji weren't always good. Samoa weren't always good. They're not good now, but they weren't always good. The teams like New Zealand and Australia and South Africa, they've always been pretty good. But, you got to have a look at USA. USA were nothing years ago. USA were getting slaughtered every single game about 5 to 10 years ago, and they've just started rocketing up because they put finances into it, they invested into the game. And if you see South Korea do the same, I don't think you'd see it on the same level, but you've just got to give them a chance, man, because if you let them play against the easy teams like Hong Kong and Tuvalu and Niue, they're going to win easily and they're never going to improve. Despite losing by 50.5 points to Argentina, they will improve from this. They will use this and understand how to adjust their game, and it might take 10 years. It might take 20 years, but you will still see the processes get put in place from tournaments like this. Kendall Joy says, is Caleb Clark playing? Is Caleb Clark playing today? No, mate. Ruziate Kanavalamani says, just like the USA 6 years ago. Absolutely, Ruziate. USA were horrific, a decade ago. They were absolutely ridiculous. But now they're one of the best teams in the world circuit. They're consistently winning. Not the actual whole World Series. They've never won the World Series, but they are consistently winning a lot of the tournaments. You're still seeing Fiji, South Africa, and New Zealand being the ones who win the whole World Series because they just consistently play better. But USA are one of the top 4 teams in the competition. Not having a great Olympics so far, but they still won both their games. So, yeah, look, it's fair enough. Okay, you can tell me Korea shouldn't be there, but they absolutely deserve to be there. Lifestyle says, I'm enjoying my delicious quarantine breakfast. Thanks, Korea. Their government takes good care of us. 3 quarantine meals a day. Yeah, exactly right. Well, when I was in Australia, when I came here and I was in quarantine, I'm in lockdown right now, but when I came from Fiji at the beginning of this year, I was in Fiji all of last year. I was with my family there, and then I went over there in February and then got stuck there basically, but I still was there with my family anyway until February or January of this year, and I had 2 weeks of quarantine in Sydney, and it was fantastic, to be honest with you. I would like to do it again, to be honest with you. Quinton Richeni says he's getting around New Zealand. Michael Joshua Lewis says, does anyone know who won the game before this game? Yeah, it was Argentina, like 55-0, mate. It was Argentina legit, like 55-0. But New Zealand come up against Australia right now, guys. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button. Let's go smack it and subscribe if you're new around here, because the big game is coming on up here between the Aussies and the Kiwis. Joshy, use code Typical Gamer, says, when is the girls' rugby sevens? I think it starts tomorrow or Thursday. I think it might be Thursday that starts. Great Britain versus... Okay, so right now, all we know is that Great Britain have qualified, and they will go second at Pool C. So second at Pool C, I think that's this group, isn't it? No, who's Pool C right now? I'm actually not too sure. So Pool A, this is Pool A, and Pool C is the South Africa, Kenya, USA, and Ireland one. So second of Pool C will more than likely be USA. I would say the USA will be second of Pool C. So it might look like Great Britain will be playing USA tonight. It may look like we might be seeing Great Britain versus the US of A. But right now, guys, here we go. King Alex says Australia win the girls' sevens. Hope so. We won the last one, but I tell you what, the New Zealand team, pretty good. Canadian team in the women's sevens is very good too. Someone here, so I'm guessing the Olympics Committee do have some instructions on teams qualify for this Olympics tournament. Absolutely. Lewu boys, they put 500 on New Zealand. Oh, geez, big call, man. Big call. I'm telling you, like, yes, they should win, but in the same sense, at what, $1.15 odds? Ooh. Oh, jeez whiz. You're putting 500. That's way too risky of a bet for sevens, my guy. That's way too risky of a bet for sevens, my dude. $500 on New Zealand, $1.15. You're risking a lot for nothing. You're risking a lot for not much, my guy. And this is not exactly as straightforward as you think in regards to New Zealand versus Australia. Victor Marshall says Oz needs to win or Argentina go through. No, because they're the two best third place teams. No. So basically, Argentina will, no matter what, Australia, New Zealand, and Argentina will go through as the three. There is the first two qualify in every group automatically. And then the third place team, it's two of the best third place teams, right? So it comes down to points differential, right? So right now, Canada is the third best team in the Group B, Fiji, Japan, Great Britain, and Canada. But their for and against, the points differential is literally around the +5, +10. Can someone let me know in the chat what their points differential is right now? So they're more than likely not going to be doing it, right? They're more than likely not going to be making it. They've got to hope that Australia gets pumped here, to be honest with you. Or they've got to hope that Ireland win by less than 7, I think is what Paycat was saying. So, no, it's two of the best third place teams will still qualify, and Australia should absolutely. Josh, he says, who has the most medals in the Olympics? I think it's Japan right now. Or no, most medals would be like USA or China or something like that. Ruziati Ganavalamani says, if Britain plays USA, that means Fiji will play South Africa. Ooh, that's a big one there. That's a big one. Stephen Warren to BKR. Hello, mate. How we doing? We'll obviously go through who's qualified when after we see these games now, because these games will be this is the final game of this group. So now we will find out where Australia, Argentina, New Zealand, and South Korea, but Australia, Argentina, and New Zealand will place in this group. Victor Marshall says, confusing system. Thanks, players. No worries, mate. Also, appreciate the comment before in regards to timestamps and stuff like that. Potato Dragon says, Aussie, oi. Lifestyle says China is leading. Yeah, in regards to medals. But I think Japan has the most gold medals, don't they? Potato Dragon says, most medals is China, but Japan has more gold, so they're in front. Yeah, but obviously, guys, I'm telling you right now, USA are always at this point where they're behind. You wait for the Athletics. They just go, boomshka, 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 boomshka. When they get to the Athletics, they win it. The USA will win this tournament. I'm sorry. They always do, because they have got 360 million people, and they put so much financials and so much money into this game, into the Olympics. So Sam Grove White is the referee. Hopefully he can do better than the last performance of the referee. Mustard Cat says, all right, all the best to you over there. Have been since 2020. Joshy says, Australia for my vote. Thanks, players. I would love to go to South Korea. Great plays. Simon Hughes says, I do wonder if we're going to have seeding games during this Enders tournament. I'm not too sure what that means. Enders tournament? Mark Josh Lewis says, go New Zealand. Matthew Bosic says, any score prediction? I am saying it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a 5-point game either way. Honestly, I'm going to take the Aussies here. You know, I'm going to say 20. I'm going to say 26-21 to the Australians, but it will be a good game. Henry Hutchinson, Samuel Garevi, DP Roche, Josh Turner, Nick Maloof, Lachlan Anderson. I'm going to back in, that's the Australian team lineup. I'm going to back in the Aussies here simply because I believe they're better than what we got given in the first half. So Mickelson, Unshu, Nanana Saturo, Collier, New Star, Baker, and Siona Malia will be the lineup here for the New Zealand team. Strong lineup. But I believe that we saw one first half that was poor against Argentina. If they come in and play like that first half, they will lose this game 50-0, and they will not make the quarterfinals because they will not be the third place team, right? But if they come in and play like they did in the second half against Argentina or the entire game against South Korea, I'm telling you right now, they're a better team than anyone's giving them credit for. But here we go, guys. Here we go. So, final chance here in this group to qualify. Second Destroyer says, Yo, Blaze, where do you get those posters from, the ones behind you? On Reddit, not Reddit, man. Redbubble. The link is in the description, man. The link is in the description. But here we go, guys. 1 second, and the game is underway here. Trans-Tasman between New Zealand and Australia. And who's going to kick this ball off here? New Zealand will be kicking this ball off here to the Aussies. Big game here, guys. That's going to go out over the sideline, and it will be Australia's line out. Let's go, baby. Come on. It'll be Australia's line out. Come on, the Aussies. Let's get this shit going, baby. Alex says to tell you what, we need Longbottom. He's fast. Yeah, Maurice Longbottom, the Moz. He's a fantastic little player. He was very good yesterday in the second game against the Koreans. Oh, we're going to pass this ball into here. Samuel Karevi. Samuel Karevi's away here. Go Samuel. Toss to Samuel. Go Samuel. Left-hand side. I don't know why I said Dosso. It's not Fiji playing. Left-hand side here for the Australians. They get out to the left-hand side. Come on. They're at the attacking 22 right now. And they're taken down inside the 22. Here comes Australia. Right-hand side. Gets it off to Karevi. Karevi. Right-hand side here. Here we go. Chance here. Henderson. Gets it out. It's going to be big chance here for the Australians. They don't have the numbers, so unfortunately. And it's going to be a penalty here to Australia at the 22. Let's be quick, baby. Let's be quick, baby. Their players aren't back yet. Their players aren't back. Hutchison, damn it, he couldn't get it. The referee had to tell him to slow it down. That's unfortunate because Henry Hutchison would have played that quickly there. But it will be a penalty here to Australia. And we will set up for a nice little play here. 22 metres out here from the line. Collier, buddy, he's looking experienced as ever, that guy. He knows how to play a game of rugby sevens, put it that way. So Australia here at the 22. It's going to be Holland underneath. He's got Hutchison. They go to the left-hand side through Samuel Karevi. They've got a play, obviously, looking here, and they've got Karevi who runs that ball straight down the line. Australia here, about 15 metres out. Right-hand side, they're going to left-hand side. They go right-hand side, and now they're going to go right back into the line. It's going to be about 15 metres out here. Good, that's a really good ruck there. Here we go. Chance here. Spread it. We've got space here. We've got space here. It's a one-on-one out here. It's a one-on-one out here. He steps around here. Good tackle. Good defence there by the Kiwis. So Australia here at the 22, left-hand side. They're going to give it off. And, Samuel Karevi. Yes, baby. Australia 7-0. Samuel Karevi, how good has he been in this tournament so far? It's try time for the Australians. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. So 7-0 here to the Aussies, and Samuel Karevi just steps in. And how good's he been to start this game off here? And the upset could be on here, guys. The upset could be on. It is a big old game right now. Samuel Karevi steps onto the inside, and he will score the try there. Johnny Boy says Karevi is playing with them. Jared Troy says good start to Aussie. Louis says maybe the Wallabies players can break the scoreboard. Yeah, well, Samuel Karevi, fantastic player there, and he puts the ball over the line. And my friends, it is 7-0. So 4 minutes 45 to go here of the first half. If you are tuning in and wonder why you're not watching the game, due to broadcasting restrictions, it's illegal for me to show you the game. The best I can do is commentate the game and let you know exactly what's going on. And Australia have had a fantastic start here so far against the Kiwis. So Holland here will punch this ball down deep. They're not going to go for the short kick there. And New Zealand there will grab the ball. And they're in their own 10. So a lot of pressure here from Australia here. Very good pressure right now. And that's going to be a knock on. That's going to be a knock on. Australia going to get the bully 10 metres out. Australia going to get the bully 10 metres out. The pressure here from Australia is fantastic. The pressure here from Australia is fantastic. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Johnny Boy says, yes, let's go. Braithwaite says, yes, error, let's go. So this is going to be a mistake here by the Kiwis. This is going to be a mistake here by the Kiwis. I don't believe that's a knock-on there. I think it's a poor call there by the referee, but I will take it, especially seeing as we saw an absolutely horrific performance from the referee in the Argentina-South Korea game. As long as this guy's on our handicap, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? As long as he's on our handicap and not New Zealand handicap, I'll take it. But the handicap of this game, I think, was 11.5 or so for Australia. So Australia here, 10 metres out, gets the offload away, left-hand side, don't get the incept. Samuel Karevi here goes out to the left-hand side. Good tackle there by New Zealand, though. Very good tackle there by New Zealand. He lets go of the ball. It's still Australia's ball, though, thank God. Still Australia's ball. So right-hand side here, they're inside the 40. They're going to have space here. He goes on the right-hand side here. No, we couldn't get away there, unfortunately. The number 4 there for Australia gets out to just outside the 22 right now. And that's going to be a great ruck there by Australia. That was a good counter ruck by New Zealand. But Karevi here. Karevi steps from the inside, and Karevi's going to slip over. That's going to be offside there. Thank you. Penalty there for offside. Penalty there for offside there against the New Zealanders. So Samuel Karevi's going to run this ball back quickly here. Right-hand side, Australia still with the ball. Outside the attacking 22. Here they go. Chance here for Australia. He runs it straight at the line. He's going to get tackled down here. And good ruck there by the Australians. That's still inside the ruck. You can't take that. And that's going to be still Australia's ball here. He cuts back inside underneath. And he gets slammed down straight away. Terrible play there by the Australians. And that ball's going to come out. And that's going to be a knock on there against the Kiwis. Beautiful. Beautiful. Knock on there against the Kiwis. Nice work there by the Australians to stop that one getting away, because otherwise Tim Mickelson was going to score a try. Dennis says this ref is a joke. Well, this one's a knock on here against New Zealand. The last one probably wasn't, though. Sporting Species wait for Australia win. Will New Zealand still be first in the pool? I think Argentina will be. Actually. I think because they won by big. Yeah, no, Argentina would be top of the group if Australia were to win this game. New Zealand would be more than likely second, depending on how much Australia win this by. And then New Zealand will be New Zealand will be second unless Australia win by a decent margin. But you would safely assume that Australia will be in third place at the moment. But with 2 minutes 22 to go here of the first half, Australia will have the ball at the 22. Joshi says, "What do you think about the ref?" Look, he made one bad call. He made one bad call, but it's not been horrific. But he's definitely made one bad call in regards to that knock on before. But Australia didn't score from that yet. But here we go, Australia here with the ball, gets it back onto the inside. And they're going to have space here if they can pass this ball away. They didn't pass the ball away, though. And that's a good counter ruck here by New Zealand. But Australia still have this ball. They don't have a... They've got a lot of players around the rack right now, Australia, which is really quality. So Australia here, Moz is on the field, long bottom, gets it out left-hand side here. And it's going to be a one-on-one out here for the Australians. He steps from the inside here, he's away, breaks inside, gets the offload away, go, Holland gets it inside. No one's following up, unfortunately, for Australia. That's going to be not releasing there. It's not really releasing. No, Australia do get the ball here through Moz. Good play here by Australia. 3-on-2, gets it back onto the inside here. They've got numbers, they get the ball over the top here. Australia here at the 22, a massive pass over the top. It's going to be a knock back here by New Zealand. Australia get the ball here, and it's going to be not a try here, not a try. He releases the ball, he picks it back up. They're 5 metres out here. Here come Australia right now. They're 5 metres out, left-hand side here. Big chance. We're 10 metres out. Go the Moz. Go the Mong. Back inside there. Moz gets it off. It's going to be out to the right-hand side here. Australia going to score a try! 12-0 to Australia. Let's game all go, baby. Come on. Josh Coward scores the try. There we go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Try time here for Australia. And it will be 12-0 here to the Aussies in the Trans-Tasman battle. 12-0 here to the Aussies in the Trans-Tasman battle. Big game here for Australia. Need to be winning this game, but no matter what now, they can't lose by enough to not be qualifying in third regardless. Johnny Boy says, let's go. Joshy says, try time. Joshy says, I thought you were going for New Zealand. Mate, I'm from Australia. Why would I be going for New Zealand? I'm from Australia. Why would I be going for New Zealand? And we missed the kick, unfortunately. So we'll stay at 12-0 here with 30 seconds to go of the first half. Nick Maloof with the try. He's had 2 tries in this tournament, obviously. So he's got 10 points to his name. Jared Troy says, Australia dominated the game. Aussie Aiden says, Aussies qualify. Aussies qualify, win or lose in this game, mate. They just can't lose by like 20 points or whatever. The Aussies can't not qualify. New Zealand and Australia both qualify regardless of the result here today. And it's going to be a penalty here for offside against Australia, unfortunately. So New Zealand will be able to hit back right now. They really want to be getting a try before the first half finishes, though. They really want. The siren has gone here. It's 12-0 to the Aussies, but the Kiwis, they really want to be scoring a try right now. They really, really want to be scoring a try right now so that they're not down significantly going into that second half. And I think if Australia get the ball, they're probably just going to kick this one over the sideline if they can force a mistake of New Zealand. But this is the first time that New Zealand have really had the ball here, and they're going to go to Koroi here. No, not Koroi, sorry, Collier. And Collier here with the ball. Actually, turn over, penalty. Come on! Kick the ball over the sideline. Kick the ball over the sideline. How good's that? How good's that? Kick the ball over the sideline. They're going to put over the touch, and it's going to be halftime 12-0. How good was that defense there from the Aussies? How good was that defense there from the Aussies? Fantastic. Wowee. Charles Kelly says, Blaze, you sleep, bro? No, mate. Buddy, sleep when I'm dead, mate. Sleep when I'm dead. We're grinding. We're having a good time. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. If you are Kiwi, I do apologise. Obviously, I'm Australian, so I'm going to get more hyped up about the Aussies, but I am non-biased when I'm not watching my teams. But that is going to be half-time at 12-0 Australia with an unbelievable performance in this first half. Didn't give New Zealand a chance at all. Australia scored 2 tries and looking good. And no matter what, both teams will qualify here. Sting says must win for Australia. Not really. It's not a must win. But it is a big win here for Australia if they can. But this is what I said to you guys. This is why I said I honestly would say bet on Australia. Because at $4.45 odds, that's saying there's no chance. But Australia had one poor half against the Argentinians, and then came back from 22-0 down at half-time to come back and make it a 22-19 game. And the only reason they lost 29-19 was simply because they overchanced their arm when they kicked that ball to the Argentinians to try and get the ball back there on the siren, right? And then Argentina ran away for a try. You know, Australia were good in the South Korea game. New Zealand weren't absolutely fantastic. They were up 7-5 at one stage against South Korea and then just blew it away, but weren't fantastic despite winning by 45 points there against the Koreans, right? So, you know, Australia had a very good game against South Korea, where that try was pretty out of the blue. It was really random, and that second half against Argentina was unbelievable. It was a gold medal team in the second half, but the first half was a 13th place team. So they fixed themselves, and now they're looking fantastic in the first half of this game. It's not over yet, though, guys. It is not over yet. There's still plenty of time here for the New Zealanders to win this game. This is Sevens rugby. New Zealand can still easily win this game. It's only 12-0. 12-0 is nothing in rugby sevens. But if Australia play like they did in that first half, I tell you what, it's going to be a fantastic, fantastic win here for the lads against all odds. Live starts is when Oz plays New Zealand. I support the ref. John says, Blaze, I'm half Jamaican and Japanese. Still go for Australia. Was born here. Good on you, man. Joshy says, that person who betted for New Zealand, not a moment for you. Well, this is why you don't put $500 on sevens, my guy, and at $1.15, it's sevens, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is sevens. You don't put that kind of bet on. If it wins, it's like, okay, well, they've just given you a heart attack. Like, okay, cool, you won, but it's still giving you a heart attack. So up it goes here from the Australians, and they're going to maybe win this. Oh, no, it's going to be New Zealand pick the ball up here. Nice work there by the Kiwis to get the ball despite losing that. It's going to be a penalty here to New Zealand. So left-hand side here, and New Zealand start off this second half better. They've got space down the left-hand side here. It's going to be Enshu, sorry. It's going to be Enshu. Moz gets him down. It's going to be Collier who scores on the left-hand wing here. So Collier will score on the left-hand wing here. It will be 12-5 here with the kick to come. New Zealand do score. Jared Toy says, here comes New Zealand. Well, not just yet. Not just yet. Like, they got the ball there and they spread the ball out to the left-hand side there after the penalty. You know, it was a fair penalty and they get the ball out to the left-hand side and Enshu, you know, he has the support from Dylan Collier. You know, this hasn't got anything to do with Australia right now. They're going to get the ball and they're going to, you know, get their own attack. And Hal Prasad says, Dosoviti, Great Britain, not a good one. And he will, it hits the post and it goes in. That's not good for Australia. That's not good for Australia, unfortunately. That is not good for Australia. So that will be a conversion there from the sideline. And if you want to have any chance of winning this tournament, you have to be getting those conversions from the sideline with how the South Africans are making their conversions. They've been fantastic in regards to getting their kicks. So 12-7 is the scoreline right now with 5 minutes and 55 to go here of the game. Come on, Australia. Just need to win this and hold the possession and play like we did in that first half. That's a great kick here from New Zealand, though, to start us off. Oh, wow. That's going to go up, and that's going to be a penalty here for Australia. Thank you very much. And this might be a yellow card here. Might be a yellow card here. This is going to be a yellow card here against Dylan Collier, I think. I think Dylan Collier is going to get yellow carded here. Taking out the player while he's in the air. I think Dylan Collier is going to get yellow carded here. Collier will go to the bin here. Dylan Collier will go to the bin for taking out the player there without, obviously in the air. Casual Joy says, New Zealand never had the ball in the first half. Yes, that's because Australia kept dominating the ball in the first half, but that is going to be taking out the player there in the air. And that's going to be Australia penalty, and it'll be a yellow card there for Collier. So fair yellow card there. Tough one there for New Zealand, and they're going to have to really fight hard to win this game now. So Australia, left-hand side. Australia should be able to score now with this man advantage. He's run straight down the line here. Great run here by Australia to the halfway line there through Peach. And it's going to be at the halfway point. Nearly got a turnover there, the Kiwis, but they're not able to get it. So Australia here run through. Oh, no, New Zealand are going to steal the ball here. Oh, my God, New Zealand are going to get the ball left-hand side here. Oh, my God, Timmy Mickelson. Mickelson's a fast player. Right-hand side here. They're going to spread it. No, Mickelson still got the ball here. They've got the yellow card. This would be huge if they can score against the run of play there with the card. That's nearly a turnover. No, good stuff there by New Zealand in the breakdown. So it's going to be New Zealand here with the ball at the 40. They're going to, and that's going to be a penalty Australia. That's going to be a penalty. Oh, penalty New Zealand? Well, 4 offside. What? So it's going to be, this is going to be a yellow, what is this? So this is going to be a yellow card here for Australia, is it? What happened here? So, no, okay, so it's not. It's a penalty here, but geez whiz. Gee whiz, what's going on right now with Australia? So New Zealand has the ball here. No, he was calling New Zealand back, so it's not a sin bin. It was just calling New Zealand back here. Joshy says, Aussies are winning in the hockey 4-1 against Argentina. Yeah, exactly right. So they were down 1-0, but they came flying home. But this is tough right now. New Zealand, we have the ball inside the attack at 40. Australia, unfortunately, in this second half, have not been as good as they were in the first half, but it is still a 5-point game here. So still plenty of time here for Australia. So Scott Curry will be coming on here for the Kiwis. A bit of experience here for the Kiwis. A bit of experience. Bit of experience here. Come on, Australia. Hold them out right now. Need some good defense. But there is that man advantage here still for Australia. But Australia they don't have the ball right now. They get the ball underneath, and he's going to be, there's a chance here. And New Zealand probably will score here unless we can get over the top there, the left-hand side. Mickelson. Curry here with the ball, at the 22. They're going to slow this play down here. The Kiwis are going to slow this play down. And it's going to be New Zealand here outside the 22, right-hand side. 4 minutes to go here of the game. New Zealand steps onto the inside here. They step on the inside, and oh my God, it's going to be a try here for the Kiwis. They're going to lead 14-7, 14-12. Damn it, man. Damn it. It's going to be 14-12 here. Damn it. Legendary says, go Fiji, go. Damn it. So New Zealand are going to score there and make it a 14-12 game. Unfortunately, Australia haven't come out here in the second half and played well. Unfortunately, they are not going to be playing well here in this second half, but still a long way to go in this game with 3.5 minutes to go. New Zealand will have the man back on for the field as well. He will have the man back onto the field. Trucker Brown says, let's go. And that will be a conversion there. So it will be 14-12 here. But, geez, there's a couple of signs here from both teams that are showing that if when we both go through to the next game, we're going to struggle against Fiji, whether it's New Zealand or Australia. These teams are going to struggle right now. Not a great half from New Zealand and not a great half from Australia. This is going to be a tough one to see both these teams getting through here. Gonzalo, I'm going to time you out, my guy. I'm not going to answer your question now. I'm not going to answer your question, my dude. All right, so a long way to go on this one, though, but Australia will get the ball here. It's going to be a knock-on here against the Kiwis. There will be a knock-on here against the Kiwis. So 2 minutes 51 to go here of the game. Australia will have the ball. Haven't had the ball here in the second half because New Zealand have just been dominating in regards to it. They just have been. So that will definitely be a knock-on here against Collier. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dennis says, this ref. Bro, that's obviously a knock-on. What do you mean this ref? That's a blatant knock-on, my guy. That's a blatant knock-on. So Australia will have the ball here. Morris Longbottom with the scrum at the 22. And they're going to roll this one back here. Gets it outside. And Australia have to go the full length of the field right now. Gets it outside to the wing. Here we go. Can Dylan Peach get this ball? He gets it out to just outside the 22 right now. And that's going to be nearly a turnover. But Australia hold that one nicely. Left-hand side here for Australia. They're inside their own 22. They step around here. Big chance here. Gets the offload inside. No, he doesn't get the offload inside there. Malouf. And it's going to be, well, that's going to be a penalty to us. Thank you. Yeah, clearly. Penalty to us. Gee whiz, you got to get out of the way there, man. Got to get out of the way there. So Morris Longbottom here will be obviously kicking this one over the sideline from our own 22. Obviously, you're in the second half, so good, my man. So Australia here with the ball at the 43, about 43 minutes out here from our own line with a minute 30 to go. Life starts at 7's less predictable than 15. Absolutely. Yeah, it's difficult. That's why I said, like, why would you bet $500 on a team when they're paying $1.15? Like, it makes no sense to me. Alrighty. Casual Joyce is ref an Australian. Why are you crying, my guy? It was clearly a penalty. What's wrong with the Kiwis in this game? Like, this is clearly a penalty. Like, what are you talking about? They just made one bad call in the early part of the game. Besides that, he's called the game perfectly here for both teams. I don't understand why you're crying, man. You're up 14-12. Gee whiz. And so Australia are going to win that line out here, and they're going to knock the ball on there. You're going to knock the ball on there. So it will be New Zealand ball here at the 40-metre line. Casual Joyce, you sound like a little bitch, my guy. Like, gee whiz. Like, you're complaining about the referee. He's made one bad call in this game. One bad call in this game and you complain about the referee whilst up 14-12, my dude. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. So New Zealand will get the ball here after the Australian knock-on. 40 metres out here from the line, and they should be able to hold this one out from here. But good performance here by Australia in the first half. Unfortunately, I'm going to probably get the win unless they can sneak this ball over here with 50 seconds to go. New Zealand should be able to hold this one down. Casual Joy says we don't have 6 players. No, you have 7 players on the field, mate. You have 7 players on the field. So left-hand side here for New Zealand, they're going to be... That's going to give away that ball here, and that's going to be a knock on there from New Zealand. Right-hand side here, Australia with the ball. They've still got the chance here to come back in this game. They've still got the chance here to come back in this game. If they can steal it, that'll be massive. So left-hand side now for the Australians. They're inside their own 40 right now. Left-hand side they go. Here come the Australians. Samuel Kerevi with a great run here. Samuel Kerevi still going here. Goes backwards. It's still Australia's ball. That's a knock-on, though. That one's a knock-on. Samuel Kerevi didn't lose that ball forward, but the second one will be a knock-on. So, unfortunately, New Zealand will win this game here 14-12 unless Australia can win the scrum. But, I'm still positive with the performance there. No one gave us a chance. No one gave us a chance here. No one gave us a chance here, but we do only lose this game by 2 points unless we can get against the feed here. A couple of knock-ons late in the game against Australia will screw us there. Crazy New Zealand says, GG lads, best of luck for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, look, it was a good game. It was a good game here. No one gave Australia a chance, but they kept themselves in it, and they're only going to lose by 2 unless there can be a scrum change here. No, but New Zealand will kick the ball over for there. So it will be a close game here, but the New Zealanders will come across here. I can't believe New Zealanders are crying in the chat about one bad call at the beginning of the game. Like, one bad call at the beginning of the game. Tony Boy says, Casual Joyce, mate, you sound like a fly. It just doesn't make sense. Why are you crying about one bad call at the beginning of the game as if, like, anything, like, come on, my guy, like. So that's gonna be the end of the game here, guys, and well done to New Zealand. Congratulations, fantastic performance there in the second half to win that one. Let's see if they can do it against the big boys, but yeah, look, it was close. Casual Joyce says need a hug, bro. No, mate, it's one game. Like, bro, why are you so upset? Like,
Man, my team lost, and you're the one who's getting upset in the chat. Unreal. But that'll be the end here. Kenya versus Ireland is the game on next, guys. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new around here. Gee whiz, like Kiwi fans, like you guys, a lot of them are so good, but then you get like weirdos like this who just don't understand. Like they just don't get it. Like my goodness me, casual lads, you just cried the entire game despite winning the game 14-12. So that's gonna be all done here, guys, and we move on to the next one. So let's move that over cross. Let's change that poll in the chat. Yanni Mavda says, good game, close game, thought we had it go cheat the Kiwis. Yeah, we just didn't have a good second half performance, unfortunately, my guy. Unfortunately, the second half, we just weren't there, and, the Kiwis were the better team in the end. We just couldn't finish off the game, but I'm definitely happy about how the Australians were in that game in the first half, and it showed that overall, they're not completely out of it just yet. They just need to, keep a few things in regards to their knock-ons and try and fix a few of their smaller parts of the games. Judge Points, Australia have lost twice now. Did they advance to the next pool? Yes, because they only lost by 2 points here, so their points differential is much better than Canada's. So no matter what, as the second of best third place team, they will be progressing into the next round, yes. But obviously not the most ideal because they do go in third, but they will be playing later on as the second or best third place team in the competition. Yanni Mavda says, drop the ball too much towards the end. Yeah, man. I just couldn't get it over the line. They didn't have a great deal of the ball in the second half, but overall, going towards the end of the game, we started to get a bit more ball, but we just kept dropping the ball. Some could have, you try, but we couldn't go there. But I'm proud of the performance there. We were massively underdogs. The plus minus was massively in favour of the Kiwis, and yet we were able to make it close there against a team that everyone's saying is a potential gold medal favourite here. So, positive performance by the Aussies, and now we go, I think we're probably going into playing a really good team, though. Let me have a look here. So if we go as the second best third, we would be playing, if we're the second best third, we play New Zealand in the quarterfinal. So if we get the second best third, we play New Zealand in the quarterfinal. If we are the best third, we play Fiji. So Australia will either play Fiji or New Zealand in the quarterfinal. So hopefully we get second best third. Hopefully we get second best third so we can play New Zealand. JB Comrade says, is there more minutes per half in finals matches? No, mate. It's sevens. No, we stay at the same. We stay at the same the whole time. But 6 minutes to go now until the next game. Obviously, the chat is Kenya versus Ireland in the chat, guys. Let us know who you think's going to win. Casual Joyous, the little crybaby's already gone. Like, I love it. Man, the man was so upset for a team that won. Like, gee whiz, to let someone get at you that much. Like, crack up. But, okay, so Kenya are the favourites here, obviously. I do believe Kenya win this game. I think they win it relatively well. I think Ireland were okay yesterday, but Kenya were pretty solid. Kenya were pretty solid against the South Africans. So I definitely think that I definitely think Kenya deserve to be favourites in this one. Jared Toy says the Aussies still capable of pulling off a few upsets. Yeah, but if we play Fiji, man, I can't see us beating Fiji. I definitely could see us beating New Zealand in that follow-up match later on today if we play them in the quarterfinal. Yeah. Alex says, after this game, South Africa versus USA, that'd be a good game. Yeah, but USA haven't been great. Casual Joy says, no, I'm here and we won what you want. Yeah, man, like, it's so funny how upset you are in the chat. Like, you're saying, need a hug, bro? Like, brother, like, I'm happy with that performance. I'm taking that performance. We're not gold medal favourites. We're not bronze medal favourites. We're not silver. We're not meant to be in the back end of this tournament. I thought we played really well, and the fact that you can't give Australia the credit that they deserve is more on you, not on me. Because New Zealand won the game. There's errors in their game, but they won the game fair and square, 14-12. Unfortunately, Australia couldn't get over the line there. New Zealand were terrible in the first half because they couldn't get any ball because Australia was so quality. But in the second half, Australia unfortunately let New Zealand score really quickly in the second half, and then went down the left-hand side. Australia can't get back into the game because New Zealand were just able to dominate when they had the ball. So, you play New Zealand or Australia against Fiji right now, and I can tell you right now, both teams are going to lose. New Zealand versus Australia against South Africa right now, I can tell you both teams are going to lose. So, the fact that you can't admit that is what shows me that you are a little crybaby. Yeah. Sport Reaction says, what about Australia versus South Africa? No, we don't get to play them. So, Australia can only play in the next round. Second best third would be, going up against New Zealand. And the best third will be going against Fiji. So Australia, basically, they came third in the group. New Zealand came first. So New Zealand will play second best third, and Argentina will play first of Pool C. So that's this group, and that would more than likely be South Africa. So Argentina will be probably playing South Africa. Unless USA are able to win this, I believe USA would go to the top, and South Africa will be second. And then second of Pool C will play Great Britain. So it's USA... if they lose this game, we'll play Great Britain. If USA win this game, they play Argentina, and vice versa for South Africa. Lifestyle said, I think you're wrong. It just showed only 2 teams per group advance. No. So I'm looking here. It's got men's quarterfinal. So Olympic Games men's sevens, medal quarterfinal. New Zealand versus second best third. Olympic Games men's sevens, medal quarterfinal. Great Britain versus second pool C. Men's quarterfinal, first pool C versus Argentina, and Fiji versus best third. So like it wouldn't mathematically make any sense, my guy. It wouldn't mathematically make any sense. North Express Aurora says New Zealand should have won by 40. Refs, they always bag. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, troll. Lifestyle, Jared Troy's a bit disappointed with that second half performance from Australia, considering New Zealand were a man down for 2 minutes. Absolutely, yeah. This is the thing, man. It was a disappointing performance there by Australia in that second half, but I was happy with that first half, and it's just about getting the full 14 minutes together at this moment for the Australians. You know, it's just about getting the first 14 minutes, getting the 14 minutes together. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish it off in the game, but you know they were definitely better than people were giving them credit for. You know, everyone was saying that obviously New Zealand was going to pump Australia, and based on I guess the lineups that people saw pre-tournament, they thought that New Zealand were going to be silver medal favourites. I have South Africa as the silver medal favourites. I think New Zealand probably come third at this point. I think it's Fiji, then South Africa, and then Fiji, and then New Zealand at this point, because I can't see New Zealand beating South Africa or Fiji if they play like they have played so far in this tournament. I think that New Zealand is definitely still the third best team, though, because, USA have been underwhelming. Kenya's not there. Australia more than likely wouldn't be there. Great Britain, though, that'll be a good game between New Zealand and Great Britain tomorrow night, actually, if they play in the third place final, obviously. Great Britain have been pretty quality. Casual Joy says, seems a little salty with the hostile name calling after the loss. Oh, yeah, bro, I'm salty as. Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck, brother. Like, you can see my facial reactions and you think I'm the salty one. Like, bro, you're embarrassing yourself. Piston Spitter says, Casual Joy, you guys won. Move on, bro. I know, he's so salty, my guy. Look at him. He's calling me salty. Look at him. He's still commenting here. Calling other people. Like, brother, you guys won. Like, gee whiz, you're embarrassing yourself, my guy. But Lifestyle says, yeah, the queue appeared only on 2 teams. Yeah, so, there'll be 4, obviously, quarterfinals. You can't have the 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. You need to have 8 teams for the quarterfinals. So, it definitely will be. But South Africa versus USA will be on after this. This is obviously the Kenya versus Ireland game, and I believe Kenya will win this one. Brock says, yeah, why are you mad, bro? I don't know, why is he mad? Jared Troy says, McKeown is a good sort. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah. But alrighty, so Jared Force says, good game, Australia. Thanks for the call. Appreciate you, Jared. Thank you very much, my guy. See, that's a person who actually understands what they're talking about. Man. Johnny Boy says, Cattle Joys, it's okay that New Zealand won't win gold. I think he's just upset that I'm not giving New Zealand the credit to win the gold. I think that's probably why he's upset. Because I think New Zealand played well, better than Australia, but I think he's upset that I'm not saying that New Zealand are going to win the golds. Because I think that Fiji and South Africa are still better. Unless New Zealand can change my mind in the quarterfinal, I'll probably still go into game day 3 tomorrow with the same impression. But if obviously they can still win goals. They absolutely can, but I don't think they will. I think that South Africa have been quality in this tournament. Their conversions from the sidelines have been absolutely unbelievable. They have had some really good ruck control in regards to their ruck and their counter ruck. Obviously, they've got a speedy amount of players, and that South African team is so underrated in this tournament. And then obviously, we go to the opposition of Fiji, and we all know what Fiji is like. Fiji is so fast. They're so all over the shop, but they're so good with being all over the shop. They just throw the ball up, and they've had a very, very, very solid day today against the Great Britain team. But Jordan Way here will be the referee for this next game with João Rivera as the assistant referee. Kettle Joy says, mate, I said it was a 50-50 game before it started. The ref made some errors. We still want him happy. He made one error at the beginning of the game, and you're still crying about the referee. You're still crying about the referee. And like, you're embarrassing yourself, my guy. He's still crying about the referee in the chat. Holy shit, man. Like, holy shit. He's still crying. He's still crying in the chat. Unbelievable. Wowee. Alrighty, so it's going to be the Ireland and Kenya game. I can't believe it. He's still calling for the referee. So starting lineup here for the Kenyans will be Humwa, Onyala, Onyambo, Aguero, Oyu, Ojera. Bingo. Brennan says Ireland will rise to the occasion. Would love to see it, man. I just don't see them being able to get over the top of these big boys. Young Member says, Sydney's team win, though. I know. It's crazy. That's the thing. So Jack Kelly, Harry McNulty, Foster Horan, Dartis, Conroy, Kennedy, and Lennox, the lineup here for the Irish. And Conroy, fantastic player, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it well yesterday. The Irish weren't able to really get Jordan Conroy into the game as much as we would have liked to have obviously seen a bit of Jordan Conroy. Kurt Manny says they won. Just shut up and move on. I know. Like, you just move on, my guy. Like, you're still crying about the referee when you won 14-12. Like... So Ireland here from the halfway point. Now we're going to move into the next one. Hit that thumbs up button, guys, and subscribe if you are new around here. And we'll move on from that conversation now. Casual choice, you can cry your like in the chat. Dennis says, yo, bro, who's going to win? I think Kenya win this game. But it will be relatively close. But I do believe Kenya will be able to get the dub here. So the ball gets kicked off to Kenya. They're going to drop the ball backwards here. It's going to be Kenya's ball. He lost the ball, but it's going to be called as a forward knock on there. Interesting. And Ireland going to take a quick tap here. No, they're not going to let him take the quick tap. So Ireland will get the ball here just outside the 22. Bryce Flanagan says, who won Australia versus New Zealand? New Zealand won 14-12. Australia went up to a 12-0 lead in the first half, but then New Zealand were able to capitalise on a few mistakes there by the Australians in the second half, and New Zealand were able to win 14-12 there. So Ireland here will have the ball here at the 22, right-hand side they're going to go right now. And Ireland spread it out here. Chance here for the Irish. Can they take advantage of the mistake? They will. The Irish will give a brilliant ball on the inside there, and the Irish will lead 5-0 here with a kick to come. Not a great start here by the Kenyans at all. Hugo Lennox will score the try, and great start here by the Irish. Then it says, yo, bro, who's going to win? I thought Kenya, and I still think Kenya, but Ireland have got off to a great start here. I've got off to a very, very, very good start here at 5-0 with the kick to come. Not the most difficult of kicks, I would say. I think that they definitely should be getting this kick here for the Irish, but it's also not the easiest of kicks. It is out to the right-hand side. Don't forget, guys, we've got this game. We've got the USA versus South Africa game right after this, and then they're going to miss that kick, so we'll stay at 5-0. And then there's about a 4.5 hour break before the finals on tonight at 5:30. But I will leave the stream up for you guys. You can still comment and talk about whatever you want. Business says, can you still qualify if they win this? As long as they don't get pumped, man. I think they come third. Ireland will come third. No. Whoever wins this game will qualify as the third place team. No, so whoever wins this is a big game, actually. This is a big game. Both teams need to win this. So Kenya here, 10 metres out. Whoever wins this, Kenya away here. Kenya away, they're at the 22 right now. Good run, gets the offload away, and he's going to be just outside the 22. They're 25 metres out here. That's going to be Kenya's ball, and that's going to be wow, they're not going to cause a knock on there. And Ireland going to score here. Ireland going to score here. McNulty's going to score a try. It's going to be 10-0 here with the kick to come. Wowee. Kenyans getting pumped here early days. Kenyans getting pumped here early days. Life starts, and I think we should mention the ref again. Oh no, we mentioned the ref again, and Casual Joys will start crying because of one bad call. Business says, go Kenya, go. Kenya's my second team. Well, unfortunately, they're not getting off to a good start here, man. It is a 10-0 start here for the Irish early days, and the Kenyans have gone behind here early. Nick Robbins says, what happens if there's a draw at this stage of the comp? Do they share the points, or is there extra time? I think they share the points, and then if this was a draw between these two teams, for example, so it will be 12-0 here, they will get the kick. If there was a draw, I think it will come down to points differential, and I believe Kenya's got a better points differential than the Irish. I think they do, but I could be wrong. But obviously, yeah, whoever wins this game will progress through to the next stage. So 4 minutes and 10 to go here. Of the 4 minutes and 10 to go. Unless Ireland win by less than 7, then Canada make it. If Ireland would win by less than 7 over Kenya, then Canada make it. But if Kenya win, then Kenya don't make it, and Kenya do. So Kenya going to knock this ball on, and Kenya haven't looked horrific in this game so far. Wowee. Peter says, this Olympic format is a bit complicated. Casual Joys, can we not have our own opinions here? You can have an opinion, but you're coming at me, man, because I don't get it. Australia did well in the first half. You couldn't give them the credit that they deserved. The second half, obviously, New Zealand won, and now you're, crying as if, I'm the salty one. Bro, you're still talking about the referees in the game, and he made one incorrect call. No one in the chat, not a single other person was complaining about the referee, except for you. And that should tell you everything you need to know about that opinion. So it just shows, obviously, the bias involved. But 3 minutes 18 to go here of the first half, right-hand side. Ireland will get taken down here. And no, they're going to get away here. And Ireland going to score again. Oh, no, he doesn't. Conroy gets taken down here by Kenya. Jeez, this is just tough here for Kenya. Oh, Kenya's going to turn it over. Brilliant play there by Kenya. Good defense there by the Kenyans. So 5 minutes out here. Right hand side, no, and Kenya going to get away. Cattle choice. Now you're upset that obviously people just don't like it because you're making an idiot of yourself. Like this is what happens on this channel. If people make an idiot of themselves, people will target you. So, like, it's all on you, bro. But I'm going to let you go now. You can talk as much as you want in the chat. I'm not going to respond until, obviously, it's about the game. But, like, now you're upset that people don't like it because you made an idiot of yourself. That's your problem, my dude. So, 2 minutes before you go here of the first half. And Kenya away here, right-hand side. Gets the offload away. Big chance here for Kenya if they go out to the wing. No. Good defense here by Ireland inside their own 22. And they're going to get taken down here. Kenya not looking good at all. Why would you go to the short side there? Gets the ball on the offload, and he's going to be outside the 22 now. Kenya still pumping away here, but not making a great deal of meters. Left-hand side, they're going to go. Now they're going to spread it out to the side, but Ireland are fast enough to compete with them in regards to pace. But Kenya going to break through here. They're going to get inside the 22, and good defense. That's a knock-on from Ireland there. That's a knock-on there from Ireland, so it will be Kenya's ball here. It will be Kenya's ball. Matthew says, we were lucky, Blaze. That's all. No need to carry on like it's the gold medal match. Have some for New Zealand fans. Exactly right. You know, that's unfortunately he doesn't get it. Like he sees it from his perspective. He doesn't see the perspective of everyone else looking at him like he's a moron. But you know, everyone's allowed their opinion, man. If you thought Australia got pumped, good on you, my guy. But it wasn't. New Zealand weren't lucky, much. New Zealand weren't lucky at all. New Zealand played better in the second half. Australia just weren't able to capitalise in the second half and capitalise in the first half. And you know, they gave away that ball to New Zealand when they had that man down, and New Zealand were able to win the game. You know, fair and square, but. I'm salty, but I'm clearly salty. So 2 minutes to go here of the first half. 12-0 down is Kenya to the Irish. But still a long way to go in this game. Only 12-0. Nick Robbins. Hardcore Boxing says, the ref in the New Zealand Oz game was horrendous. The yellow card was unreal. The yellow card was absolutely a yellow card. The yellow card was absolutely a yellow card. He's gotten taken out in the air, and then Australia have knocked the ball on from that. That is a yellow card every single day of the week. So, first half of the game here with 1:43 to go right now. Right-hand side. This amused me. It's all good, man. You can type away as a hero all you like, man. Actually, we're done with you, man. You're just taking over the chat at this point, so we're done with you. All right, catch ya. So, 1.5 to go here of the first half. It is 12-0 to Ireland. Kenya with the ball just outside their own 22. Left-hand side. People don't realise it takes me 0.5 of a second to time you out or hide you from the channel. So, that's going to be Ireland ball here. Kenya will knock that ball on. Yanni Maverick says, it moves me, you're still going, mate. I know, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. This guy is such a sook for a team that won 14-12. But 1:10 left here. Ireland will have the ball just outside the 22. Kenya have looked really bad in this game. They just knock the ball on every single time, man. Just knock the ball every single time they get a little bit of an opportunity. They knock the ball on. And they haven't been able to get any meters when they're making their runs too. Ireland have actually been pretty good. Ireland have been pretty solid in this game, to be honest with you. Someone Hughes, to be honest, the only people who should be salty about the referee is South Koreans. Absolutely, Someone Hughes. Absolutely. That referee was just shocking that South Korea game. But Ireland here, right-hand side, 22 metres out here. Big chance. Gets the ball outside to the wing. Good ball out to the wing here. But Ireland, that's a knock-on there from Kenya. Knock-on from Kenya. So it will still be Ireland ball here. 5 metres out, taken down. 10 metres out now. They're going to spread this ball to the right-hand side. That's a knock-on there. That's a knock-on there. And it will be Kenya's ball. It will be a knock-on there against the Irish. And it will be Kenya's balls. And they needed that one. They really desperately needed that one. Lifestyle says, nope, Kenya only got themselves to blame. Oh, no, absolutely. No, this is Kenya's fault. This isn't the referee at all. This is Kenya's fault here. But that was a really smart play there by the Kenyans. And it will be a knock-on here from the Irish. And Kenya will get the ball, and they need it. They need it right now. So it's going to be Kenya with the ball, about 10 metres out here from their own line. Ray Freeman says, thumbs up. I'm on Ireland, -7.5. Peter Fatu says, hey bro, has New Zealand vs Oz game played yet? Yes, New Zealand won 14-12. It was a very good game. So Kenya here, right-hand side, 5 metres out here, and they're going to get taken down 10 metres out here now from the line. Kenya's going to spread this ball out to the right side. They need to score really before half-time. They're going to be away here. Oh, he gets the ball out to the wing, but it's not going to be a great pass. It's actually forward. That's forward. Yes, it will be a forward, and it will be a knock-on. So it will be Ireland going into half-time here up at 12-0. Up 12-0 here at half-time. The Irish have been a much better team, and Kenya have been their worst own enemies. Jake says, what are you watching this on? Like, what channel? We are currently watching on 7plus.com.au. 7plus.com.au is where I'm watching on it. If you're not in Australia, then I'm not too sure where you can watch it, yeah. Peter Father says, thanks, mate. Now back to work. Yeah, it was a very good game, man. Very, very good game. A couple of salty New Zealand fans in the chat who can't, for some reason, understand that they won 14-12, you know. But, but guys, hit that thumbs up button. What are we on? 77 likes, 3 likes away from 80. Smack the thumbs up button. And obviously subscribe if you're new around here because we'll be streaming the entire Sevens series in this Olympics. Pistis says, Kenya is not performing well. Sucks, man. Yeah, they're not playing well at all. They're knocking the ball on every opportunity. And I don't know who gets this ball first here. I think it might be Ireland, actually, who get the ball here off the kickoff. I think it might be. Washia Rotubu says, go Kenya. Come on, Kenya. Oh, 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 Kenya. But Ireland here are winning this game pretty easily at this point. But, still plenty of opportunity. If Kenya can come back into this game, they're only down by 12. It's only 2 tries. Yanni Maverick says Americans said we wouldn't do well in swimming just for us to dominate. Yeah, we'd be very good in the swimming. Americans came out and said that the Australians would do jack shit in the swimming, and obviously we've won quite a bit actually in swimming compared. So it was very good to see. And the piece, that really, the cherry on top was the Ledecky and the Titmus when obviously the Australians won that battle there. That would have really broken the hearts of the Americans in that one. Mang7 says, Kaylee McKeown says, one gold in the women's 100 metre backstroke final today. Good stuff. Another gold there for the Australians. Lovely work. Lifestyle says, this is really hot and humid. Same weather here in Korea as Japan. Super hot to play rugby. Yeah, the humidity is, I think it's at 63% or something like that, 65%. And obviously it's been raining as well. So it's not raining right now. At least the weather has fined up a little bit. But yeah, it is still a massive struggle overall right now. It is still a massive struggle overall. For the Kenyans to get into this game, and it will be Ireland with the ball here for this second half. So what are we on? Well, come on, guys, 3 likes away. Let's hit that thumbs up button. 3 likes away. Let's go to 80 right now. And don't forget, we will be streaming the next game too between South Africa and the USA. But Kenya, they have to really quickly get back into this game because they're getting knocked out here, and they will not be in the quarterfinals if they lose this game. So the ball goes here to the Irish. He loses that ball, but it goes backwards. He's very lucky there for the Irish. He turns it over here. No, Ireland, good work there. So Ireland go out to the left-hand side here. They got some space out here, but Kenya's good deep. No, Kenya's bad defense. They're going to let that ball go out to the wing, and that's Conroy, is it? Oh, look at him go. He's still going here, and he's going to skip around. Oh, he's been taken down here, and that's going to be a nice intercept there by Kenya. Saved a try there. Saved a brilliant try there. Wow, that was unlucky there for the Irish. So Kenya here, and they're literally 2 metres out here from their own line, and Kenya will have the ball. 2 metres out from their own line right now. Kenya need to get away from this quickly. He goes out to the short side, and they're going to get out to the 5, and he's close to going out, but he will not. Left-hand side here for Kenya. Oh, my God, they're making mistakes, and they're in their own goal line right now. They're in their own goal line right now. He gets the offload away, and Kenya inside their own goal. They will get out now. They will get out now. 2 metres out. Right-hand side, Kenya might actually have some space here. They do have some numbers here, but they're going to get tackled down here about 10 metres out here from their own line. It's going to be a knock-on, I think, against Kenya. It will be a knock-on against Kenya, yeah. Noella Lazarus says, as Kenyans, athletics is our thing. These are one side hustle. Absolutely, Noella. Absolutely. The Kenyans are going to be fantastic when it comes to the Olympics later on. Kenyans are usually pretty good in regards to sevens, but this tournament, they were pretty good yesterday, actually, against South Africa. They were pretty good, and they obviously nearly beat the USA. They're actually very unlucky that they haven't already basically qualified for the third place by not beating USA there by losing, they were up 14-12 with a minute to go and lost 19-14. And then obviously the second game as well, where they played against South Africa, they had so many opportunities, but they just couldn't get it over the line. And in this game, this is their worst game of the tournament, though, unfortunately. This is their worst game of the tournament so far for Zigenions. But 15 minutes out here from the line, Ireland have a chance to take this one and probably put it to bed here. Yanni Maverick says, did the Olyroos play tomorrow? Yes, the Matildas play tonight, though, against the USA team, and they need to win. It's at 6 p.m. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream it because I'll be doing the finals here. But Ireland here, they throw this ball back here to the 22, but they're going to still get it through Conroy. Conroy here at the 22. Good ruck there by the Irish. Left-hand side, they're going to go. Left-hand side, they're going to go, and they're going to get taken down here now. 15 minutes out from the line. Turnover, maybe? No, they're not going to call turnover there. They're not going to call penalty there, sorry. So, can you hear right-hand side? Oh, knock on from Ireland. Jeez, Conroy's not had a good tournament so far. Evans Mully says, this tourney, we are out. How comes we losing it against Irish? Pathetic. And I know it's not. Look, no disrespect to the Irish, but they shouldn't be winning this game. But this is just showing their improvement in the sport, and they definitely are coming in regards to improving their game. Sport Record says, Blaze, I wish there was a bit of biff in the sevens. Let's go Ireland. A bit of biff. They're all a lot smaller players than you see in like the Rugby League and Rugby Union, but if we saw a biff, I tell you what, it'd be a ripper one. It would be ripper. Lifestyle says the Olyroos, the Matildas, you got unique names for those teams. Yeah. Well, it's a bit of fun, man, for the Australians. Obviously, we're not predicted to win anything in the Olyroos or the Matildas, really, and we need to beat USA tonight, and I don't think that's happening as the number one. But right hand side, if Kenya should have kicked that ball, to be honest with you, should have kicked that ball. It would have been a really good opportunity there for Kenya, but they're going to get taken down here just inside their own 22. Left hand side for Kenya, they have to score. They have to score quickly. There's still chance here for them to win this game. They need to win this game if they want to make the third place. All they need to do is win. Whoever wins this game, as long as they win. But right hand side here for Kenya, they're going to get taken down at 22. He nearly lost that ball. He didn't lose that ball, though, but it's going to be a turnover. It will be a turnover, though. It will be a turnover, however.
Young Member says now the Oilers winning goals. If they can do something, oh, that's a knock on. That's a knock on here. So Kenya's going to pick this ball up here. It's going to be a knock on from both ways. So Kenya still have another chance here. Kenya will get another chance here in this game to Kenya going to get another chance here in this game to hit back. Wow, 12-0 to the Irish with 4 minutes to go here of the game. Peter Farter says, how's Fiji going? I want them to win the gold medal. They won 33-7 over the Great British. They won 33-7 over Great Britain. By the way, guys, 94 votes so far. Let's see if we get to 100 votes in the chat. We've got Kenya beating Ireland right now, 56 to 44%. But go and vote in the chat. Let's see if we can get 6 more votes to get up to the 100. But 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go here of this game, and Kenya on the brink of getting eliminated here. And so is Ireland, actually, because Ireland has to win by over 7 points, otherwise Canada will make it. So literally, if Kenya score and Ireland still win 12-5 or 12-7, Ireland will not make it, and Canada will make it. So Canada are watching this game really heavily right now because they want Kenya to make it close. They want Kenya to not win, but also lose by less than 7, because then Canada will make it, I believe. That's what Peter Cat told me. Yana Maverick says, no, but honestly, the Oilers could win a medal potentially. They could if they keep playing the way they are. There's going to be a couple of substitutions here. There's a couple of substitutions right now. 99 Folky says, let's go USA. The next game is USA and South Africa. It's going to be a very big game here, 99 Folky. Very, very big game. But guys, don't forget, if you haven't subscribed yet, go and hit that big old red subscribe button because we're going to be covering an entire Olympics schedule, including all the sevens, obviously. But all right, 4 minutes left here of the game. It is 12-0 to Ireland, but Kenya will have the scrum here on their own side of the field at their own 22. Right-hand side, they get it out quickly. And it's going to be a 2-on-2 out here. Puts it back into the left-hand side. They've got actually numbers here. They've got numbers in the centre. Good defense there by the Irish. And knock it back here for Kenya. Knocks it back here for Kenya. They're at the 22. And that's going to be a good tackle there by the Irish. And it's going to still be Kenya's ball, though. They're going to have numbers here. That's going to be a knock on there. Oh, it's off the knee, so it's not a knock on there against Ireland. So right-hand side, the Kenyans are going to spread it. And they're going to get to the 22. Look at that. Look at that play. Look at that play. Oh, my God. I'm Bill with a really good play there. So Kenya here at the 22. Left-hand side, the Kenyans go. They have to score. They have to score twice too. Left-hand side, get that ball back on the right-hand side. No, he can't pass it. He can't get the offload away there. And it's going to be a turn. Oh, no, Kenya got the ball here. Jeez, Kenya's got the ball here in the attacking half. That's an advantage here to Kenya too. So right-hand side here, no, they're going to step around and they're at the halfway point. Oh, man, they've got numbers if they get the ball out, but great tackle there. Great tackle there. But it's going to be a penalty here to Kenya. Penalty to Kenya at the halfway point. Kenya make a quick tap. Oh, my God, how are you not letting them take the quick tap here? 3 minutes to go here for Kenya to try and get back in this game. Does Ollie Roos lose or draw to Egypt? Do we go through? I think we need results to go our way. I think we would need Spain to beat Argentina, but yes, potentially. Oh, that's going to be a full pass. Wow, how did I call that a full pass? He will go over the sideline, so it will be calmer regardless, but that should have been a full pass there against Kenya, but it will be Ireland with the throw-in. They will be having the line out here. Evans Mully says, Kenya needs to win by a margin of 14 points to qualify. Now, this is mathematics is becoming hard. I better wait for athletic now. Yeah, I know. It's okay, well, then they're definitely not getting through here, Kenya. So I think that Canada need Kenya to score, though. I'm pretty certain that Canada need Kenya to score for them to qualify. But I think, yeah, unfortunately, the Kenyans will be out here. 1 like away from 80, guys. 1 like away from 80. Let's get there before the South Africa versus USA game right on after this. With 2 minutes 24 to go here. Young Maverick says we can beat Egypt though, right? Absolutely we can beat Egypt. The way that we've been playing and they've been playing. So 12-0 here to... that's not straight. That's going to be penalty here to Kenya. Oh, that's not good here for the Irish. Kenya and for Canada. That's not good here for the Irish and for Canada because Kenya will get the penalty here off the line. It was not straight. It was not straight. Signature Story says, can I watch this on 9 now? No, you can watch this on 7plus.com.au or 7mate. I think it's on 7mate. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe the hockey game's on 7 or 7mate. Between Australia and Argentina. But can you hear right-hand side they go? They're at the 40 right now. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it here. Good tackle by Ireland. My goodness, man, that's a good tackle. But let's see if the counter-ruck's good. Not good. So can you hear left-hand side at the 40? They got numbers here. They got 3-on-2. They got 3-on-2 here. Can you got 3-on-2 on the left-hand side at the 40? They're about 25 out right now. Good tackle there by Ireland, though. They didn't pass the ball out quick enough. So can you hear pass this ball to the right? The referee's gone down there because he got in the way. So right-hand side of Kenya, they got 3-on-2 here again. They got 3-on-2 again, but they got Jordan Conroy here. Defense pass the ball, dude. You got to pass the ball in that situation there, Kenya. So they got a minute 13 here to score twice to try and win this game. Left-hand side here for Kenya. Left-hand side here for Kenya. He steps around. He will get taken down. And he's still going here. He let the go ball go. No, it will be it's going to be a penalty of Kenya. Kenya have to score right now.
Kenya have to score right now. So right-hand side here, Kenya will be at the 5 or so right now. At the 5, that's going to be a turnover. No, it's going to be a penalty advantage here to Kenya. Left-hand side, Kenya will score. Okay, so Kenya will score here through Onyala. Onyala will score a try, so they have to score quickly, though. So that means that right now, Canada will not progress. Oh, no, sorry, that means that Canada will progress. This means that Canada will be the third best team. Am I wrong? I'm not too sure. Gee whiz, this is all over the shop right now. But Kenya will get the kick, so it's 12-7 here. Kenya have a chance. I'm pretty certain that they're talking as if Kenya can still qualify for the... I'm pretty certain that if Kenya score and win, they go through. I'm pretty certain that if Kenya win, they go through. I think if Kenya win, they go through. I think your math might be wrong there, Evans Morley. I could be wrong. They could be wrong. But they're talking as if Kenya, if they win this game, they could still go through here. And if it literally comes down to this last 12 seconds here. So Kenya need to get this ball back here. Kenya need to get this ball. One last play, and it will be too short. It will be too short, and Ireland will win the game. So now Ireland have to go and win this by more. They have to get the ball here, and they have to score. Because otherwise Canada will qualify. Canada will qualify if Ireland don't score here. So Ireland have to score right now, otherwise they will be out as well. So Ireland here with the ball at the halfway point, left-hand side they go. Here they go, chance here for the Irish, and it's going to be a knock-on. They're gone. Canada make it. Canada will make it. So Canada, I don't think this is enough. 12-7 is the final score. I'm not too sure, because Australia go through in third, because they've got the best for and against for sure. It says full time here. The referee's still talking to the players here. I'm not too sure if that's the hardcore boxing says is that full time. This is hard. This is full time. Yeah. So 12-7 here, full time to Ireland. But Ireland will not progress. Canada will be progressing here. So it will be Canada and Australia progressing, guys. Canada and Australia will progress as the best third-place teams. Unfortunately, that late try there for the Kenyans will prevent the Irish from going through to the quarterfinals, and Canada will make it. Bailey Patercat, he'll be happy right now. He'll be happy right now. John says, to be honest, I enjoy this BKR channel. I'm not watching it on TV. I appreciate you, John. Nick Robbins says they're used to playing 15s at the Olympics, but 7s is a far better format. They used to play it, but that was literally legit like 100 years ago, my guy. So the last time they played 15s at the Olympics was, I think, 1920 and 24, and USA won them, but it was literally 2 teams in the tournament. It was just 2 teams, USA versus France. Australasia won it back in, I think, 1908, and I think France won it in 1900. But overall, yeah, the 15s was never really a thing, but it was a bit of a thing. Like it was still a bit of a bit of a thing back in the day, but it was never 7s. 7s obviously is a very good sport here. It is so much more exciting to see, and obviously there's a lot more randomness about it. Like for example, right then, up until the last moment, Ireland were going to be progressing through to the quarterfinals, and now Canada will be progressing through the quarterfinals. Kenya were the favourites in that game. They weren't able to get the job done, but yeah, Canada will love that result, and they move on to the next game. Evans Molly says, Irish can't progress now if they won't hard more points. Canada and Argentina will qualify according to current scores. Huh? No, Australia came third, so it would be Australia qualifying. No, because Argentina won 56-0. Argentina came second in that group, wouldn't it be? Argentina came second because they won 29-19 over Australia, and they won 56-0 over South Korea, but they lost to New Zealand 35-14, but they've got Argentina qualified as second. I think it's Australia that Australia will qualify alongside Canada now, which is what we'll be seeing here. Nola Lazarus says, I need to watch athletics live as scheduled. I will be streaming the athletics later on, not today obviously, but I'll be streaming it, but obviously I can't show you the live footage due to broadcasting restrictions. So let me go here. Who wins? So guys, I'm putting a poll in the chat right now. Who wins between South Africa and USA? This is going to be a very, very big game here, guys. A very, very big game here between South Africa and the USA. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new around here. I appreciate all the support you guys are throwing my way in regards to the 7s and obviously the Olympics. Good stuff. But yeah, hit that big old subscribe button. Hardcore Boxing says, thanks for the coverage, mate. Beautiful commentary. Watching this on my lunch break. Cheers. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for tuning in. Like I said, we'll be here for the entire tournament. And like I said as well before the stream started, well, before the first game started, if you guys really do enjoy these, I can do more 7s. Obviously, we stream NRL, we stream Rugby Union 15s, and
We have a Rugby Down Under podcast that comes out every week. But, if you guys are enjoying of these sevens tournaments, I never knew if I was going to be able to do a full sevens tournament and people be interested in it. But I don't know if it's just Olympics. But if you guys want me to do the later on in the year World Rugby Sevens Series, which is in Canada twice, I think Hong Kong once, Singapore once, because there's nothing in Australia and New Zealand. But I think they have 4 or 6 tournaments. I think maybe 5 tournaments. Maybe 5 tournaments, I think it is, and 2 of them are in Canada, 2 are in, one in Hong Kong, one in Singapore, and there's another one, I think. Lifestyle says, yes, beautiful country from a beautiful man. Well, there you go. But we're just waiting here for this next game, the final game of the first session here. Don't forget, later on today, we will obviously be seeing the quarterfinals. Now, so far, the quarterfinals are as follows. So far, let me just refresh this. I might not be done yet. It might not be done yet. Okay, no, so it's done as best as we can. Or maybe it might still not show the third place teams just yet. Okay, let me have a look here. So I'm going to refresh this feed. Okay, so third best third. But oh no, that's third best third, third best fourth. That's for ninth place semi-final, ninth place semi-final. The men's quarterfinals. So New Zealand will play against Canada. So New Zealanders will play against Canada, who are the second best third. So it'll be New Zealand versus Canada in the first game later on tonight in the quarterfinals. The second game of the quarterfinals will be Great Britain versus second of Pool C, and that's this game right now. So it depends on who comes first. Whoever wins this game will be first of Pool C, and whoever loses this game between South Africa and USA will be second of Pool C. So the loser of this game will play Great Britain in the men's quarterfinal later on today. The next game, it will be first of Pool C versus Argentina. So whoever wins this game will play Argentina. Whoever loses this game, Great Britain. And then the final game is Fiji versus Australia. Wow, what a way to finish off the day here with Fiji versus Australia later on. That's going to be absolutely massive. That'll be absolutely massive. But Fiji should obviously win that game. Fiji should win that one. But USA and South Africa are about to get underway here. Dennis says, did you see the RTS news? I did see that. Mackenzie Porter says USA will win. Lifestyle says, no, USA won't win this. They're good, but not top 4. United States definitely are a top 4 team on the world circuit, but this is just not their tournament so far. South Africa should win this game, but USA are absolutely a top 4 team when it comes to the world circuit. It's always, Mike Fry is pretty good there for the USA as the head coach there, and with players like Carl Niles and Barrett and Carl Niles, Barrett, Perry Baker, they've got Madison Hughes is a nice little sneaky player as well. They've really got a quality team there, USA, and they're just going to build on it for the future. You know what I'm saying? They're just going to keep building and building and building, and USA will be, they haven't won the World Series yet, but they have won a lot of the tournaments in the World Series. Thank you very much, John, for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, my dude. He says, good job. I appreciate you, man. Obviously, everything you guys do, donate, and if you join up as a member for $5, it all goes back into the channel. When I can get out, I'll be going back to doing vlogs as well with my streams, but obviously, I need a new computer at this point, so every donation that actually comes through, it'll be going into getting a better computer so that I can go back to the other streaming service where there's things popping up on the screen for every subscriber and every donation, your name pops up, and that's what those, so if you do donate, that's what that goes to. Lifestyle says top 4 at the moment is Fiji, Great Britain, South Africa, and New Zealand. Absolutely, but you got to remember that Great Britain isn't on the World Series tour, right? So Great Britain is England, Wales, and Scotland, and Northern Ireland, but England are around that Australia area where they're kind of there, but they're not also there. Wales are not there. Scotland are not there. Northern Ireland are not even there. So, when it comes to the World Series, USA replaces Great Britain there, but the top 4 is always going to be, at the moment, Fiji, South Africa, USA, New Zealand. That's the order as well. I'll probably put it in. Then it says, who you going for, Fiji or Australia? Difficult. I'm a win-win, lose-lose, man. It's a win-win, lose-lose for me. I don't really mind, to be honest with you. Fiji win, congratulations, love it. If Australia win, then I love it as well. Either way, I'm in a bit of a win-win situation, so it doesn't really matter to me who will get through that one. But obviously, I probably would want Fiji to win, simply because I believe Fiji have a better chance of actually winning the gold compared. Malcolm says, go South Africa. 99 Fogey says, USA ain't the best in sevens, but I hope they pull off this year over South Africa. Well, they are pretty good, man. They're not that good yesterday. They didn't have a good day yesterday, but they still won both their games. You got to remember that. They still won both their games despite not being that good, man. So, you can't give them...
You got to give the USA team some credit. But Craig Evans is the Great Britain referee, with Damon Murphy as the assistant referee, James Dolman as the assistant, and Hashimoto Noriaki as the video ref there. But here we go, guys. Massive, massive game here between the South Africans and the US of A. Thumbs up, subscribe, and let me know in the chat. Well, actually, let me know in the poll. We've got 33 votes in the poll so far. Let's see if we can get up to 50 votes right now to see who wins, South Africa or USA. Let me know on BKR Sport. Bingo Brennan says, Evan Molly, lol, don't Kenya are better at rugby than Ireland? Remind me about your 15s team. Well, Kenya in the 7s are usually better than Ireland in the rugby. Not in the 15s. Not in the 15s. Kenya in the 7s definitely should be, though. Impy Vissa, Davids... Oh, okay, can't read the team out. But yes, Bingo Brennan, I know what you're saying. But get around the Irish. Good on you, man. You guys got through. The United States lineup, Carlin Isles, Danny Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Falau Newer, Martin Iosefo. Oof, big Martin Iosefo. Cody Melfi, never heard of him before. And Steve Tomasin. So Melfi must be a debutant here or a young bloke coming through the system. But strong lineup here by the USA. Just no Perry Baker, obviously. It seems like they mix it up with Perry Baker and Carlin Isles not being on the field at the same time. Second choice is just bought with Dragons posted from the site. Thanks, BKR. Yeah, awesome, man. Obviously, this one is coming your way. Appreciate you for supporting the channel, my guy. And it's a good poster. It is a very good poster. It's actually one of my favourite designs. Like, truly, it is one of my favourite designs with the R here. It's beautiful. So, no, appreciate you for supporting and getting hooking yourself up with a nice little cheeky poster. Lifestyle says, don't forget Great Britain, technically the British Irish Lions 7s team. So Japan won't make the grand final. Sad. No, they will not be making the grand final, unfortunately. The Japanese. But here we go. We are up here for the final game of the pool stages. Final game of the pool stages is coming on up here, and it will be USA kicking this ball for South Africa. I'm going to say that South Africa win this game. You know, I'm going to say that South Africa win this game. I just feel like South Africa were too quality yesterday, and I think they were much better than what we saw from USA. Will be a penalty here to South Africa. But a lot of the New Zealanders don't think that's a penalty, apparently, for taking players out in the air. So, there we go. I just had to get it in there. So, South Africa here will get this ball to the 50. They're going to get taken down here in the attacking half. Right-hand side, they're going to go. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it again. Oh, Pretorius gets it off, and they've got to try here, South Africa. Coming on up here. Try here for South Africa. Oh, that's knock on. That's knock on. No, wow. That's a bad call. They're going to say that was knocked backwards there. Wow, they said Pretorius knocked that backwards. Disagree with that one. I think that was definitely a knock on there. So left-hand side here. No, it's going to be right-hand side here for Dupree's taken down here. Pretorius, and that's going to be a penalty here for the USA. Geez, not a good start here for the South Africans. Not a good start even for the South Africans. Someone who says Northern Ireland is not part of Team GB in Rugby 7s to part of Ireland. Oh, they are part of Ireland. There you go. Evans Molly says, that defeat doesn't mean that Ireland is better than Kenya 7s. It was just a bad day in the office. We will leave to fight another day. Congratulations to Ireland. Evans, I think he's referring to the fact that you said rugby, and I think he wanted to speak about, obviously, the fact that Ireland are top 4 in the rugby 15s, and Kenya are not anywhere near. But in 7s, Kenya should be beating Ireland. Yes, you're absolutely right. In 7s, Kenya should be beating the Irish. But in 15s, the Irish would wallop the 15s Kenya team, unfortunately. So USA here with a Falau Newer. With the line out here, just outside the 22. They're going to throw this ball in. A nice little throw in there. Gets it off to Melfi. And USA here at the 40. Right-hand side gives it off to Iosefo. Iosefo! He's going to get a try. No, he gets the ball off here. Right-hand side, Carlin Isles. Carlin Isles is one of the fastest players on the world circuit, if not the fastest player on the world circuit. Left-hand side here. It's going to be Newer. Gets it off to Barrett. Barrett gets it out to the left-hand side here. USA Schroeder. Try time! The USA will lead 5-0 here with a kick to come. The USA take the lead here. And the USA lead 5-0 from the sideline. Joe Schroeder, the big man with the big old mullet. He pumps it through there. Well done to the USA. They've started off very strongly here. They have started off very, very strongly here at the moment. Levi Hawkins says, who's New Zealand playing next, bro? And it's the semis or the quarters? The quarters, mate. So New Zealand in the next game will be playing against the Canadians. They nearly had to play Australia, but because... I think, that's going to be a miss kick there from USA. But because it works out, Australia will play Fiji and New Zealand will play Canada. 99 Focky says, woohoo, great start. John Don says, come on the USA. So 5-0 here to the US with 4.5 minutes to go here of the first half. Let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. But 4 minutes 22 to go here. Pretorius is waiting for this one to put the man up in the air and get it done. But
USA missed that kick. That's going to be crucial because South Africa are very good with their kicks. Doesn't matter where they are on the field. They can still kick it from the sideline, those guys. So left-hand side here for the South Africans. They're inside their own 22 right now. 4 minutes to go here of the first half. He steps on the inside. He's away here. He gets the ball off the inside here. And South Africa down to the right-hand side. They're going to get up to Pretorius. Pretorius here. He's by himself. He's inside. He's at the 50. Good defense there from USA to stop him there at the halfway line. No, that's a good steal there. That's a really good steal. USA will take the ball away here. And how good are USA playing in the opening stanzas of this game? Opening stages of this game, they will have a nice start here. The USA left-hand side, Nua gets it off here to Hughes. No, it's going to be, they're going to be breaking away here. Going to be run away here. Barrett at the 22. Barrett at the 22. And great tackle there in defense. And he eventually gets him. And it's going to be a penalty here against South Africa. So USA will get the ball. But that's good for South Africa because it gets the players back. So 10 minutes out here from the line. They've got the ball here for Nua. Defense is definitely needed right now for the South Africans. Oh, my God, close there. It's going to be a turnover. That's going to be a turnover there. And it's going to be South Africa will get the ball. Penalty. Yeah, wow. Wow, South Africa, good defense there. Vincent George, USA from Alabama. Good on you, man. Good to see that you're tuning into the stream. And we will be streaming as you guys go into the quarterfinals as well. But good start here from USA, but they unfortunately will mess that one up and give away a penalty to the South Africans. 99 Focus is USA fan from Hawaii. Hawaii, getting around the Hawaiians. So, hope you guys are well over there in the US right now. But with 2 minutes 43 to go here of the first half, USA lead 5-0, but South Africa will have the ball just outside the 22. Lifestyle says, I think if you put 7 sprinters on a team, that would work well because of the space. Not really, because if you did that, you don't really have that meaty part of it, and you need the meat. You need the meat because Kenya used to do this, and they were just paces, but then they started to implement their size, and that's why they started to get really good. But now everyone uses size as well. Pace doesn't necessarily just work. That's why the USA are not playing Cullen Isles and also Perry Baker at the same time right now, because they want a bit of meat from the likes of Barrett and Falanua. But nice line out there from South Africa. They will win the line out left-hand side here. Oh, that's going to be a knock on there from the USA, I think. So they got the delivery wrong there. And South Africa here inside the 22, but they get the ball out left-hand side here. They're away here on the left-hand side. But Cullen Isles is too fast for that. He's not going to let you just get an easy try. He's at the 40. They're at the 45 right now. Here comes South Africa right-hand side. They're going to spread it. They've got 5 players here with the USA out on the left-hand side. That's not great defense right now. And South Africa spread it out. They're going to have a good gap on the right-hand side. Even Pretorius. Pretorius here at the halfway line. He gets taken down. Pretorius steps inside. No, he's taken down to the halfway point. Left-hand side here. Good ball. Goodold, sorry. Left-hand side they go. South Africa steps on the inside, and he's got Goodold, and it's going to be offside penalty against the USA. South Africa will take a quick tap here. Goodold with the ball. Gets it out. Selvin Davids gets it out. Left-hand side here, and big chance here for Soyuzwapi. Soyuzwapi at the 22. Soyuzwapi gets it off inside here, and South Africa inside the 22 right now. Soyuzwapi gets over the top, and it's Selvin Davids who gets this ball back to Goodold. Goodold here. He's going to kick this ball through here, and it was a bad play there by South Africa, and it will be USA who take the ball back over the goal line here. So it's going to be a 5-minute scrum here to South Africa. I don't really know what happened just now. I don't think he understands the rules here because he takes the ball back over the. If he had waited for the ball to go back into the in goal and then get tackled and then go down, then it would have been a 22-meter restart. But because he's taken the ball back over the line here, it's going to be a scrum feed to South Africa 5 minutes after the line. Unfortunately, Iasefo just didn't understand the rules. It didn't wait long enough. It is starting to pour down rain right now, but South Africa should be scoring here with 46 seconds to go here of the first half. It's 5-0 to USA, but South Africa 5 minutes out. It's going to be Goodold with the feed. He gets the ball offloaded here, left-hand side. Davids, it's a one-on-one here. Easy try coming up for South Africa, and Selvin Davids goes, boom, scar. So 5-5 here is the score with 30 seconds to go, and this is a tough kick in the rain. Very tough kick in the rain, but Selvin Davids will score for the South Africans. Carl Marshall says, when is the quarterfinals for Australia? The last game tonight is the quarterfinals for Australia. The last game tonight against Fiji, which will start for Australia at 8 o'clock. 8 p.m. tonight will be Australia versus Fiji. But that'll be the quarterfinals. But that's going to be from the sideline here, 22 metres out. South Africa, 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go the first half. Can he kick it? There will still probably be... Oh, good kick. Oh! I missed it just. Jeez, that's a good kick, though, but he does just miss it. Aiden Haga says, USA. Edgardo says, come on, USA. I'm an Argentina fan. Good on you, man.
A lot of USA fans here in the chat right now, but you better go and vote on the poll over there. 58 votes. We've got 62% in favour of South Africa and 38% in favour of the USA right now. So if you want to, buddy, see your team take the lead there, you better go over there and vote. But it's 5-5 here, and it will go into halftime. It will go into halftime at 5-5. Close game here. Wow, very close game here with South Africa and USA. It will finish at 5-5. Lifestyle says South Africa seriously lack pace here. I know, it's really strange. South Africa haven't been playing their pacey game that we normally would see. They haven't been playing their pacey game we normally would see, but USA are doing pretty well. USA are playing pretty strongly here in regards to their ruck, in regards to, their player positioning on the field as well. South Africa can't find the space, but, when they've got Pretorius on the right-hand side, I don't really understand why Pretorius is the winger in that situation. Lifestyle says, good to see some USA fans watching rugby, but South Africa will win. USA, they get around whatever. Obviously, when it comes to the Olympics, they're going to know about it, but they're not going to watch the sevens. But I will tell you something. When it was the sevens tournament at Las Vegas, amazing amount of sevens fans were there. Amazing amount of Americans were there. I was surprised how many Americans were chanting. Go and have a look at my sevens vlog when I was in Las Vegas. Day 3, I think it was, or day 2. I don't know if it was a 3-day tournament or a 2-day tournament, but day 2 or day 3, the finals, when USA beat Samoa in the final, I tell you what, the amount of American fans there were great, despite the fact that no Americans really know about the sevens in the US. Viana McLeod says, go to the US, getting around the USA there. Lifestyle says, yeah, but I mean, there is not one speedster. There isn't really a massive speedster here for South Africa, actually. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be honest with you. Well, Selwyn Davids is pretty fast, man. He's not the ultimate speedster, obviously, but, Selwyn Davids is pretty fast. They've still got a pretty reasonably pacey team. They're just not utilising their straight-up fastest blokes here in this tournament, but... Selwyn Davids is pretty fast. Soyuz Wapi is strong and pacey, but not obviously the most unbelievable when it comes to speed. John Johnson's speed is everything in sevens. It can be and it can't be. It can be and it can't be. Yes and no, mate. Yes and no. There's a couple of issues that I do have with that. Is that, yes, you still need those big, solid players, the big, solid forwards that, like your Barretts. I love Danny Barrett. I do. I really like Danny Barrett and how he plays. Vincent George says the US has one of the largest amount of rugby players. So Vincent, they have a lot of rugby players because they have a big population, but not really. Like USA obviously aren't good at 15s at all. And then obviously we moved to the sevens, and they've really worked their way into the sevens scene. But yeah, with the population size, you'd expect USA to grow and grow and grow in regards to rugby. But obviously you guys have the American football and baseball and hockey and basketball. That really take away from the amount of players that the Americans can get in regards to their system. But a lot of NFL, a lot of American football players that don't work out at American football, USA are away here. USA are away here. Cullen Isles, if he gets out to the wing here, he'll be away, and he will not. He'll get taken down here. USA, a lot of the American football players who don't make it and aren't good enough for the American football actually do come over to the sevens, which is what we're seeing with Cullen Isles, obviously. But it's going to be South Africa ball here after knock on from the USA with 6 minutes 30 to go here of the game. Lifestyle says take 7 sprinters and teach them all the skills. Yes, but I don't know. I still feel like you need a big player like a Danny Barrett. You need a big player like a Samuel Karevi. Tim Mickelson, he's not the paciest player on the planet, but he's just such a quality player. Collier, not the paciest player on the planet, but he's such a quality player there for New Zealand. You can have all the speed you like, but if you don't have the gameplay positioning skills, you're not going to win the game. So 6.5 minutes to go here of the game. It's 5-5 tie right now, but South Africa are 22 out here from the line. And they've got space if they want to go out to the short side here. If they want to go out to the short side here, they could probably get some space going. It's going to be a repacked scrum here. 6 minutes and 13 to go. Saga says, what's up, Blaze? Hello, mate. Johnny Boy says Fitzgibbon lost. Damn it, man. Damn it. How's the surfing looking like? Is it good waves? Because I remember I saw the first day and it was just lackluster. But they said there was a tropical storm brewing off the coast. But a penalty here for South Africa. They do go out to the short side here. Goodall gets it off. And it's going to be a knock-on for South Africa. They weren't having this. And that's a penalty too, bro. You picked the ball up late. What are you doing, my guys? So it's going to be a knock-on there. But it will turn into a penalty instead as well. Anyways, the service shit, yeah. Lifestyle says 7 guys probably not paid much, if anything. Sevens isn't paid a great deal, man. No, Sevens isn't paid a great deal, unfortunately. Jared Troy says Sally Fitzgibbon's got robbed. Well, who'd she lose to? So 5-5 here is the score, and the USA will have the ball here in their own 22. But what a close game we've got right now. Johnny Boy says the server's not favouring the Aussies. Well, the surf, obviously, for Australia, we've got very good waves here. Japan, obviously, not looking the goods right now. But USA will have the ball here 5 metres out from their own line, and it's going to be taken down here. This is good counter ruck, good counter ruck. That's a penalty. Yeah, South Africa with a fantastic counter ruck there. And it will be South Africa's ball here, 10 metres out. Left-hand side here, Selma Davids. Easy try for the South Africans. And Garns will go over the line there for South Africa. So it will be 10-5 here with the kick to come. Stedman, Garns goes over, and it will now be 12-5 as well because it will be... a 12-5 game here, right in front. Johnny Boy says she lost to some Japanese. Okay, well, she obviously is very well aware of the Japanese waves and the way that's dealt with over there, so she obviously had an advantage, but, I'm not too sure. I didn't get to watch it. But that's how it is, man. We win a lot of gold medals and a lot of medals at the Olympics in Sydney. England won a lot, or Great Britain won a lot more in London. When it came to Brazil, Brazil won a lot more medals because of the amount of people. They know they know the area. It's just a lot better for the home nation, obviously. But this is a very close game right now with 4 minutes 20 to go of the game at 12-5 South Africa. 12-5 to South Africa here, but USA have been pretty good, but unfortunately they just haven't been able to. They lost that ball there on their own line after they got the penalty. They should have kicked it. Instead, they went for the scrum and lost the ball. So USA will win that kickoff here, but it's going to go back to the 22. Left-hand side, they're going to go here, the USA. Left-hand side, they're going to go. They're going to get taken down now. Taken down. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it. Carl Niles is waiting on this wing here with the ball. No, knock on, and South Africa will pick it up, and it will be a... This is probably game over here for the South Africans. They probably win this game from here on out. It's going to be 17-5 with the kick to come from the sideline. And unfortunately, USA's handling errors will put them out of reach here. It's going to be 17-5. It's a 12-point game. I don't think they'll kick the kick for the conversion for the sideline here, but unfortunately, they lose the ball. USA and South Africa take another lead. Shakura says, Kenya, 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 whoa. John says, I've got a good feeling for USA. Well, I wouldn't be having a great feeling right now when South Africa have just taken a even bigger lead. And that's a good kick, but he will just miss it. So we'll say it's 17-5 with 3 minutes to go. Noella Lazarus says, wow, happy for South Africa. Yeah, South Africa are doing well right now. They're doing well. They're on the back foot, but they're just still able to push over and get another try here. And the South Africans would be loving that right now. With 3 minutes left of this game to progress as the number 1 ranked team, and if they were to win this game, they would be playing Argentina rather than playing Great Britain, and I would definitely prefer to play Argentina than Great Britain, but Argentina have looked good in this tournament, so you might not actually want to play Argentina there. You may actually prefer to play Great Britain after their poor performance today against the Fijians, but that's going to be a penalty here against the US, and South Africa will have the ball. 99 Folky says 3 minutes is a lot of time in sevens. It is absolutely a lot of time in sevens. Only 12 points, but South Africa are very good defensively, man. This isn't a Japan or a South Korea or a Canada. This is a very quality South Africa defensive team. So it's going to be a bit too difficult for me for USA to be coming back with 2 minutes to go and scoring twice without South Africa being able to respond. But, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So Madison Hughes with the ball here for USA. 2 minutes 10 to go here of the game, and that's going to be a knock on, and it will be South Africa's ball here. And that, my friends, is more than likely going to be the game unless the South Africans will cough up a mistake, because the USA do still need to score twice in this one. They do still need to score twice. And they keep knocking the ball on. This wet conditions not favouring them. Waishira Ruhu says, I predicted South Africa versus Fiji final. Yeah, that's fair enough. I predicted that before the tournament started. Fiji were always going to be there, and South Africa are a very good team as well. But what you guys got to remember, if you don't watch the sevens frequently, the sevens is so difficult to predict. Fiji didn't play well yesterday, won both games, and they killed it today against Great Britain, right? So they didn't play well against Japan, they didn't play well against Canada, but they played really well against Great Britain. So the two teams they're expected to play well against, not great. The team they're expected to be okay against, or maybe lose against, they flogged. You get into the quarterfinals, I've seen plenty of massive shocks. You get through the quarterfinals, New Zealand play Canada. Canada will obviously lose that game. New Zealand will obviously win that game. But then you got Australia versus Fiji. Fiji should win that game, but it's because it's two quality teams that you could still see a shock there. I don't think it. I think Fiji wins, but it is what it is. USA go play, or South Africa play Argentina.
Look, that's going to be an interesting game there. You know, Argentina are a grindy team. They've been very good in this tournament. You could see a shock result. And then you obviously got the USA, and they're going to be going up against, I'm not too sure who they go up against, to be honest with you. Left-hand side, USA, actually, though. USA get the offload away. They win the scrum. Left-hand side, he's going to go inside. He's going to go inside here. And good defense there from South Africa to stop him from getting a try. But he does still get the try. So the game is still back on here, guys. It'll be 17-12. USA will score, and the game is still on here, guys. Don't get your heads too down here, USA. That was a bad mistake there by the South Africans, but USA will have to kick the ball back to the South Africans, but Hughes will put that one through. So it will be 17-12 here, 5-point game. Wowee, the game is back on here, guys. 5 likes away from 90. Hit the thumbs up button, 5 likes away from 90. Obviously, subscribe if you're new around here, but USA will turn around and they will put the ball over the line there for a try. So bad mistake there for the South Africans. With 17-12 the score, 40 seconds to go. And 99 focuses my head is down, praying. Fair enough. You do need to pray right now. You need to pray you get the ball back because South Africa can waste 32 seconds. There's 30 seconds left in the game. USA will, no matter what, be second in the group, but they would love that to happen for. So that is game over. That, unfortunately, is game over here because South Africa will get this ball penalty from the side. They're going to waste this 20 seconds here, and they're just going to kick it over the sideline here. 17-12, 15 seconds left here. South Africa walking to the halfway point, but there's 11 seconds to go, 10 seconds to go. USA, unfortunately, kicking that ball at the full has crucified their chances here. So Selvin Davids here, 5 seconds left, 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and now they should just kick this ball over the side. Kick the ball over the side, dude. Kick the ball over the side, dude. The siren has gone. Kick the ball over the side, dude. And they will kick the ball over the side, so that will be game over. So, well done there for the Americans to keeping it close there, but unfortunately they will not be able to get it, and the Blitzbock will get the win here, 17-12. It was a dicey affair, but they finish it up in the end. But guys, that is all done for session 1. So we will be back, obviously, later on tonight for session number 2. Those games, let me just refresh this to see if it's going to show. It might even show us this actually in any moment now. It might actually show us this any moment now, to be honest with you, on the screen. But let me refresh to see if it comes through. Not too sure yet. We'll stick around here for a few moments while we wait here for them to tell us what the next games will be, even though I'm pretty certain that I'm aware what the next games will be. But this was the final game here. 99 Focus says, good game, guys. Thanks for the commentary, brother. Well, I'll be back again later on tonight for the next ones. We're going to leave this stream up and running. We will leave this stream up and running here, but I'll just go through. I know what the games are next. So the next games will be New Zealand versus Canada, Great Britain versus the USA, South Africa versus Argentina, and Fiji versus Australia. So it's going to be some massive, massive games in the quarterfinals coming on up. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm going to jump off for now, and I'll see you guys at 5:30 p.m. AEST for the next round of matchups. So yeah, appreciate you guys, and see you very, very soon. Alrighty, guys, just want to quickly jump on here to let you know that we will be going live in about 40 minutes' time at 5:20 p.m. AEST, 9:20 a.m. South Africa Standard Time, 8:20 a.m. British Standard Time, 7:20 p.m. for New Zealand/Fiji time, and Pacific, 12:20 a.m. It's going to be a massive night here of Rugby 7, so definitely get excited. We've got the first games coming up, which will be not the quarterfinals, but then straight after that, we obviously do have New Zealand, Canada, Great Britain, USA, South Africa, Argentina, and Fiji versus Australia. So go and smash that thumbs up button if you have not already, and obviously subscribe if you're new around here. We are going to be having a fantastic night here for Rugby Sevens in about 40 minutes' time. So let us know in the poll over there who you are supporting and who you do think will win, who will win on behalf of who you think will win. But I will see you in 40 minutes' time. Alrighty, guys, see you soon. We will be going live in just about 10 minutes time, guys. So get ready for a big night of rugby sevens action. Or if you're over there in South Africa or England or in the United States, obviously it is morning for you guys. But for me, it is the night time. So ready for a big night here. Otherwise, ready for a big morning for you guys. But looking forward to some amazing rugby sevens action. First up, we will be having a couple of games here between the teams who did not qualify in Ireland, South Korea, and Kenya and Japan. But then we do move into New Zealand versus Canada, Great Britain, USA, South Africa, Argentina, Fiji, Australia. Big game there. So, guys, get ready. 10 minutes time, and I will be going live again for the second session, and it will be a big one. So hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Alrighty, guys, let's get this underway. Hold on one second here while I get rid of this bad boy from the front of the screen. Remove that one, and we are back and ready to go, guys. We're here for some finals action. My goodness me, am I excited for this. This is obviously getting into the quarterfinals now, and it's going to be a very, very hectic night here of Rugby Sevens. Now, we have been gone for quite some time now simply because it has been a session break, but we are back and we are ready to go now. Now, we're going to go through the results of the 2 days so far before we jump into this first game, which is actually going to be Ireland versus South Korea in the first game. Now, this first one is not actually, unfortunately, a quarterfinal. These two teams will be in the 9th to 12th places in regards to and competing for the 9th place. So whoever wins this game will play the winner of the next game tomorrow to get 9th place. That team will get 10th place, and then there'll be also a playoff tomorrow between 11th and 12th to see who gets 11th and 12th. So basically in sevens, guys, we have to figure out every single positioning on the ladder. But we move into the quarterfinals. Now, I'm going to go through all the games to get to this point. Group 1 yesterday. Group A, we saw Group B was Fiji beating Japan 24-19 and Great Britain beating Canada 24-0. The other matches of that one on the same day was Great Britain beating Japan 34-0 and Fiji winning 28-14 over Canada later on in the day. And then obviously today in those 2 game matchups, Canada did beat Japan 36-12 and Fiji did beat Great Britain 33-7. So massive results there from this group. Fiji qualify, Great Britain qualify, and Canada also qualify as the second best third place team because Ireland unfortunately weren't able to win by enough points in their matchup. Now let's move on to Group B, which was Group A, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia and Argentina. The first matchup between all these games was New Zealand beating South Korea 50-5 and Australia losing to Argentina 29-19. Following this, yesterday, New Zealand did play Argentina and won 35-14, whilst Australia beat South Korea 42-5. Moving into today's matchups, we did have Argentina beating South Korea 56-0 and New Zealand beating Australia 14-12 in a very close one there. The teams that qualify from this group was Australia, New Zealand and Argentina. Australia qualify as the third place team, the best third place team across the 3 groups. So they're in, and they're obviously into the quarterfinals as well. Now we move into the final matchups here, and that was Group C, which was South Africa, Ireland, USA, and Kenya. South Africa won 33-14 over Ireland early days, and USA beat Kenya 19-14. The second matchup yesterday, USA beat Ireland 19-17, while South Africa won 14-5. We move into today's matchups. We obviously saw Kenya lose to Ireland 12-7, which nearly got Ireland into the quarterfinals, but unfortunately, they need to win by 7 or more. They only won by 5, which then means that they did not qualify, and Canada got there in the end. South Africa beat the USA 17-12, which put them to the top of the group. So the only 2 teams to qualify from Pool C was South Africa and the USA. So the matchups that we are going to be seeing tonight, guys, let's go have a look here at the matchups tonight. We do have in the quarterfinals, Fiji and Australia. We have Great Britain going up USA. We have South Africa going up against Argentina and New Zealand versus Canada. And obviously, first up here, we do have Ireland versus South Korea, followed by the Japan versus Kenya game. But guys, let me know in the chat, how excited are you for this one? How excited are you for tonight? Let's go and smash that thumbs up button if you have not already, and subscribe if you're new around here, because it's going to be a massive, massive night here of Rugby Sevens action. Crazy New Zealand smoke, he's getting around it. Broccoli Weeb says, we back, boys, we are back. Broccoli Weeb says, Brazil won the golden surfing. Yeah, Ferreira, he just beat out Owen Wright there for Australia, and unfortunately, we weren't able to get there, but I believe we might have got the bronze medal. I'm not too sure in regards to Owen Wright, but wow, beautiful day here. Beautiful day in Japan. It was actually it was raining this morning. But obviously it has cleared up here, and it's perfect afternoon here for the afternoon of footy. Wow, I am surprised of the turnaround in regards to the weather. This is just simply unreal. Simply unreal. But let me just get this, we'll get this poll going here, guys. We're going to get this poll going here in the chat so that we can see who you guys are thinking is going to be coming through this next game. And with this next game, who wins? And the first game is obviously Ireland and South Korea. Ireland, obviously, they were so close, man. They did so well, but they just weren't able to get it over the line. South Korea, bingo. So Ireland, South Korea. Now you guys jump in the chat there, the community over on the side. Hit the vote for which one you think is going to be taking out the win in this one. I do believe it will be the Irish, but this is only just the semi-final of the placing for 9th place. The semi-final for 9th place. Jimmy James says yes, bronze for Owen. There we go. At least we got a medal there. Beautiful. We love to see it.
But the first matchup in the quarterfinals is actually going to be that New Zealand-Canada game. The last game tonight will be that Fiji-Australia game, which is an absolutely cracker matchup there as that final finisher for the second day. And don't forget, guys, there will be the finals tomorrow. Like the big medal places will be tomorrow. We will start as per usual at 10 a.m., go through to about 1, and then there will be a break until about 3:30 or so, where we will go into the bronze medal match and also the gold medal match and a couple of other places as well. Pistis says if South Korea wins, I will scream at the top of my voice. Thing is, Pistis is that, look, South Korea shouldn't win. Obviously, they got beaten 56-0 today by Argentina, and realistically, they shouldn't be winning this at all. Realistically, they shouldn't be doing well at all, considering they got absolutely smacked by Argentina, Australia, and New Zealand. However, they're probably still going to be able to score a try here, I would safely assume. But then again, I did say that against Argentina, and they didn't. So it's going to be a tough one to predict. But yeah, in regards to if South Korea can score, but Ireland should definitely win it, yes. RL Production says, Toss a viti, baby. But in the same sense, I'm in a win-win, lose-lose situation here. I'm Australian. My daughter's returnman. I get around Fiji too. So I'm in a win-win, lose-lose situation. If Fiji win, yes, toss a viti. If Fiji lose, oh, damn it, man, like spewing. But if Australia win, shit, yeah, but Fiji lost, damn it. But if Australia lose, I'm just like, well, shit, man, but toss a viti, So it's a win-win, lose-lose situation for me, but it's going to be a great one. Max Watson says, you got an NRL tipping video this week. Yeah, it'll come out tomorrow at 5 p.m, man. I've been way too busy, obviously, to be able to film that one, edit that one, and I've got to do the podcast tomorrow night for the Rugby Down Under podcast as well. So, look, it's going to be, it's a hectic time here on BKR Sport with the Olympics tonight as well. We will be doing the Australia versus Croatia in the men's water polo. Jack Austin says, since Fiji and Australia are playing, who are you going for? Look, I always get around the Australians because that is me. I am Australian, but I will always love Fiji as well, like obviously. So I'm going to be getting around Aussie, but I just don't care. I just don't care who wins it. I'm going to be upset at whoever loses, and I'm going to be happy for whoever wins regardless. Now, the thing is for me, I usually like it if these two teams don't play each other and lose. If they were to lose, if Australia was to lose to New Zealand, I'd actually kind of prefer that because then I didn't have to root for one over the other. But it's funnily enough, Australia actually plays Fiji quite a lot when it comes to the semis and when it comes to the quarterfinals. They usually find a way just to meet up there. But the game is about to get underway here, guys. Let's hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Ante Olivares is super excited for the Australia vs Croatia water polo. Yes, like I said, I will be streaming that one tonight. And I think Croatia do win, but it will be a massive matchup there. Australia have fallen down to places in the world ranking for a little bit now, but that's because we haven't been able to play any water polo in comparison to a couple of the other countries on there. But South Korea shouldn't be getting this win. South Korea shouldn't be getting this. This should be an easy Ireland win. They should be winning this one pretty significantly. And then obviously we move into that Kenya game that will be against the Japanese. And I think Kenya should be winning that one quite easily too, to be honest with you. But when it comes to the big matches, like when it comes to New Zealand versus Canada, New Zealand will win that. But Great Britain USA is so difficult to predict. I could not tell you who I think will win that one just at the moment. Then you've got then you've got South Africa versus Argentina. South Africa should win that, but Argentina have probably been my surprising team in the tournament. I think they've been absolutely fantastic in this tournament, the Argentines. I think they did really well against New Zealand and fell apart late, but really well there. Against Australia, they obviously beat them. Not a great second half, but a very good first half that made them get over the line there. And then obviously to this morning against South Korea, they won 56-0. So for me, Argentina have actually been one of my my favourite teams to actually watch in this tournament. Now, yes, obviously I do believe that referee was absolutely horrific against the South Koreans this morning. However, they were still going to get beaten by a similar margin anyway. Lifestyle says, I'm back, my darlings. Here he is. Rugby League Production says, up the Croatia. Geez, another Croatian. We're getting a couple of Croatians here in the chat. Well, we will be doing that water polo match later on tonight. But wowee, the day is beautiful in Tokyo. Considering, remember what it was like this morning, guys? It was horrific. It was just, the weather was terrible this morning, and now it's bloody blue skies and bloody beautiful. Jack Austin says, since I've already answered your question, Jack Austin, I answered your question for a good 5-minute span. Like I spoke about that answer for about 5 minutes ago. But we are just waiting here for the teams to run out here. Would love to see South Korea obviously get up in the upset, but I definitely don't think it's going to happen. I definitely do not think it is going to happen. But you look at that stadium, you think, wow, can you imagine if it was full right now? Can you imagine if there was actually people out there right now? Can you actually imagine if this was a normal Olympics where people can go out and support their nation? This would just be full of Kenyans and Fijians and Kiwis and Aussies and Americans just getting behind their nation. And we obviously see this with the Sevens World Series quite significant, like a lot anyway, but It's great. It would have been great to see just such a packed out tournament here in this beautiful stadium here, but unfortunately we will not get that. Lifestyle says so now it's knockouts. It is knockouts with the core. Obviously, yeah, it's knockouts either way. To be honest with you, but the way it works is that now we're getting seedings. These first two games are actually seeding spots from 9 through 12. So whoever wins this first game between Ireland and South Korea will progress to tomorrow, where they will play they'll play the winner of Kenya versus Japan. So say, for example, Kenya win and Ireland win, they'll play tomorrow, and then whoever wins that game will come 9th, and whoever loses that game comes 10th. The loser of this game here, so let's assume South Korea, plays the loser of the next game, let's assume Japan, and whoever wins that will get 12th, and whoever loses that will get 13th. Then we get to the quarterfinals, and obviously, yeah, it's pretty much the exact same, but if you lose in the quarterfinals, you still have a chance at getting, I think, 5th place, so then we'll see the 5th placing playoffs between 5th and 6th and 7th. It's quite confusing if you're a newbie to rugby sevens, but it's understandable to me. But I'm trying to make it most understandable. But if the quarterfinal, obviously, if you win your quarterfinals, you go through the semis and semis through to the final. But even if your team loses, you'll still see them again, basically. The Gunner says, will you be streaming the Matildas game? Well, considering that I'm currently streaming the sevens, my guy, I'm going to have to go with a big fat no there, but it's a big game. Please let me know how the game is going. But common sense, bro, I'm literally streaming the sevens. I actually don't get this. A lot of people ask me this question. They're like, are you streaming this game? I'm like, well, that game starts in half an hour. I'm currently doing this game, this sport. Obviously not. Korea here lineup: Seongbei, Jongmin, Sonmin, Wanyong, Jinkyu, Seongyuk, and another person that I wasn't able to read. Lifestyle says, so quarters will be now. I mean, quarters will be today. Yes, quarters will be after these two first games. Adam Levy, Ian Fitzpatrick, Jordan Conroy, Greg O'Shea, Mark Roche, Terry Kennedy, and Brian Mullen will be the starting lineup here for the Irish. So, guys, here we go. Ireland versus South Korea. This is obviously just to get into the 9th place final, which is tomorrow, just to get a bit of seeding going, baby. Get a bit of seeding going, get a bit of juices. But it's not going to be the greatest of games overall, unfortunately. But let us know who you think is going to win in the poll over there. We've got 23 votes. Let's see if we can get up to 30 votes. 7 votes away in the chat. Go and pump that one. Here we go. So 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And alrighty, we are away for session number 2 of the Sevens, day 2, and I'm excited. Ireland here are going to kick this ball away to South Korea first, and let's see if we can get a bit better of a Korean performance in this one. That's going to be knocked back here, and Korea will actually pick this ball up here. They're going to get this one on the left-hand side. They're actually going to have space here, the Koreans. Oh, he cuts inside. Oh, my goodness me. He cut inside here. 40 metres out. South Korea actually have a great start to this game. So right-hand side here, they didn't have any possession against the Argentinians, but it's just about if they can actually get something going here now, because they weren't able to get anything going even when they had the ball against the Argentines. But South Korea here with the ball, release that ball backwards. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it. Oh, nearly dropped that ball, but South Korea have this one outside the 22. He steps around again, and he's going to get it to the left-hand side here. Good offload, to be honest with you. Great, just before he got absolutely slaughtered there. That's going to be South Korea here at the 22, left-hand side. No fakes. It goes back to the right-hand side. Still can't get anything going here. Offloads it back to the left, and he's going to be breaking away through the middle. Good tackle offload. Left-hand side here for South Korea. They're holding on the ball for longer than they had the entire game, but as I say that, Jordan Conroy will pick this ball up here as South Korea will knock that little bad boy right on. Banivalu Bukulandre says, Fiji game when? Fiji game will be on at, I think, 8 o'clock Australian time, so 10 p.m. your time in Fiji. Before that, obviously, we have these. It's actually the last game of the day, Fiji versus Australia. They'll be on at 8 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. your time, or it might be 7:30 p.m. my time and 9:30 p.m. your time, but it'll be a fantastic game there. Jeez, I'm looking forward to it. Lifeful says, good, you are full of useful info. Well, mate, my life is sport. Literally, my life is sport. So if I don't know what to say in a game, then there's a problem. Because literally, I'm on stream nearly 24/7, whatever, rugby league or rugby union or sevens. I do a podcast that you guys will be seeing on Thursday. I got my NRL tipping video coming out tomorrow. We got baseball coming back after the Olympics finishes. Premier League, English Premier League, I'll be streaming after the Olympics finishes as well, because that'll be back. And my life is literally sport. So that's why if you guys love your sport, hit that subscribe button and you will not be disappointed. But here we go. So it's going to be an interesting injury here to Ireland with 5 minutes 56 to go here of this first half. But they will have the ball at 22. Lifestyle says, Korea must follow Japan, load their team with Islanders. I see they do have one white guy. Yes, this is borderline. This is borderline a conversation. This is a borderline conversation, but I will give it merit because it actually is a factor that we do see with actually the English rugby team as well. In 15s, we see this with a lot of nations where these guys look, they're either born there or they relocate there. It's a better opportunity for them to actually make these teams and to have a better opportunity at making a 17, for example. Some of them do it the right way. It just legitimately are, for example, Japanese or English or whatever. And some people do obviously relocate so they have a better opportunity at qualifying with another team. But 5 minutes 50 to go here of the first half. It's going to be Ireland with the ball. South Korea could go down that option, but I'm not too sure. Left-hand side here for the Irish at the 22 right now, and look how pacey he is. They're going to score straight away here. Inside, high tackle. That's a high tackle. That's a high tackle. That's a bad tackle too. Lucky it's not a yellow card, to be honest with you. Ireland here, 5 minutes out, and try time for the Irish. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba. So 5-0 here to the Irish with 5 minutes 20 to go of the first half. Live starts as you following the British Lions and South Africa tour. Unfortunately, the South Africans they got just beaten in that last game. That was one that would have frustrated a lot of the South Africans out there. But it was funny because obviously the British and Irish Lions didn't win their first game, but they really came through strong later on. But Ireland here from the side will miss that kick. It's a nice kick, but it will curl away there. It will curl away. Joshua Wilson says, are you streaming the Matildas? Josh, brother, like literally, I'm streaming the Sevens. Like, no, I'm not streaming the Matildas. I'm here on stream right now. Alrighty. So it's going to be the Irish kicking this ball off here. I just don't get why people don't understand this. Like, so it's going to go up here from Ireland. It's going to be at the 22 here for South Korea. And good catch considering there was a lot of pressure around here. That's going to be a turnover here. No, good ruck there by the South Koreans. Good counter ruck there by the Irish. And it will be a penalty here. It will be a penalty here to Ireland. So at the 22 right now, right-hand side, they're going to spread it. They've got numbers. They've got easy numbers here. Gets through there. Levy does not pass the ball off here. Right-hand side, they're going to go. They've got 2-on-1. They've got basically 2-on-0 here. And Ireland will score a try there too. Jordan Conroy. Conroy will put the ball down over the line. It will be 4 minutes to go here the first half, and it's 10-0. Ah, my goodness me. Live start says 125 COVID cases linked to the Olympics so far. Worrying. Yeah, it is. It is disappointing, but in the same sense, we can't let this just affect us, man. If we didn't have the Olympics right now, it'd be just so depressing. At least we've got some kind of event and some kind of tournament to keep us going and keep us growing and keep us happy and coming together as a planet and as a society, man. So, like, I appreciate the fact that we've got the Olympics on, and I don't look into the stats. I honestly couldn't have cared less. About how many cases there are, because that's literally our life every day, man. So we just watch the sport and have a good time. But 3.5 minutes to go here of the first half. It's 10-0 to Ireland. Jimmy James says scoreboard not working. Scoreboard not working? That's not up to me, man. That's up to them. Unfortunately, I can't change it. That's not me. That's not me. That's what the live rugby scores here on flashscore.com.au. Unfortunately, that's not working there. Let me have a look and see. Let's refresh it. Okay, so it literally has apparently just started on that. Yeah, there you go. It just randomly just started. So, I don't know. They're trying to fix it, obviously. But it's all good. Brandon Westing says the Matildas could lose tonight and still go through depending on results elsewhere as long as Japan/Chile has a draw or Zambia trying to lose. Well, I want you guys to let me know and update me on how that game goes because obviously we will be streaming here. So South Korea here at the halfway point. They're going to spread this one out to the left-hand side here. Here comes South Korea. Can they get something on the board and keep themselves in this game? They get taken down here at the 40. Right-hand side, they're going to go. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it with 2.5 minutes to go the first half. They spread it. They step back on the inside here. He's away. Offload. He intercepts it. The Irish intercept that ball, and they're going to mess that one up. The Koreans. It's going to be a penalty advantage here to Ireland. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it, and they're going to be away here. No, he gets it back at the halfway point. He's going to roll that one. He's going to lose the ball, and South Korea will get the ball here through the knock-on. South Korea away here. South Korea away. Gets the offload away. South Korea have a chance here. South Korea have a chance. Get the ball away. We will. Oh, that's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty. No way. That's a penalty against... Anyway, that's a penalty. That should be a penalty there. Hold on one second. I'm going to fix my hat. There you go. Joshua Wilson says never rule out South Korea. I'm absolutely ruling out South Korea. I've ruled out South Korea when I saw them lose 50-5 to New Zealand when New Zealand didn't play well. I ruled out South Korea when they lost 42-5 to Australia. I ruled out South Korea when they lost 56-0 to Argentina, and I'm currently ruling out South Korea when they're down 10-0 with a minute and a half to go here of this first half. Lifestyle says, can we talk about the ref for the New Zealand Oz game again? No, mate. We all know that was you're an idiot. You're an idiot. So, minute 24 to go here. And that's going to be a penalty here to the Irish, and they're going to be away here, right-hand side. Raytheon says, feel for Korea. I don't. I believe that this is going to help them long term. I think this will help them long term, to be honest with you. I disagree. Obviously, it sucks to come into a tournament like this and get pumped, but you see it with the likes of Tonga as well. You see it with the likes of Chile. When they come into the World 7 Series, Russia, they get pumped too. They're actually not too bad, Russia. I don't even know why they're not here, to be honest with you. I'm surprised because usually Russia are pretty alright. So it's going to be Ireland here getting to the... Actually, I just realised Russia are banned for the Olympics, aren't they? Is that why? I think Russia are banned for the Olympics. Can someone in the chat let me know if that's the correct... I think they're playing under ROC. I think they're under ROC, but most Russians are banned from the Olympics. Ireland will knock the ball on, and South Korea will get the ball. South Korea is still technically in this game, guys. You can feel sorry for South Korea a lot, but they're still technically in this game. It's only 10-0 right now, and South Korea are going to be away here. Oh, he's taken down there, Jeong Min-jae. Right-hand side here, it's going to be South Korea 3-on-3 right now. Chance here for South Korea. They're broken away at the halfway point. He gets it back onto the inside, and they're not going to offload that ball. Should have offloaded that ball, but it's still South Korea ball hit the halfway. They got numbers. They got 3-on-1. They got 3-on-1 here. Go South Korea. Go South Korea. Go you good things. Left-hand side they go. They're at the 22 right now. Steps onto the inside. Jeong Min. He's inside the 22 right now. Here comes South Korea. Right-hand side they go. There's 2 seconds left for the first half, and the siren has gone, but South Korea still have this possession. They still have the ball, and they run inside there, taken down here by the Irish, and that should be a turnover here. It will be a turnover. It will be a penalty. It will be a penalty. Oh, no, it's going to be South Korea's ball, sorry. It's a penalty to South Korea here. I don't know what for, but it will be a penalty to South Korea. So here we go. South Korea at the 22. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. Back on into the inside here. Here's a chance for South Korea to score their first points of the game and actually can keep themselves in the game. Oh, South Korea away! No one's following through. No one's following through, though. And it will be South Korea here inside the 22. They're going to go out to the left-hand side. Now he runs it straight down the line. Really don't understand why he would do that. South Korea here, left-hand side. There's no numbers out there. Right-hand side. He steps on the inside. Here's Jeong Min, and he's taken down 10 metres out of the line. Here come the Koreans, right-hand side. Where are they going to go here? They're about 10 metres out of the line. Good ruck by the Koreans. Very good ruck by the Koreans. Right-hand side, here we go. They don't have the numbers here. Ireland have them covered easily, and he's gone to the side. He's going to go out over the sideline. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. That was dead set. Don't tell me that was good defense from Ireland. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a rugby sevens field. Like, he's just run straight to the sideline and got taken over the sideline. So it will be half-time here. And the score will be 10-0 to the Irish. Let's go and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here, guys. We've got pumping out the Rugby Sevens tonight and tomorrow as well, and all of the Olympics. But 10-0 to the Irish. They have been the better team. Obviously, South Korea is still very much struggling. Simon Hughes says, yes, they are banned from the Olympics, but didn't do too well in the qualifying tournament. Well, there you go. Brendan Westling says, Russia got done for doping, but we're still allowed to compete for ROC with no medals counting towards their... Oh, I thought you said we are. And I was like, Brendan Westling? We are? Russia? But it says, but we're still allowed to compete for the ROC with no medals counting towards their national tally. Well, there you go. Jack Austin says, I call ROC RDC, Russian drugs community. This is not my thoughts, FYI, for the spies in Russia who are currently watching me to make sure I don't say anything derogatory. Life starts says, weird thing about Korea, we never see anyone doing anything but studying, but when the Olympics start, all these athletes pop up from nowhere and win many medals. I never understand that. It's because they really know how to prioritize their time, man. They know how to prioritize their time and do their studying and become intelligent, I guess is the word, smart and successful career, but also have the ability to work out and do and do what they want to do as a passion. So, no, it's great to see, man. It's great to see. Steve Kelly says, anyone from England here? We have a lot of English. We do tune into these streams. Your game, Great Britain game, will start at probably about 7:30, 7 my time. I think that's the second game of the quarterfinals. Let me quickly go have a look here. It will be the second game of the quarterfinals. They'll start 7 my time. I'm not too sure what time that is for you. Maybe 11 a.m. or so. Maybe 11 a.m. I'm not too sure. But that will be Great Britain versus the USA after the New Zealand versus Canada game. But we do have this Ireland versus South Korea game first, then Kenya versus Japan, and then we move into the quarterfinals, which is New Zealand versus Canada, Great Britain, USA, South Africa, Argentina, and Fiji versus Australia. But here we go, guys. So the second half is about getting underway. Joshua Wilson says, Blaze, read my comment, please. I'm doing my best to read as many comments as I can, man. You just have to repeat the same comment. Just don't spam it, though. Just don't spam it. But you have to say it again. Steve Kelly says, can't find a stream anyway, man. It's a pain. I know that's why we have a lot of people actually tuning in. The best I can do, man, is commentate. I can't obviously show the game due to broadcasting restrictions and let you know exactly what's going on here. And obviously you can join in the chat and I'll respond to you when I can. Braithwaite says, do Irish people speak English? Am I dumb? I think they have their own language, but they definitely do speak English, yeah. I think they do. They have their own language, but they speak English. Khalil Riss says, sup, hello mate, how we doing? All right, so the second half is about to get underway here where South Korea will be booting this ball back here. Oh, Joshua Wilson, I'm not going to be talking about A-League. Gee whiz, we're not talking A-League on the stream. So that's why I definitely ignored it. Yeah. if I ignore a question, it's because it has nothing to do with it, the sport. But it will be South Korea with the ball here. Knock on from the Irish and South Korea will get a chance. South Korea will get a chance here. Great start here. And honestly, if Korea score here, they are well and truly in this game right now. They are in this game. They're only down 10-0, the Koreans. They're only down 10-0. Minty Rabbit says, what channel are you watching it on? I'm watching it on 7plus.com.au, man. You can literally watch any sport that you want across the entire Olympic schedule. Doesn't matter what sport, what team, anything. Just jump on 7plus.com.au. But South Korea will have the ball here. At the scrum, 22 metres out here, and they're going to throw this one back left-hand side. They're going to spread it. It's going to be 3-on-2 in favour of the Irish right now, however. Not a great deal of attack, but South Korea down the left-hand side here, but you're not going to outpace Jordan Conroy. You're not going to outpace Jordan Conroy there. So South Korea here at the 22, and it's going to be South Korea right-hand side. They've got 4-on-3, but they cut back onto the short side here, and they've got space here. Good defence, though, from the Irish to prevent that one from breaking away. South Korea here, right-hand side, just outside the 22 right now. Can they score and bring themselves into a very close game and an unlikely performance because we never would have thought, oh, that's going to be a strip. No way. That is definitely, anyway, it is what it is. So 5 minutes 47 to go here, and Ireland are going to get taken over the sideline. Well done defensively by the Koreans, and that's going to be, you can't throw that ball in there, mate. Someone here says, yeah, Irish people do speak English, but they have Irish Gaelic as a second language. So there you go. There you go. Josh Wilson says, if Korea lose by a 20 difference, it'll be good. Why will it be good? It has nothing to do with anything. The points differential doesn't matter anymore. Points differential has nothing to do with anything. So I want Ireland to win. I want Korea to win just because it'd be fun. I don't care. I'm not against Ireland or against Korea or for Ireland. But it's just because it'll be an upset. It'll be a shock. And we haven't seen that throughout this tournament so far, obviously. But 5.5 minutes to go here of the game in South Korea at the halfway point with the line out. Let's see if they can get something going here. They just don't know how to attack, basically. But this is why I say they will improve themselves from this tournament, because even though they don't know how to attack, they will learn how not to attack when they consider, oh, that's going to be a penalty here to... Wow, it's going to be a penalty here to the South Koreans. So they're going to be inside the 10 metres with the line out. Wow, okay, so that's going to be a penalty here to Korea right in front. They're 40 metres out, though, and they're going to take a scrum. Good call, to be honest with you. Good call. Life starters, yeah, not one underdog one yet. Disagree. Wrong. Argentina beat Australia, and at the time, they were definitely the underdogs. So, no, Argentina did beat Australia. Besides that, everyone has been, pretty much straightforward in regards to... the results. Ibron says, when does the second half start? It's on now. There's 5 minutes to go here of the second half, man. It's 10-0 Ireland. South Korea will have the ball just outside the 22. I am commentating it. I am commentating it. So South Korea here at the 40. They just got a penalty there from the line out and then got an extra 10 metres because Ireland was in front of they were within the 10 metres before the ball had been released from the line out. So still 5 minutes to play here. I can't believe this is so close, though. I can't believe this is so close right now. It's exciting. At least we've got something exciting, despite the fact that this game doesn't really mean a great deal. Jared Torres says, does PNG have a sevens team? They do have a sevens team. They're not great, but they have featured in the World Sevens Tour before. I think in 2019 or 2018, they featured in the sevens tournament. It was pretty cool to see them actually play. They're not great at all, but they also do play in the Oceania. They do also play in the Oceania. Actually, I don't think they've played in the Sevens World Series, but they definitely have played in the They definitely play in the Oceania. And they're not terrible, but they're still not great. So South Korea here, left-hand side, they're 40 metres out, and there's a big old chance here for South Korea. They're going to step around, and they're going to cut back, and they're going to get taken down just inside the 40. Right-hand side, they're going to spread it here, the Koreans. They've got the right-hand side pretty open, but the Irish are going to close that gap pretty quickly, and they step on the inside here. South Korea steps around. There's a chance here. They're inside the 22. They've got chance. They've got numbers here. He flicks it back here. They've got massive numbers. Get the ball on the left-hand side here. It's a 2-on-0. 2-on-0. Now they get across here. It's a 2-on-1. Now it's just, they're at the wing, 15 metres out here from the Irish line. Can the South Koreans score here? Right-hand side, they're going to go. This is a huge chance. That's offside, surely. That's offside, surely, against the Irish. Surely that's offside against the Irish. It's not going to be called, though. So South Korea here with the ball, right-hand side. And, oh my God, taking down 10 metres out. Great defence there by the Irish. He's coming from the side there. So South Korea here, they're going to step around. He gets the ball away for an intercept. Oh, man, that's poor from South Korea. They give the ball away for an intercept, and that is just terrible. James Chase, if it's draw and sevens, do they get extra time? Only get extra time in the quarterfinals, obviously. And I believe, obviously, would be still classed as quarterfinal rules because we would obviously be seeing a team needing to win. So in these games, from here on out, yes, you will see extra time. Simon Hughes said it's hard to be motivated to play for 9-place semi-final. I disagree. When you're South Korea, you want to win it, play as hard as you possibly can. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter which one. It really doesn't matter which game it is. They are just playing for their experience right now. So no, in regards to this one. Potato Dragon says, "Come on, Korea." So 10-0 here to the Irish with 3.5 minutes to go right now. 3.5 minutes to go. They will boot this ball across the sideline here, and that will be at the halfway point. So they will get the line out here from the halfway point with 3.5 minutes to go of the game. Someone who said, I think they played in the New Zealand Sevens tournament in Hamilton, PNG, a couple of years ago. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, definitely not in regards to the... they're definitely not a great team, put it that way. But, you know, everyone was a freshie at one stage. Ireland wasn't great 4 years ago. I'll tell you that right now. The USA wasn't great 10 years ago. But South Korea here are going to get the ball off a knock-on from the Irish, and the Irish are not looking good right now. Right-hand side, South Korea only down 10-0 here. If they score, they're only down by less than a try. This is crazy. Oh, he kicked the ball through. No, bro, no. And this is what they need to learn not to play like. This is what they need to learn not to play like. Yeah, that's a turnover. That's a penalty. South Korea. No, he's going to be falling over there, and he will be off his feet. So here we go. Ireland right-hand side here. Here we go. And then the left-hand side here, it's going to be McNulty. McNulty here gets 240 out. Good offload there, left-hand side. And they're probably going to be away here. It will be an easy try for the Irish. So, unfortunately, very unlucky here for South Korea. They've performed very valiantly in defence, and unfortunately, they have no clue in attack. They've performed very valiantly in defence, but attack-wise, just shocking. Ebron says, I honestly didn't even know Korea had a rugby side. Yeah, look, they don't usually... This is why they obviously have been getting pumped, because they don't usually play. But they are still one of the better teams in the Asian region. You know, they will beat a lot of the teams in those Asian areas, like a Hong Kong and, you know, all these other teams. And they probably will have a relatively decent game against Japan tomorrow, but Japan will still more than likely win that game. But the growth is what we're looking for here, and the experience, and obviously the experience of them not playing like this, where they have no idea of attack and just watching on as other teams show them how it's done. That's the best thing. And that's why it was so good to see them go against three really solid teams in Australia, New Zealand, and Argentina. You know, where it's just they're obviously in their area. I would obviously assume that in the near future, you'll see a lot more of South Korea because they will learn from this experience. But 1:30 to go here of the game. It is going to be backwards here from Korea. I would just like to see them score. They scored twice against Australia, once against Australia and once against New Zealand. None against Argentina, and it'd be disappointing if they can't score here against Ireland, because Ireland are obviously a step down from those teams by a decent margin. So, especially considering they scored once against Australia and once against New Zealand, you'd be expecting them to score at this point. James J says, what's your prediction on the next match? Kenya versus Japan. I think it's a good game, but I'll take Kenya. I'll take Kenya to win that game. They weren't great against the Irish. They weren't great, but they still prevent... Oh, wow. The kick's not even going to go out. The kick's not even going to go out here from South Korea. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. South Korea, you know, bite off more than they can chew, and now Ireland had the ball here, and they're going to spread this ball left-hand side here. Here we go. So left-hand side here for the Irish at the halfway point, and Conroy's going to get through here. It's going to be game over. Yep. Jordan Conroy, you knew as soon as he got the ball there, all he had to do was just pace it straight through. He's the best player, obviously, for the Irish, and that will be 24-0 here because he will score underneath the post. So 24-0 will be finito. Finito. Idiot flog to South Korea. We're clearly listening to John Farnham pre-game. Look, yeah, look, they don't know what they're doing, mate. They don't know what they're doing. But at least they've had a crack. At least they've been here, and hopefully they can try and get something against Japan. If they can't score against Japan, then I'll have some serious doubts that they've learned anything from this experience. Live starts is, how much money do you think the Olympics lose in total due to zero spectators? Just the sevens, they lose about 100,000 beers in entry money. 100,000 beers, bro? 100,000 beers? I can tell you, it'll be a lot more than 100,000 beers. I can tell you that right now. Over 5 days. 5 days of sevens. There's men's and there's women's men. I can tell you there would be well and truly over 100,000 beers, especially with how it is. It's a party atmosphere at the sevens, right? So this has gone off topic a little bit. Sevens atmosphere is always a party atmosphere. So everyone's drinking, everyone's going crazy, everyone's having a good time. So I can tell you right now, it'd be definitely closer towards the million mark across 5 days, especially when you've got Australians there, UK, just all the different yeah, no, man. Well and truly over 1,000, but that's going to be a try time there. There'll be a try time there for Mullen for the Irish, and the final score here will be 29-0. 29-0 will be the final score in favour of the Irish. Gavin Mullen puts someone over the line. So full-time score here, 29-0. Ireland, obviously, the better team here. Unfortunately, South Korea will learn from this, but they'll have to learn quickly because they do play Japan. Well, they will play Japan or Kenya tomorrow. Whoever wins this next game is the ones that they will be playing. So, guys, let's go and hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new here. We're one game away now. Just the one singular game away from the big Donnies coming out to play for the final matchups, the quarter-finals. My goodness me. I'm going to paste this here. I'm going to fix this one up. I'm wearing my nice little Titans merchandise. Obviously, you guys know this is all my merchandise and my designs and stuff. So, I actually love it. I love the feeling of this. I always wear this. I love it. It's so good. I never actually realised what it felt like to have your own stuff, and it's just so cool, man. But 145, and especially when the quality is top notch. 150, and there we go. Whoop. Let's go Kenya on this side a little bit further, closer. I get really, what's it called? I really want it to be perfect on each side, to be honest with you, whenever I do that. So that's all done there, guys. That's all done there. Next game is, like I said, going to be Kenya, 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 whoa. So, all right, so let's end this poll, and let's move this across here. So Kenya will be going up against the Japanese. So who won that poll? That poll was massively, obviously, in favour of the Irish. 66 votes. We had 83% for Ireland and 16% for the Koreans. All right, who wins this next match, guys? So in the poll in the chat, we do have Japan. And we do have Kenya. Japan. Perfect. All right, go and vote in the chat right now who you think is going to take this one out as we wait. We've got about 5 minutes or so until the next game will be coming on out. Someone who says, a month before the pandemic, they were trying to start a World Series Challenger Series, that the winner of the tournament of it was going to go to the World Series tournament. Really? All I know is that we will be seeing, see some sevens at the end of this year. And because these streams have gone so well, I might obviously consider doing those 7 series tournaments later on in the year. A couple of them in Canada. I think we have one in Hong Kong, one in Singapore, and somewhere else as well. But if you guys know where, let me know in the chat. Jared Choi says, looks like a heavy metal band t-shirt. Pretty cool. Well, this is the same design as... Oh, it's here. Yeah, that one. Evans Mully says, Kenya, 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 whoa. But they have frustrated Kenyan family, but we're with them till the end. Well, exactly right, Evans Mully. It has been frustrating by Kenya this tournament so far, but, you can't give up on them now, man. They're coming up against the Japanese, but Japan currently winning in the polls. Wow. Japan, 57% through 23 votes in the poll, and 43% for Kenya. Gee whiz, I was not expecting that one. I would have thought you guys would have been lapping up the Kenyans, but we're 2 likes away from 130, guys. Bang on up. 2 likes away from 130. Pushka. Live Start says, well, if Korea is the second best team in Asia, the others must be absolutely terrible, and the Middle East has 0 team. Wonder why. That's because obviously the Middle East love their football, man. And obviously they're not big-bodied over there. Turkey has a 7s team, I believe. I think Turkey has a 7s team. But they're also not that pacey. They've got a decently sized team, but they're not that pacey. It's like Russia. Russia is strong and built really, really significantly, but unfortunately they don't have the pace to outmatch the Fijians, the South Africans, even the Kiwis and Australians. Kiwis in Australia don't necessarily have flyers in their teams. They're not really built like that. They're built more around kind of Australia's more open and free-flowing. New Zealand's structured but free-flowing. Fiji, there is no structure. It's simply free-flowing. South Africa is just boomshka. The Great Britain team, we can go to the World Series. England are pretty similar to Australia in that sense, but they also like to have a bit of structure about themselves. So, yeah, look, overall, man, I'm looking forward to the sevens coming at the end of this year, though. I really am. Because we haven't seen it for about a year and a half or so. Machu says, congratulations, Australia just won bronze in the canoe slalom. There we go. We won bronze in the canoe slalom. But Innocent Semenyu will be the man here for Kenya, the coach. What do you Kenyans think about him? 50% in the chat. Wow, here we go. And Matthias DVC says, what channel are you watching on? I'm watching on 7plus.com.au, man. I'm in Australia, obviously. I don't know where you are, but in Australia, I'll be watching it on 7plus.com.au. Sorry, guys, I'm just having a coffee because I will be doing these 7 streams tonight, and then I do have the water polo later on tonight between Australia and Australia and Croatia. Live starts this year, I mean, do they not have include a Middle Eastern team that has 2 from Africa, 2 from Asia? Because I don't really think they have any teams over there. I couldn't think of a Middle Eastern team that would be able to compete in any factor besides getting worsely romped than South Korea. South Korea actually put on, considering what the state of the sevens is outside of those big teams, South Korea actually didn't put on a terrible show in comparison, guys. I'm just throwing that out there. I watch sevens every single time. I know what I'm talking about here. South Korea actually weren't too bad in this tournament compared. And they were obviously only down 10-0 for a good 12 or 11 minutes of that game against Ireland before they got blown out 29-0. Malcolm says, if Japan loses, you eat sushi for a week. Mate, I'll eat sushi for a week if Japan loses or if Japan wins. I don't care who wins this game. I'll eat sushi for a week. I love sushi. What's you mate talking about? Jack Austin says, Japan fans will be disgusted if they lose all their games at home. Not really, bro. Not really. But they should be They shouldn't be winning this game. They should be winning the next game. Not really, Jack Austin. I understand why you'd say that, but no, they wouldn't be. They should understand that Japan's not a good sevens team. You know, they should be happy with how they performed against Fiji. You know, they performed really well against Fiji. They were leading at half time, but obviously 24-19, the Fijians won in the end. You know, we move into the next game and they did not look good against Great Britain at all. They did not look good simply at all against Great Britain. And then this morning, you know, they did play the Canadians and got beaten by Canada pretty well there. But that was more of a surprise. That massive result there was more of a surprise than obviously the other 2 games. And they'd be disappointed if they lose this, but really Kenya should be winning this. Simon Hughes says the Middle East would be in the Asian Confederation for rugby. Zempire says, hey guys, James Roberts broke the bubble. Cool story, bro. Like, I don't know, like, bro, guys, stop focusing on the virus, man. Like, who gives a shit, my dude? You know, we just move on. You know, it is what it is at this point. The league gets cancelled. We just have to deal with it, my guy. Like, come on, man. JB Comrade says, quick joke for everyone in the break. What is the biggest problem Dildo Farmer faces? Squatters. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with this, man? Is there something wrong with you? I think there's something wrong with you, man. I think there's something wrong with you. But guys, thumbs up, subscribe. We on 130 yet? No, 2 likes away from 130. Come on, smack it up. But Kenya. Whoa. They'll be coming up here against the Japan. Seru Jose, Sojima Kameli, Hirokasaka M, Henry Bracken, Matsui Shihito as the starting lineup there for the as the starting lineup here for the Japanese in Kenya. Daniel Tabu, Herman Humwa, Otieno, Onyala, Oluwok, Oyu, and Olimbi as the starting lineup there for the Kenyans. Johnny Boy says, evening, mate. Hello, champion. You're here just in time for a big old matchup just before we get into the quarterfinals. The next game, guys, will be New Zealand and the Canada. Ooh, it's going to be a big old quarterfinal night here. But what are we on? 43 votes. 51% have voted for Japan in the chat. 51% have voted for Japan. Surprise. We've got some buddy people getting around the Japanese here. Wow, we were. So it's going to be Japan kicking off right now to the Kenyans. Idiot Flog says the Japan Sevens are finally squatting, including Casual Joys. Man, that guy was such a crybaby for a team that won. My goodness me, but it's alright, man. We move on. And then he tried to put the blame on me as if I was the one salty, and I was like, man, my team didn't play well enough. Like, and he didn't like that. But Kenya here with the ball at the 40, left-hand side. Oh, here they go. They're away here. No, good tackle there by the Japanese to stop him. So 6 minutes 50 to go here. Oh, the Kenya and Japan first half. Left-hand side, they're going to go. It's going to be not enough space here, but they've actually got numbers. Well, I didn't actually see. They've had so many numbers back there, considering there was no space. Kenya, I don't think you realise you need somebody to grab the ball here. I think you need to get someone to grab the ball here. So right-hand side now gets it out, and he's away here. He's away. He's still going here. If you get that ball... Geez, this is really strange, this game so far, but Kenya have got so much space. Here we go. Surely he gets away here. He's going to pace him through. He's just going to run straight at him, and it's going to be a good little pace through there. But Kenya still have the ball. It's going to be a good it's going to be a good counter ruck, and it's going to be class as a knock-on there against Kenya. Ooh, wowee. Malcolm says Japan's strong. They give everything. They do give everything, but they didn't give everything this morning against Canada. They didn't do well this morning against Canada. Aussie Boss says, g'day, my friend. Hello, mate. So we'll be there against, we'll be a knock-on against Kenya and Japan. We'll get the ball here at their own 22. Parash Anthony says, with you from USA, enjoying the relay. Good on you, man. Well, yeah, enjoy that relay, but... I appreciate you for tuning in. And USA obviously playing against the South Africa. No, who are USA playing later on? But Japan have the ball here at the 22 right now. I'm just going to quickly have a check here who USA are playing. Yeah, Great Britain. Sorry, Great Britain. But okay, we're back into the game now. So Japan have the ball here at the 40. They're going to get cut down here 5 minutes out from the halfway line. Aditi says, please show the match. Due to broadcasting restrictions, man, it's illegal for me to show you the match. The best I can do is commentate and let you know exactly what's going on. But here we go. Right-hand side here. Japan have the ball at the halfway point. They cut on the inside. Japan's away. Japan's away. Japan's away. They're going to score a try, Japan. Japan are going to score a try here. Basically, under the post. Under the post. It's going to be 7-0 to the Japanese. 7-0 to the Japanese here. Wowee. My goodness me, Matsui Shihito will score a try for Japan. He's had a fantastic tournament. Despite the fact that Japan have lost, this number 8, Matsui Shihito, has been the man of the tournament for Japan. He has scored try after try after try. Johnny Boy says, who are you going for in the Fiji and Australia game? Win-win, lose-lose for me, man. Win-win, lose-lose. Always get around Australia because that's where I'm actually from. But win-win, lose-lose because I love Fiji, obviously. So try time there for Matsui Shihito, and it will be 7-0 here to the Japanese. He's had 3 tries this tournament, 15 points to his name. Well. JB Comrade says, and you were surprised the poll, brother. I am still surprised the poll. I still think Kenya win this game, but it was a good start. It's a good start here, though. You know, there's still 11 minutes to go here. This 7th match. There's a long way to go. It's only a 7-0 scoreline, but 4 minutes left here of the first half, and Japan will be kicking this one off to the Kenyans. Kenya. And that's going to be knocked back here by Japan. Japan actually going to be potentially away here. Japan going to be potentially away here. No, taken down here just outside the 22. And that's a really good count. That's good, really good ruck, sorry. And Japan will have the ball here. 22 out, left-hand side here. Oh, my God. He nearly got away there. I think he knocked that ball on there. But Japan here, get the ball to the right-hand side. They've actually got a good chance here to score. They're 10 metres out from the line here. And that should be a turnover. That's a turnover. Yep, penalty to Kenya. Lifestyles has been in Rio. Japan went all the way to the semis. Jeez, I can't remember 2016, to be honest with you. I can't even remember last year, let alone 2016. But left-hand side here, Kenya have numbers? Kenya have massive numbers here? He's just going to go himself. Double. Gets the ball onto the inside here. And Kenya away. Otieno with the try time for underneath the post here. And 7-7. This is why I'm still surprised, JB Conrad. This is why. So 7-7 here will be the score. Otieno goes boomska around the left-hand side. Idiot Flies, can you play the IPL trumpet sound effect when someone makes a bad call in the chat? The old IPL trumpet sound, what a cracker that one is. I might see what I do in regards to the cricket later on in the year, because obviously I don't mind a bit of cricket, but it'll have to be 2020, because 1 day and 5 days just can't possibly, I won't be able to do that one. But Otieno will score a try here for the Kenyans. Underneath the post, it will be 7-7 here. Sally Wood says, so what happens to Australia? We play Fiji. So we play Fiji tonight at about 8 o'clock my time, which is 10 o'clock in Fiji. And then whoever loses that game is out, and whoever wins that game is through. As simple as that. It is as simple as that, mate. So Kenya here, kick that ball down, and Japan will knock that ball on. And Kenya will now pick the ball up just outside the 22. And I don't understand why you're trying to jump over the ball. Like, it's clearly knock on, Japan. Clearly knock on. JB Comrade says, believe in Japan. Malcolm says, just like that, it's 7-7, 4 minutes in. Sally Wood says, thanks, mate. No worries, mate. So, no worries, mate, with an 8. So, 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go here of the first half. It's 7-7. But Kenya, they worked their way back in. Despite having a few mistakes, they're still more than likely, for me, the favourites so far. But a long way to go here in the game. Tony Boy says, but it won't be Australia or Fiji's last game. No, it won't be. So whoever loses will play for, I think, 5th place in the semi-finals tomorrow, the 5th place semis. Look at that try from Kenya. Kenya. Whoa. Kenya, try time there. And it is going to be 14-7 here to Kenya. Space of a minute, they go boomska, try time. And it will be 12-7 with the kick to come. Good try there from a scrum right-hand side. They spread it back into the inside, and then he just says, nah, I'm going left, goes inside the centre, and that, my friends, is where we say goodbye. Lifestyle says, Japan should just buy the best players in the world. Easy as that. You can't buy players, man. Like, this isn't Sevens is not a purchase. There's no purchased product in Sevens. You have to be from a country. You can't buy players, dude. So a minute to go here of the game. Well, the first half, sorry, it's 14-7 to the Kenyans. This isn't like English football, man. You know, this isn't like rugby league or
or 15 Super Rugby. Basically, what you just said is like going to a World Cup and saying, I want to buy Richie McCaw for the Wallabies. You know, it doesn't work that way, my man. So Japan here with the ball just outside their own 22, 36 seconds to go here of the first half. Left-hand side, they do spread it. They're inside their own 22 right now, and Suijima loses the ball. And it's a knock on there against the Japanese, and Kenya will get the ball. You're still surprised that I'm surprised, JB Conrad? You're still surprised that I'm surprised that people voted for Japan in the chat? Kenya will get the ball here just outside the 22 right now. Abhishek says, who won? Fiji versus Great Britain. Fiji, doesn't Viti, baby. Of course, Fiji won 33-7. 33-7 was a score in favour of the flying Fijians there. So 14-7 right now. 14-7 right now. Of the first half, their siren has gone. And they're going to go out the back here. Oh, that's a good play there by the Japanese, but Kenya will still have this ball just outside the 22. They're going to spread this ball to the left-hand side. That's a good counter-ruck here by Japan. Very good counter-ruck here by Japan. Look at this ruck, though, from Kenya. Very strong. It's going to be a well-done counter-ruck there by Japan. It will be a penalty to Japan. Wow. Well done. So Japan here with the ball at the 40. Right-hand side, they're going to go right now. They're going to step on the inside here. Japan could be away. Japan could be away here. He lets go the ball, and they knock the ball on. Ay. Benedict Conway says, thanks for doing this. Can't watch anywhere in the UK. It seems so very helpful. Appreciate you for tuning in, my guy. Like I said, we're going to be here all night tonight and tomorrow for the medal matches. Great Britain have a difficult matchup against the USA, but I back in Great Britain there. I do. I back in Great Britain in that matchup. But halftime here, guys, is 14-7 to the Kenyans. We're at 133 likes. Let's get up to 135 right now. Hit that thumbs up button and obviously subscribe if you're new around here because we're going to be pumping through it. But yeah, that Great Britain versus USA game. Those final three games are really interesting to me because New Zealand versus Canada, we all know New Zealand's going to win because Canada only just scraped in realistically. But Great Britain and USA, honestly, I'll tip Great Britain, but USA could easily win that. South Africa and Argentina, South Africa should win, but Argentina have been fantastic in the tournament so far. Fantastic. Honestly, my favourite to watch in the tournament so far. And then we have Fiji and Australia, and that's obviously a difficult matchup, but Fiji should be winning that game still. JB Comrade says, I hope Japan make it interesting for the content, bro. Oh, exactly right. You know, we want some content here, mate. We can't complain with some content here, mate. But I did say for a reason that I was surprised with the vote. Like, this is why. this is why. Binesh Prasad says, Buddha from India. Go Fiji. Hello, mate. Also, Vitti. Love your work all the way in India. Might even get some cricket going later in the year. I know you guys love your cricket in India, so we'll see how that one goes. But I wonder if India have a sevens team. I know they have a rugby team. They're very low on the rugby world rankings, but I wonder if India has a sevens team themselves. I don't know. Maybe we might have someone in the chat who might know if they do technically have one. Simon Hughes, he probably would know. He'd probably know. Sports Hub says, are you watching the quarterfinals tonight? Am I watching the quarterfinals? What do you think? I start the stream here and I watch the bloody No Hope games and then I go home. I say, no, I'm not going to watch the quarterfinals. Of course I'm going to stream the quarterfinals, my guy. Of course I'm going to stream the quarterfinals. Jake Miller says, when is the NRL Grand Final being played this year? I don't know, probably Queensland. Jared Troy says, if New Zealand beat Canada, who would they play next? I'm not too sure what the seeding looks like for the quarterfinal draw after that. They would obviously tell us when those games are being played. So once this game's finished, they'll tell us how the tournament will work tomorrow. But this is the game here between Kenya and Japan, and then we will go into New Zealand versus Canada. Machu says, Australia smashed the West Indies this morning in the one-dayer. Oh, there you go. Banesh says, India has sevens. India does have a sevens. Wowee. Life Start says, if they want to add 1 billion Olympic spectators from home, add cricket to the Olympics. They probably will add 2020 in for the 2032 Olympics, to be completely honest with you. They probably will. Especially with us having the BBL and the Rugby League Nines probably getting said no to. But here we go. Second half is underway here, guys. And the Kenyans lead 14-7. But Japan have the ball here at their own 22. Right-hand side, they're down by 7 points. What a close game we've got here. This is obviously just to see who can get into the 9th place final tomorrow. Japan are away here. He gets the offload away. They've got plenty of space out here. And they've got plenty of numbers out here. They've got 3-on-2. They go 2-on-1. No good defense there from the Kenyans to get across just then. Steps back on the inside here. He gets the offload away. Japan with the ball here still. It goes backwards. Oh, Japan still with the ball. He throws the ball backwards again. It's gone back all the way to the 22 right now, and it will be a knock-on from Zigenya. So it will be Japan ball here at the scrum about 40 metres out. Johnny Boy says, yeah, India has sevens. They are in and out of the World Series. In and out of the World Series? Nah. India Flog says, India has a Rugby Sevens team that started in 2010 Commonwealth Games. Well, there you go. Didn't know that. But in and out of the World Sevens Series? No way. I don't know if I've ever seen the Indians at the Rugby Sevens. I don't think I've ever seen it in the World Series. in regards to the one that we obviously get every single year, besides 2020, obviously. Well, we did get 2 tournaments in 2020, which was the Sydney Sevens and the Hamilton Sevens, and I was obviously at the Sydney Sevens. Fantastic tournament. Honestly, one of the best atmospheres I've ever been a part of. Actually, one of the last games, one of probably the last of vlogs that I've actually filmed on the channel. I've done a couple of vlogs since, but still, not a great deal because I haven't been able to. So right-hand side of Japan, 40 minutes out from their own line. They're going to step out to the right-hand side here. Japan away. Japan away, taking down at the halfway line here. Taking down at the halfway line here. So they're going to get penalised, though. So Kenya will get the halfway penalty, and they're going to take this ball quickly. Right-hand side here, they're 40 metres out. Gets the offload away. Taken down at the 40. Japan over the top, though, but it will be a penalty here to Kenya at the 40 right now. Tackleton says, I know that Sri Lanka has a 7 seam. I know that they do, but they're not great. So Kenya here, go out to the left-hand side here, and they're going to be 35 metres out here. Good breakaway, good breakaway, good breakaway. Offloads it inside here. Kenya's still going. They're at the 22. It's been a tackle, man. He's on his knees. And that's a great counter ruck there by Japan, but Kenya will get that ball away here. Japan have been pretty good in this game, but Kenya just have still been too strong at this moment. It's going to be a turnover for Japan, though. Wow-wee. So 5 minutes to go here this game. Kenya 14-7, but Japan will have the ball at the 22. Sports Hubs is where you're watching the game. 7plus.com.au. Binesh Prasad says, no, India's in 3-round grade 7. It's in 3 division. Third division grade 7s, maybe. Third division 7s is basically what you're saying there. But yeah, Johnny Boy, I don't think they've ever been on the circuit. So 4.5 minutes to go here of the game, and Japan will kick this one over the side. No, terrible kick. Ooh, terrible kick there. Life starts. Is North Korea's not at this Olympics, right? No, mate. North Korea's not at this Olympics. Surprise. Wow. Shock, horror. North Korea are not at this Olympics. No. North Korea are not. Johnny Boy says, wait, now I got it wrong. I think I was thinking Sri Lanka. India does have a team, but they are in the world rank. Yeah, they're not in the. They went on the world circuit. Sri Lanka, I think, have featured once or twice, but not a great deal of times. I think maybe just the once Sri Lanka has been on the world circuit too. They're not usually there. Usually, obviously, we do see these interesting teams make it hit sometimes, but we definitely have not seen India on the world circuit. So 4 minutes 19 to go here of the game, and Japan will have the line out from the 50-metre line, or probably actually 40-metre line, sorry. Much said Australia just got gold in the 100-metre backstroke. McCown, let's go. Emma McCown, lovely work. So right-hand side here for the Japanese are at the 22. And they're going to get this one back inside here and go to the left-hand side here. Here goes Japan. They're away. Gets the offload onto the inside right now, and they're 40 metres out here on their own line. Good counter-ruck there by Kenya, but Japan will stay strong. So right-hand side now for the Japanese. They're going to be... intercept maybe? No, jeez, they had to tap that one on there for Japan. He just nearly goes out there. Kenya, too much pressure here. They're going to get the ball here, absolutely. It's going to be absolutely Kenya's ball here. It's going to be a penalty for off his feet here against Kenya. Wow, and Japan are going to break this one away. They're going to get to the 40 right now. That is unlucky there against Kenya, but it was the right call. So left-hand side here at the 40. They spread it away here, and he's at the 50 right now. He's taken down here at the 50. Japan here at the 50 has spread this one to the right-hand side. They've got 4-on-3 here if they wanted it. And he's just going to go straight through the centre. But the short pass is unfortunately going to get a short little gain there, and it will be penalty here to Japan at the halfway line, though. It's a penalty here at the halfway line. Lifestyles, I think my country's best chance for a medal is 7s, probably silver or bronze. South Africa, absolutely. But South Africa have some running, don't they? They have some athletics, don't they? South Africa have some athletics that they're probably pretty good at. And also, they'd be alongside the likes of, I think they do well at the marathons, just like the Kenyans and all that. I think I see South Africa quite a lot in the athletics, don't they? Even since what time is Australia's game? I think about 8 o'clock tonight for us, man. But 2 minutes 45 to go here of this game, and 14-7 is the score to Kenya, and Japan will have the ball at the halfway line. Let's see if the Japanese can take this one away here and tie this one up at 14-14. He's from the inside here. Japan's away. Taken down to the 22 right now. Here goes Japan. They're at the 22. It's going to be not releasing, and Kenya will get the penalty. The Kenyans will get the penalty here at the 22. So 2 minutes 23 to go here of the game. Kenya spreads out to the left-hand side. Taken down, though, at the 22. No, they're going to be just outside the 22 here. And now they're going to step onto the inside, step to the left, right through the gap, and he's going to be away here for a try. Easy try there for Kenya, and that's the game, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the game over. So Kenya will be up 21-7 here with 2 minutes to go of the game. They will be facing... who won the previous game? I forgot. Who won the previous game? It was the Irish. So Kenya and Ireland will be facing off against each other. Andrew Amonde with the try there for Kenya. But Kenya will be facing off against Ireland tomorrow for the 9th place
final, whilst you'll be seeing South Korea go up against Japan in the 11th place final. Lifestyle says, I forgot Wade Van Niekerk, 40-meter world record breaker in Rio. Well, there you go. JB Comrade says, don't trust the poll, people. Well, it's 50-50%, but this is what I'm trying to tell you, JB Comrade. You know, we get a bit of a boobity. We get a bit cheeky with getting Japan over Kenya. Kenya's a good team, man. They just unfortunately weren't able to win a game in this tournament, but they were close to beating the USA. They were pretty close to beating Ireland. You know, and they were relatively close to South Africa. It's unfortunate that they're down here. They probably should have actually gotten through, but they obviously did not. Yanni Mavita says, when is the Australia game? The Australia game will probably be about 8 o'clock. Next game is New Zealand versus Canada. The next game is the start of the quarterfinals. We have New Zealand, Canada, and then we have Great Britain, USA, South Africa versus Argentina, and then Australia versus Fiji a little bit later on there. But that's the order of the games right after this one. So Japan here will have the ball at the halfway point. They're going out to the right-hand side here. Consolation try potentially coming up. Consolation try. No. Taken down here at the 22. And left-hand side, he's offside. Surely that's a penalty against Kenya here, surely. No, not going to be a penalty against Kenya. So it's going to be 15 metres out here. 15 metres out. 80 Flog says, Ireland severely underrated. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're rated just finely, man. They're not good enough yet, but they are coming. They are definitely coming, and they are upgrading their team. Kenya will get the penalty here with 13 seconds to go. No, they're not. Ireland aren't great. You know, Ireland obviously they did struggle against South Korea just before. They were only up 10-0 for like 9 minutes of that game. They blew the game out in the end, 29-0. But if you watched the game, you would have known that it wasn't as easy as a win as you'd think, because South Korea had plenty of opportunities. Ireland, obviously, they beat Kenya, but they didn't look great, and they got pretty well done away with by South Africans. And USA haven't looked great in this tournament, but Ireland, they're still not up to standards, man. They're not underrated, but they're still coming. They're improving, is what I would say. So Kenya here will have the scrum just outside their own 22, rolls it back here, inside their own 22, and that, my friends, is the ball game. So the final score here is going to be 21-7 to the Kenyans, and they will be facing tomorrow the Irish. Kenya will be facing the Irish, and that'll be an interesting game between those two teams. But guys, the next game here, we're into the quarterfinals. This is do or die. This is the chance here. This is the one that we've all been waiting for. The quarterfinals are upon us. So let's change this one over here. It is New Zealand versus Canada in the opening game here. Before we get into the next ones, we have to see if the New Zealand... we are coming back on here, guys. We are coming back on, waiting for it to arrive, and we are back on. Sorry, guys. My streaming service literally just quit. After literally all this time, my streaming service just quit. So we are back on here. We are back on here. Let me fix this one. New Zealand going up right now. People probably would have just come in and think, oh my God, I thought I was going to be able to listen to the Canada and New Zealand game, but obviously not this time around. But no, we are fine, and we are raring to go right now. So that's all done for that one. I'm going to remove those comments because that was really quick, actually. I was able to get that up pretty quickly, to be honest with you. All right, so let me change this poll around in the chat. We're on 136 likes right now, guys. 4 likes away from 140. Let's smack it. I love how you cheeky guys in the comment section. You changed your vote. Well, you didn't change your vote, but Kenya ended up winning that poll. But really, I saw that poll before the game started. You guys had voted Japan. You're snaky. You are snaky. But Kenya obviously won that poll, 51% to 48%. Okay, so next one. Who wins quarterfinal? So I'm going to write here in brackets quarter final, so people know that it is the quarterfinal right now. So New Zealand, and we do have Canada going up as well. There we go. So the poll is in the chat right now. Idiot Flog says nobody will want to take the scrum. Yeah, fair enough, to be honest with you. But alrighty, 1 second here. Subscribe for daily rugby content. Just writing here in the chat so I can pin this to the top, because that's obviously old now, that pinned comment. I'll put that one there, and I'll pin that little chat to the top. Beautiful. Okay, guys, we are ready to go here. Jacqueline says it's a rematch between Ireland and Kenya. Yes, it is a rematch between Ireland and Kenya. That was a good game. It was a close game. Not the most quality of games, but it was a close game nonetheless. Lifestyle says, right, mate, put another shrimp on the barbie. Exactly right. Put another shrimp on the barbie, even though we don't call it the shrimp down here. We don't call it a shrimp. JB Comrade says, BK, can you see who people vote for in the poll? I don't think so. No, it's just in general. It's just a generalized a poll over there. But come on, guys. I know it was 68 people here right now. We can get 4 more likes. Let's get up to 140 right now. 68 people, 4 more likes before we get into the New Zealand game right on after these. Ooh, in about 8 minutes' time. But no, I wish I could, because then I'd call people out and say, "How dare you? How dare you vote for Canada over New Zealand?" You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, what are you doing, mate? What are you, buddy, doing? But okay, so we're just waiting here. We're just waiting here for the next game to get underway. I don't know what's going on here with this stream. It's like cutting in and out. But we're doing our best here, guys. Unfortunately, I can't really do a great deal about this. I don't really know why it's doing it, to be honest with you, because I'm on a different streaming service than I'm normally on. But okay, so New Zealand, Canada, Great Britain, United States, South Africa, and Argentina, Fiji, Australia. I think maybe New Zealand or Canada would play the winner of Great Britain, USA. And I think South Africa, Argentina would play the winner of Fiji and Australia, if I'm not mistaken there. I think that would be how it would work out. But do let me know if I am wrong in that one. I do believe it will be the winner of New Zealand, Canada versus the winner of Great Britain, United States. And then the winner of South Africa, Argentina will be the winner of Fiji versus Australia. But let me know your thoughts in the chat right now. 24 votes. We've got New Zealand winning 71% to 29%. The Canadians. If the Canadians win this game, guys, it'll be the biggest shock in bloody Rugby Sevens history. We would be seeing potentially the biggest shock in Rugby Sevens history if we see the Canadians get over the line right now. Especially, look, New Zealand haven't been exactly impressive overall in this tournament, but they still have been as good as New Zealand. Like, they still have been a very good team. They did away with Australia despite having a very poor first half against the Aussies. Came back from 12-0 down to win that game 14-12, but that first half still happened. But overall, they won the game. They were the better team in that game. You know, then we move on and we have a look at that game against Argentina. Weren't great for the first half, but then in the second half they pulled away. So maybe it's about if the big teams can do them away in the first half and prevent them from getting a lead, and then obviously they don't let New Zealand chase them down in the second half. I think that's probably the ploy here, because New Zealand seem to have a really poor first half, so you need to go for the ambush. You need to go for the ambush early and get them on the back foot early, and then obviously you can take a lead and not give up the lead. That's what I feel like you're going to have to do to beat New Zealand in this tournament at the moment. But we are still waiting here. 6 minutes to go here before the next game does get underway. Now, don't forget, guys, we will be streaming all day tomorrow. We will be starting up at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time as per usual. But tonight, after this Rugby Sevens finishes, we will be doing the Australia versus Croatia in the water polo. I'm looking forward to that one. That should be a good game there. But I do believe Croatia should win. But at least it's a little bit extra. Idiot Flog says Canada. JB Comrade says New Zealand were a lot stronger with Rieko Ioane and Akita Ioane. New Zealand have a very strong team, man. You know, New Zealand have a Rieko Ioane, and Akira Ioane. New Zealand have a very strong team, man. You know, regardless of kind of people's thoughts about the team in general, they have a very strong team. And they definitely should be beating the Canadians here. There's no doubt in my mind that New Zealand win this. And if New Zealand don't, they'll be rioting in Auckland. They'll be rioting in New Zealand. They won all three of their pool games, obviously. Not all of them were as easy as you'd imagine, but they definitely put away with the South Koreans 50-5. They put away with the Australians 14-12, and the Argentinians, I think it was 39-19. So it will be, I was correct. So it will be the winner of New Zealand, Canada will play the winner of Great Britain and the United States. The winner of South Africa, Argentina will play the winner of Fiji and Australia. All right, now we're talking, baby. Now we're talking. This is why Sevens is so exciting, guys. So if you don't know Sevens a great deal, this is why Sevens is so exciting, because it gets to this point of the tournament and you're just like, well, you've been watching for 2 days here. You're so invested. You're so incredibly invested into this sport at this point where you're just like, my whole life for the last 2 days has been Sevens rugby. And now we're going to see teams get knocked out and we're going to see teams progress. And then tomorrow, another one. It's going to be 3 days worth of investing all your time into it. So that's why it's so tense, so exciting. We get to this point of the tournament, and you're just like, gee whiz, here we go. This is do or die rugby union. I need some coffee to get me going. Jared Troy says New Zealand will be too classy to Canada. You'd expect so. You would absolutely expect so. Idiot Flog says Canada easy 20+ win. Well, you're definitely living by your name. You are definitely living by your name. Tusi Tapu Tapuanga says go Fiji. Tosoviti. Tusi Tapu Tosoviti. Makapaka says, boys, we should be too good for Canada, but in sevens, anything can happen. Absolutely, but it's New Zealand and it's Canada. You know, anything can happen in sevens, but if this happened in sevens, then there'd be a big problem in Zigiwi land. It'd be a big problem in Zigiwi land. I can tell you right now, I don't recall ever Canada beating New Zealand, to be honest with you. I don't recall it. Lifestyle says all that work for a whole team and that it counts as one medal in total, while sprinting is just 10 seconds of the same thing. Not so fair. Mate, bonuses. There's a thing called bonuses. So the further you get, the more money you get. You know, the moolah, baby, and also sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. So if you progress further, you'll get more money. Yes, you get a medal, and it goes towards your country. And man, it's not just one medal, bro. Like, come on, man. Why you're not proud of your country? You know, every single medal I'm proud of, man. I don't care if it's a bronze, a silver, or a gold. It's not just all for one medal. It's for pride. It's for joy. It's for the joy of your country. Because you got to remember, man, it's a tough time in the world right now. You know, in Australia, I'm in lockdown. All of Sydney is in lockdown right now. You know, Queensland's about to go into lockdown. We've had all this bullshit for ages now. You know, we can't leave our house, so we just want some happiness. You know what I'm saying? Fiji, they're in lockdown. They've got shit going on in the real world. Every country across the planet, South Africa have got their protests and their rioting and their looting and stuff. You know, England and Europe, they've got their own situation. And then you obviously got the US who have their situation as well. So, and I'm definitely saying shit situation because it is. But, you know, it's just about coming together and being proud of your country. And I don't care whether it's a bronze, silver, or gold. I don't care if you don't even win it. You have to be phenomenal to make the Olympics. Even if you come last in a swimming event, you're still fantastic to get to the Olympics. You got to remember that. People forget that. They're like, oh, man, this person sucked at the Olympics. And it's just like, oh, holy shit, bro. Like, they're at the Olympics. What are you doing? You're sitting down on your ass and watching on couch TV. You know, you're just like, oh, man, that guy sucked. It's just like, what the shit, bro? Like, come on, man. Be proud of your country. Ewan says, hey, BKR, go New Zealand. JB Comrade says, yes, I wasn't aware of Queensland lockdown. Wow, they're about to be. They're about to be. They're not in it yet, but they probably will be. Idiot Flog says, shall be a cracking game of rugby. Rugby Union Sevens. Lifestyle says, I think it's a team wins and there are 7 members. It should count as 7 medals, not 1. Well, no, but you know, no. So the game is about to get underway here, guys. What's the poll looking like in the chat? We have got 44 votes in favour of, with 75% going in favour of the Kiwis. So, guys, we've got 67 people here right now. Go into the chat. You see that blue votes? Go and click on the vote. Let's go up to 50 votes right now. 76% saying New Zealand are going to take the W here. Victor Marshall says, Canada come close against Fiji. Not really. Like 34-19, I think that score was, wasn't it? Like, yes and no. You could argue yes, but not really. It was, what was it? 34-0. No, sorry, it was 28-14. It's a 14-point game, but you've also got to remember that Canada also got beaten by Great Britain, 24-0, so Fiji didn't look good yesterday. Fiji looked good today. You play Canada up against Fiji today, and I can tell you right now, you're going to get a much, much, much different Fiji performance. But Theo Sauter, Fiolafo, Phil Burner, Connor Braid, Justin Douglas, Nathan Hirayama, and Harry Jones as the team lineup here for the Canadians in the first knockout final. You've got Scott Curry, Tim Mickelson, Dylan Collier, New Star, Regan Ware, Joe Webber, and Sione Malia as the team lineup here for the New Zealanders in this game, guys. 1 like away from 140. Let's bang it on up. 1 like away from 140. Let's shamak it. Idiot Flog says Victoria out of lockdown. They are, but let's see how long that lasts, to be honest with you. I hope that they stay out of it, to be honest with you. But for some reason, there's a lot of really significant banter between states right now. That's not really cool. You know, everyone's going through shit, but it is what it is. So the kickoff here will be from New Zealand to Canada. Can you imagine if we saw a shock here? I don't think it, but this is going to be fantastic. JB Comrade says, how much caffeine you had, brother? I had a decent bit of caffeine today. But I do have this, obviously, to do, and then the next water polo as well. And then a video to film and edit for the NRL tips tomorrow. But the game has started here. New Zealand will kick this one off to Canada. I'll read your comments in a second, guys. New Zealand will kick this ball, and Canada, a new sub will get it to Canada will grab it here, just outside the 22. So right-hand side here for Canada. Hirayama with the ball. Outside the 22 they go. Gives it off to Connor Braid, who had 3 tries today earlier in the day against the Japanese. Good little ruck there by Canada. Good counter ruck there by Dylan Collier for the New Zealanders, but it will not go through there, and it will be Canada's penalty, actually. It was not it was actually offside. So that was fine. That was obstruction, my bad. RL Production says, what editing software? Ask me another time, my guy. Ewan says, I know New Zealand should win, but I'm still nervous. Always going to be nervous, my guy. Always going to be nervous in these games because anything can happen in sevens. We all know it. We all know it. Like I'm saying, like Canada should be losing this game well. But this is also a knockout tournament, and it's in 14 minutes. We're not across an 80-minute game here. We're across a 14-minute game. Snap, snap, snap. You put New Zealand down, Canada just defend and find a way to hold it out. That's the kind of scared factor that you can see, and that's the exact same with every single game. So you can't be complacent. Look at what Fiji did against Uruguay when it was in the World Cup 2019. Sireli Racing says, let's go Canada, getting around the Canadians here. So 5 minutes 53 to go the first half, and that wasn't straight, but because New Zealand reached across there, I think that didn't show that didn't go straight there. I think that should have been a penalty to New Zealand, to be honest with you. But left hand side here, and Canada will get taken down. It's a good as he come across the side there. That should be a penalty here. Actually, the Canadians. Wow, that's going to be a penalty to New Zealand. That's the wrong call there. But then again, there was the wrong call with the incorrect line out just before. So that's karma. A bit of 50-50 there. Canada get one advantageous call, and they don't get that call. That call advantageous to the Kiwis there. So with 5.5 minutes to go of the first half, it is still 0-0 here. Jared Fordy's getting around the Kiwis, getting around the Kiwis. Live starts as Canada just kicked for touch. Don't see that often. Yeah, exactly right. But New Zealand here at the 22, left-hand side they go. They're at the 40 now. They spread it out. Sione Molia with the ball. He gets it outside here. Big chance here. It's Regan Ware. Regan Ware taken down just outside the 40. New Zealand here looks strong. New Zealand look really strong in this game right now. They get it out to the right-hand side. Curry underneath, but Newstub's going to take it down there. And it's going to be offside here against the Canadians. Dylan Collier was going to take the penalty quick, but he will not be allowed to take it quick because he will go off the mark here. So New Zealand, I would advise to go for the scrum here. I don't know why I said advise, but I would go for the scrum here just to kind of bring all the Canadians in, and then you have plenty of space, and we all know that New Zealand are able to smack up that space. But alrighty, so they're about 30 metres out here from the line. New Zealand with the ball, right hand. No, they spread it back to the left hand side here, and New Zealand gets to the 22. Chancey, good defense there from Canada to stop him there, but 10 metres out from the line now. New Zealand will nearly bobble that one. Newstub gets it out to the right hand side here. Gets it off to Molia. Gets it off to Dylan Collier. Collier here. He gets taken down. Good defense there from Canada. That's a turnover. That's really good stuff there by the Canadians. That's really good defense there by the Canadians. And Hirayama gets it out to the right-hand side here. Wow, how about the defense from the Canadians right there to get the turnover? Better than Australia in that fashion. So left-hand side here for Canada. They cut it back to the right-hand side. They've got space here if they can get there, but they can't really find it right now. They're at 10 metres out from their own line. Close to a turnover, but it will not be. So here we go, the Canadians here, right-hand side. They're only 5 metres out from their own line. They can't find any space to get away here. You nearly think about kicking it at this point just to get it out. And it's going to be a penalty here to the New Zealanders. There was too much pressure there, and that will be a New Zealand ball here, 5 metres out from the line with a scrum. Live starts as Boyden Barrett. Should be a damn good sevens player. I wonder why not one AB in the Olympics. Idiot Flog says, didn't I call that nobody would want to take the scrum? Fair enough, actually. I didn't even remember that. I didn't remember that. Broccoli Williams says tough defense from Canada. It was tough defense from Canada, but obviously not great attack. So that was very good defense there from New Zealand to keep the possession with them inside an attacking area. Anna Silla says, when is Fiji going to play? Fiji will play later on tonight against Australia at 8 p.m. my time, so 10 p.m. your time. We will be obviously reacting to that game just the same. We'll be reacting to every single game here today. So obviously hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. But New Zealand here with the ball, it's going to be offside, I think, against the Canadians, which is unlucky because New Zealand were going to score on the right-hand side there. They didn't have the numbers. That was actually pretty poor, I think. I think that ball was going out to New Zealand, so you should have just let it play on, to be honest with you, man. You actually disadvantaged them. So New Zealand here take the tap. They're going to score either way. They're going to score either way there. So Newstub will score a try there for the Kiwis with 2 minutes 40 to go here of the first half. And no matter what, they're in that situation, any good team is going to put the points on the board in front of the Canadians with 5 minutes out and a penalty. So 2.5 minutes to go here of the first half, and Newstub will score a try for the New Zealanders. JB Comrade says, better pay for 15s. Anasilla says, what time? Like I said, 10 p.m. your time. So in Fiji, 8 p.m. my time here in Australia. Lifestar says yes, but only for Olympics. I thought a few 15s players would be interested. Sonny B. Williams played in the last Olympics, but he had made no impact. Sonny B. Williams doesn't suit this kind of game. Sonny B. Williams is such a different, no way. Like I wouldn't, his body doesn't suit sevens at all. And he's not fast enough either. So, obviously you have those big boppers, but you look at all the big boppers in the league and you've got Danny Barrett, who is still quite fast. You've got Tim Mickelson, who's still quite fast. That's not going to go 10. That's not going to go 10 here. But oh my God, wow. That is the dumbest mistake I've ever seen from Canada. Oh my God. That is so, oh my God, he's been slammed. He's been absolutely hit hard there, but I have no idea the stupidness of Canada just there that let that ball get a knock. They got a knock on in that situation, and Tim Mickelson's going to be away here. He gets the offload away here to Regan Ware, and I'm sorry, that all comes off the back. Oh my God, he lost the ball. How did he lose the ball there? So Canada will now have the ball at 22. What is going on? Mistake here from both teams. So Canada here, right-hand side here, inside their own 22. He's going to run straight at the Kiwi here. And that's going to be a good counter ruck by the Kiwis. Great counter ruck by the Kiwis. It's still going to be, it's going to be a New Zealand ball, and Scott Curry will score a try. I'm sorry, that all comes down to a stupid mistake by Canada. That all comes down to the really, really stupid mistake there by Canada. I'm sorry. They had the kickoff from New Zealand, and New Zealand obviously didn't kick the ball 10, but Canada decided to go for it regardless and dropped the ball forward and knocked it on. They just had to let that one go, and it would have been a penalty, but instead they take the kick and get the knock on, and now New Zealand will score from that one. So it will be 14-0 here, guys. It will be 14-0 to the Kiwis, and they're blowing this one out now. Canada did pretty well to start off with, but just a really, really inexperienced mistake there by the Canadians will be something that really gets at them. Ewan says, mistake ridden or not, as a Kiwi fan, I'll take these points. I'm not insulting the Kiwis here at all, man. I'm not insulting the Kiwis. I'm saying Canada is the one with the mistake. New Zealand dropped the ball backwards before. It was fine. They had the breakaway. There was nothing wrong with New Zealand there. It was just Canada who dropped the ball knock on and gave New Zealand the opportunity. So disappointing there for the Canadians, absolutely. And now, with 3 seconds to go, they just had to hold out, and it would have only been 7-0 at half time, which would have been very impressive. But attacking-wise, they don't really have anything about them. Defensively, they've been pretty solid, but attacking-wise, they don't have anything about them so far. But Canada here at the 22, right-hand side, they push off there. That's a great play here. They're going to have numbers here. It's going to be 2-on-1 out here. But no, that's going to be great play here by the New Zealanders defensively. Gets down Connor Bray, who's still going here, and he'll get taken down. No, it's going to be actually a penalty here for the New Zealanders. So it's 14-0 here to New Zealand at half-time. No, sorry, they're going to play on with this. Wow, they're going to play on this right now. So right-hand side here for New Zealand, they're at the 40. They're going to spread this out to the right-hand side here again. Tim Mickelson, this is dangerous here by New Zealand. Dangerous to give Canada another opportunity. New Zealand now with the ball. Dylan Collier gets it out to the left-hand side here. Weber's going to have that ball. He's going to get slammed. Hirayama had him easy. I just kick this one out if I'm New Zealand. I just kick this one out, to be honest with you. I don't understand why they're not kicking this one out. It's half-time right now. Like, if you give away possession here, he gets the offload away to Mickelson. Mickelson gives it off to Scott Curry, and that's a try. So they're going to actually risk it to get the biscuit, and it's going to work out well. It's going to work out well. It's going to work out very, very well there for Scott Curry, and he was going to try and hit the post. You got to risk it to get the biscuit. I didn't agree with it, but they get the 21-0 lead, so that is pretty much game over here. Game over. Legit Fijian says, I'm watching the games and listening to your commentary. Appreciate you, dude. That's exactly what we like to hear. Obviously, I'd prefer you guys to be able to watch the game and also listen to me on the commentary, so that is great to hear. But New Zealand at halftime here will put the ball down over the line. Bro, put the ball over the line. It's halftime, dude. What are you doing? Do you understand that it's halftime, New Zealand? What are you doing, New Zealand? Like, put the ball on the line, bro. It's half time. Just like, come on, man. What's going on there? So just 19-0 here with the kick to come, but it will be 21-0 to the Kiwis. Penny Terakula says, when will Fiji play, mate? 8 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. your time. So we'll see you here when that's on. But obviously, we've got some massive games coming up after this. So it is half-time at 21-0 to the Kiwis, guys. 21-0 to New Zealand. They've had a fantastic performance so far. Canada have been left lacking in defence. And if New Zealand were to win this game, which they more than likely will be, they will be taking on either Great Britain or the USA in tomorrow's semi-final for the potential, obviously, to get into the final for the gold medal / silver medal. But guys, obviously, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're at 141 right now. Let's see if we can get up to 150 before the next game. 9 likes away. Smack it. And obviously, subscribe if you are new around here. Ewan says, live starts, you can watch at any age. What's going on there? Live starts says, how old is too old to be watching sevens? I'm 40. Bro, have you seen Fiji? You should see the old fellas. You should see Buddy Big Boss or man, Buddy Old Man. They watch the game, they love it. There's no too old, man. I could be 17, I could still watch this. This is just sport, man. Like, you don't need to feel inclined to not be able to support a sport just because you feel too old, bro. Like 40 as well. Like, what are you talking about? 40 is still young as shit, bro. Like, what's going on there? But at halftime here is 21-0 to the New Zealanders. Man, you don't need to feel any. There's no age limit at all. Achilles Riz says, hey man, hello mate. Idiot Flog says, Canada have folded like an omelette, not an impressive performance. Yeah, it's Canada though, my guy. Like, it's Canada. Idiot Flog says, Canada were playing too much punch buggy pre-game. Canada, unfortunately, they bloody have too much maple syrup last night, mate. They have too much maple syrup. They're not able to, they've got too much sugar in the system. And New Zealand able to pump through them here. But we all knew this was coming. This was the only game we know the result absolutely 100%. This is the only game in the quarterfinals we already 100% knew the result. And the fact that there's only 84% in favour of New Zealand is surprising. There's obviously some trolls in the chat. We've got 86 votes here for New Zealand in the chat. We've got 16% of those votes go to Canada. You're a troll if you vote for Canada. You're a troll, and I love it. But you are an absolute troll. But the second half is about to get underway here. And it will be 21-0 here to New Zealand. Binesh Prasad, I'm 69, I love rugby. Fiji, go Fiji. Exactly right, Binesh. Get around it. 60 years old, loving the game, loving the sport, and having a good time. That's the main thing, man, as long as you're enjoying your life. But that ball's going to come back here for New Zealand. Jeez, Canada. It was actually a good slap back there by Canada, but New Zealand will still get the ball, and it will be a penalty here to the Kiwis. So Dylan Collier will take this ball quickly here at the 40. Spreads it out to Scott Curry. Scott Curry gets it out to Malia, and Malia gets it out to Mickelson. Mickelson here at the halfway point. What can they do here in New Zealand? They're at the halfway point. That's a penalty advantage here for New Zealand. Scott Curry's been fantastic. If you guys didn't know, he was one of my first ever interviews on this channel, actually. So New Zealand here get to the 40 right now. They get to the 40. Now they're going to spread this ball. No, penalty Canada. Wow. Penalty Canada here, and that's fantastic. Apanisa Thokono Singh, I says, when is Australia, Fiji? 8 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. your time. Or if you're in Australia, 8 p.m. But Fiji, 10 p.m. Nice Noah says, fun fact, Dylan Collier used to play with the Warriors and Cowboys. Did he really? I didn't even know that. Wow, way. So with 6 minutes and 7 seconds to go here, Canada can potentially get back in this game with a try, but even if they get a try, they're still not going to get it. But Hirayama here with the ball. Not been the greatest of tournaments to Hirayama, but he's still been solid as well. He still has been solid, Nathan Hirayama, the great Canadian player. But Canada here, someone to the left-hand side here, and they're going to get taken down right now. Just inside the 22, that's a great play there by the big man from New Zealand. Penalty off his feet, sorry. He had it initially, but it will be a knock on there, apparently. So Canada here, just outside the 5 metre here. And Connor Braid's still going. Had 3 tries against South Korea. It's going to be a penalty here to Canada. 5 metres out. Canada have to score right now. Steps around. Oh, he's been crunched. Here. So Hirayama here. Oh my God, this is going to be a turnover here. Wow, so lazy there from Canada. New Zealand will get the penalty 5 minutes out. How lazy was that from Canada? So great play from New Zealand. But that was so lazy from Canada not to get over the ball there. You won't see that with the big teams. You will not see that with the big teams. Nihal Prasad says Fiji to win the Olympics. He's getting around the Fijians there. I just can't believe Canada didn't score there. That's great defense from New Zealand. But how lazy from Canada. How lazy. Potato Dragons says, come on, Canada, squirt maple syrup in their eyes and score a try. I like that idea. That's a tasty idea too. Well, you know, I'll take some. I'll take some too. I don't mind. But okay, so New Zealand here, 5 minutes out from their own line. They will get the penalties. They're just going to kick this one over the sideline. If I'm New Zealand here, I wouldn't even mind necessarily just playing it out of the back, to be honest with you. Akhtar Noor says, I don't care if Channel 7 broadcasts live in Melbourne. Fiji vs Australia game. I'm enjoying BKR Sports full speed, mate. Full speed. Let's go. Chugga on the BKR Sport train. We are moving. We are grooving. And we are getting excited here as we finish up day 2 here. But we still have so much Rugby 7s to come. We haven't even started really. Well, we just started here for the big games. And we're about to get into some bigger games too. With the Great Britain, USA, South Africa versus I keep forgetting South Africa's game. South Africa versus Argentina and Australia versus the mighty flying Fijians. But New Zealand here throw that ball in. Scott Curry picks that one up, and it's going to be new stub, and it's going to be not straight, I think. I think it's a penalty here actually to New Zealand for maybe offside against Canada. Maybe it was tackle in air. It might have been. Oh, okay, so it was grabbed in the air. Penny Tirakura? No, not yet. Fiji has not played yet. They will play very, very soon. Nice Noah says, what sport should Australia add in the 2032 Olympics? I think that 2020 cricket should probably come in. I would love to see 2020 cricket. That'd be an awesome event to chuck into the Olympics. Awesome event. I'm actually surprised that Delhi never had it in the Commonwealth. I'm actually very surprised that Delhi never... Did Delhi actually include it in the Commonwealth? I can't remember. When they had the Delhi Commonwealth Games, I think it was 2014 maybe. It was the one before the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games. So New Zealand here, oh my God, they're going to lose this ball. Canada's going to pick this ball up here. It's going to be Canada's ball inside the attacking 40. So Canada here, about 30 metres out, left-hand side. It's going to be penalty to the Kiwis. Unfortunately, Canada, again, with just so strange. So strange in regards to their rucking here. And New Zealand have been very good defensively. Hey Jogan says cricket should be an Olympic sport. I don't necessarily know if it should be a consistent Olympic sport, but I definitely think it should be actually, to be fair, 2020 definitely should be a sport. I disagree. 2020 definitely should be a sport. And you could argue that one day is everything. But unfortunately, they would have to have multiple cricket stadiums to do that. But otherwise, it would go for too long. So 2020 is definitely a possibility because you could start at like literally 12 and have 4 games for the rest of the day. Nice. No, it says something that says netball should be added. All right, so 3 minutes to go here of the second half. It is 21-0 to New Zealand. Makapaka says, thought you'd say netball so you'd win another gold medal. Well, I wouldn't say no. We won't need to win another gold medal because that'll be a home tournament, and home teams always win a lot of medals. Home teams always do. Japan's winning a lot of medals right now because they are the home team. It's just what happens. Host nations always do better than they normally do. So New Zealand here, look at Sydney compared to now. Look at Sydney compared to the last couple of years, a couple of decades for Australia. You know. So New Zealand here will be at the 14-metre line here. Actually, how's New Zealand doing in medals? A genuine question, I'm not bantering. I'm saying how's New Zealand doing in medals? Because obviously they wouldn't have a great deal of people at the Olympics, but they would still have like archery, I think, and shooting. I think shooting they have like the pistol one, but it will be a penalty here to the Canadians inside their own half. JDJ KGNG says Argentina to beat South Africa. Probably not, mate, but it's going to be a good game. It will be a good game because Argentina have been quality in this tournament so far. So left-hand side here for the Canadians. They're going to be at the halfway point. They would have to score right now. They would have to score right now and have it converted to have any chance. And they're going to break through here. They're going to break through. He gets out to the left-hand side here. It's gone backwards. That's fine. And Canada here, they're going to be at the 40. They have to score quickly because they're going to still score 3 tries here and make them all converted. So Mullins here, he gets away again. He gets the offload away out to the wing. Good pass there. It's going to be Harry Jones. Harry Jones is going to score here. Good defense by the Kiwis. Good defense with the left-hand side here. The offload. He gets the ball away again here. Canada here. Good defense by New Zealand. I've said this so many times here. It just has been such good defense. So Canada here at the 22. They have to score now and quickly. They have to score now and very, very quickly. I don't understand why you would go back towards the traffic area. So right-hand side here, it's going to be a 3-on-2. He steps onto the inside. Jeez, this is poor from Canada in regards to their attack. So left-hand side now, they're going to go. Kind of trainer with the ball. And Jones, oh my God, they just keep going to the centre. They do look tired, though, to be completely honest with you. And it will be a Canadian penalty here with a minute 24 to go. There's no chance. There's no chance for them to win. But, you know, if they can score a try, it'd make it look good for them. It will be actually go backwards here. Canada will lose the ball backwards. 10 metres out here from the line. Here they go. 10 metres short here. They're going to go left-hand side here. They should score a try here. They will score a try here. The Canadians. There we go. Try time for Canada. They will lose the game. Oh, no, forward pass. Oh, forward pass, apparently. Forward pass. Oh, no, it's a penalty here to Canada anyway, so they're still going to probably score. They're still going to probably score. So Hammond with the ball 5 metres out. They're lucky. They are very lucky there. Lifestyle says, with all the Saffers immigrating, Canada and USA should have good teams soon. Alrighty, so Canada here. Oh my God, he kicked it through, and it will be a try, but I'm sorry, what are you doing, bro? Like, it's going to be a try here, but this could honestly be a penalty try anyway. It could be a penalty try anyway for a high tackle here. I don't understand why he kicked this ball through here. Like, that's going to be a try here. I'm not too sure why we're checking this. I'm pretty certain that he clearly gets this. I'm pretty certain that he gets this. He grabs that ball there. That's a high tackle either way, so it's going to be, maybe not. It's pretty high. It will be, he scored a try. Yeah, it will be a try. It will be a try. So, try time for the Canadians. Try time for the Canadians, but that is a high tackle regardless. There could actually be a yellow card coming from this too. It's probably okay, though, because it does hit him on the shoulder, but I just know it's not going to be a yellow card. But there was always the opportunity, considering that we've seen a lot of yellow cards for tackles around that area in this tournament, but I don't believe it will be. They will award the try here, so it will be 21-7 here. Obviously, the Canadians a little bit too late. They'll be down by 14 points, and they'll have a chance to score again, obviously, but they're not going to have a chance to score twice unless they get the ball off the kickoff here. Oh my God, he missed it from right in front. Oh no! So it will be 21-5 here. How did he miss that kick? Wow. All right. So 21-5 here is the score in New Zealand. With 20 seconds to go here of the game, the Canadians will get knocked out of this tournament at the final step before we get onto the day 3 semi-finals. But they were lucky to even get here. They obviously had to rely on Ireland winning by less than 7, and that's exactly what happened. Life Star says, no way, missed the conversion. Yeah, from right in front too. So Canada here kick this ball, and it will be a knock on there from New Zealand. So, Canada, you're joking. If they score twice here, that will be heartbreaking for Canada to know that they could have scored, but they didn't. So the full-time siren has gone here. Is 21-5 the score. Left-hand side they go. And that's going to be taking down... No, that's going to be taken down here about 40 metres out here from the line. And they're going to get this ball out to the left-hand side. Good play here by Canada. Gets the ball in here. That's forward pass. It's knock on anyway. That is a knock on anyway. So... that, my friends. Oh, no, Canada is going to get a penalty here. Right-hand side, 22 metres out. They're going to spread it out to the right-hand side here, and that will go over the sideline. No, There's a player actually at that. I didn't even see him there. So at the 22 right now, Canada just playing for a bit of a consolation try. They've already got one consolation try. Let's see if they can get their final one here. Left-hand side now for the Canadians. They're at the 22, and they're taken down at the 22. Can they get one more try here and bring it within? Not a one-try game, but at least it'll be... Oh, that's a good try. Oh, that's a good try there by Harry Jones. Try time for the Canadians. It will be 21-10 here with a kick to come, but the New Zealanders will hold this one out. Far too late there for the Canadians, and they had a good crack late on there, but unfortunately a little bit too late. So that will be all done here for the New Zealand and Canada game. Jeez, they got pumperooned. Lifestyle says, BK, you should try to become a sport commentator in your country. Well, go to message him, let him know. I'm ready to go. Jared Choice's reports on the news about James Roberts' bubble breach going out on balcony. Hope the Queensland government do not pull the pin on the NRL.com. They probably do, to be honest with you, but no, they don't. There's too much money involved. They won't do it. But that will be a missed kick there, so it will be 21-10 as the final score in this game. Congratulations, New Zealand. You will now be playing the winner of the next game, which is Great Britain versus the USA. So, guys, let's go and hit that thumbs up button. Let's go and subscribe if you're new around here. But, Canada, they gave it a crack. They shouldn't. They were lucky to be here in the first place, but they did get here in the end. And they gave it a solid crack, but unfortunately they won't be able to finish off the job. And the New Zealanders will go towards tomorrow, and they will be facing the winner of this next game, which, like I said, is Great Britain and Canada. That is loading up right now. Let's get the let's filter this bad boy. Let's filter this bad boy here. Don't close, please. Don't close, please. Oh no, we might. No, it's gonna be fine. Okay, jeez, that freaked me out for a second that it was gonna close. That's actually fine. Beautiful. All right. So that's ready to go. Let me change this poll in the chat. 113 votes. We had 85% to New Zealand. So you guys this time were spot on. You weren't spot on for the last game between Japan and Kenya, but you were spot on for this one. So let's get this new poll rocking. Jackson said Kenya win. Kenya did win. They did win against the Japanese. They did win against the Japanese there. All right, so who wins? And then we've got quarterfinal. Who wins quarterfinal 2? And it's going to be between Great Britain, and the United States. There we go. So Great Britain and the United States, that is in the chat. David Comrade says, Canadians needed to talk slower, man. What do you mean Canadians need to talk slower, mate? We're pumping, we're flying, we can't talk slower. You know why? You know why? Because we're bloody flying, mate. Because we are bloody flying. So yeah, new poll in the chat, guys. Go and shoot that one through. I'm just restructuring how I'm sitting right now. I'm just restructuring how I'm sitting at the moment. Football Galore says Aussies tied with USA. Oh, please, we need to win that game. I think we still can qualify regardless in the Women's USA, but if we can get a draw, that's still fine. But obviously, we'd ideally like to be seeing a win there for the Matildas. That'd be fantastic, Aruno. Live starts as Great Britain to win easily. I disagree, man. I think this is going to be a very close game. I disagree. I think this will be a very, very close game here between the two. Great Britain, unfortunately, were pretty lackluster today against Fiji. They lost 33-7, but yesterday they were fantastic. Yesterday they were one of the better teams in the competition. They absolutely pummeled through Canada 24-0, and then the next game, I think they played Japan and won 30-something to nil or something like that. 30. What did they do? They played Japan. They won 34-0, and the first game was 24-0. So they had a good game. Good day yesterday, the Great British. And I think you're underestimating them. I think you're underestimating them if you think they're going to get done easily here by the USA. Actually, no. Did I just swap that around? I think I might just swap. No, you did say Great Britain to win easily. See, I've been streaming all day, man. I just switched that around. But yeah, Great Britain will be good. But United States are a very good team. Don't forget them. Don't bloody forget them. Thank you very much for the $5 donation, John. I do appreciate you. Obviously, you guys know that I love what I do, and I appreciate all the donations that come my way because all the donations that do come my way will go towards a better computer so that I can stream with the other service that I usually use, where the things pop up on the screen when someone subscribes or donates. Your name is on the screen, and we do have a few things like the giveaway and all that type of stuff. So thank you very much for the $5 donor, John. And he says, thanks for streaming. Legend, bro. Rog says, who do you want to win the sevens? I would love Fiji to win this. Oh, look, obviously I'd love Australia to win the sevens because I feel like as a country it would really make us happy. People don't realise how happy that would probably make Australians, but overall, Fiji or Australia. Fiji is my daughter's return, and I know how much people care about. Actually, no, I'd say Fiji. Because I know that would mean a lot more to their country. Australians can get by. Australians don't really care greatly because we have our own things that make us happy. But with Fiji, because there's no tourism right now, it's such a difficult time in the country. I would really appreciate if Fiji were able to win this tournament, because I know the happiness that it brings that country. That's all I say, because I just want to spread positivity, and positivity is absolutely something that would be spread throughout that country if they were to win. Live starts as US and A got 2 fast guys if they can play wide. Yeah, Perry Baker and also Carlin Isles. Max Moore says, did Australia get knocked out by New Zealand? No, Australia play in the final game of today, which is against the Fijians. So we'll have this game here between Great Britain and the US of A, and then we obviously do have the next game, which is South Africa going up against the Argentinians, and then finally we will have Australia versus Fiji. These are all quarterfinals from here on out, man. All quarterfinals, and then we're going to tomorrow, where we will see a couple of the lower, lesser places. And then we'll get to the semi-finals, and then later on, obviously tomorrow afternoon, we will get to the gold medal final and the bronze. It's going to be a fantastic day tomorrow as well. Jackson, are you streaming Oz vs Croatia in the water polo? I will be. Yes, I will be doing that one. Macapaka says you'll probably win the women's sevens. I should stream the women's sevens. I'm just not too sure how much it will impact with the rugby league. That's my thing, because I know Penrith and Storm is on Saturday night. I will be definitely streaming that game. And Titans vs Dogs, I'm not too sure when that's on. Probably Sunday, but I'm not too sure when it's on. If I'm able to do the women's sevens, it'll mean that there can't be a good rugby league match on at 3 o'clock or 5:30 on the Saturday. Macapaka says Fiji versus New Zealand final will be my preference. New Zealand win, I'm happy. Fiji win, I'm happy for their country. Exactly right, Macapaka. You know, it's all about just knowing and understanding right now that everyone's going through shit time. So South Africa wins. I'm telling you right now, that'll do wonders for their happiness. You know, New Zealand wins. Obviously, they can go back to saying they're the best rugby nation in the world. You know, some people got very large egos there in New Zealand, but you know, some fans I really do respect in regards to the All Blacks, and they understand that they're not exactly unbelievable quality 24/7, but they still are able to bring such unbelievable depth to a country that doesn't have a great deal of population, and that's what's so impressive about New Zealand. But yeah, New Zealand obviously win, they'll be happy. But I think you guys don't have a great deal of problems right now in your country, which is good to hear. I don't think you have much in regards to COVID, and you guys are pretty happy. So personally, for me, I would have a preference of Fiji, Australia, or South Africa to win this tournament. Because I don't think USA, because I think that with USA, you know, they don't really care. You know, a lot of United States fans, they don't really care a great deal. It's not going to be a massive achievement, but for Fiji, Australia, or South Africa, it'd be an absolutely unbelievable achievement in regards to the countries, and that's why I'm looking forward to the rest of the tournament. But Great Britain versus the USA is the game on now. JB Comrade says, I heard Carlin Isles skipped tackle practice. He's not exactly the most unreal in regards to his tackling, mate. He's not exactly the most unreal in regards to his defense. Musty Cat says, who are you back in the Fiji versus Australia match later? Win-win, lose-lose. Life Start says, not a USA or Great Britain fan. Who should I support? I would say I don't care who wins. I don't care who wins, whether it's Great Britain or USA. I think if you want South Africa to obviously win this tournament, I think that you'd prefer to see a team like USA go through, because South Africa will beat the USA easily, I believe. But like USA are consistently better, but Great Britain have obviously got a stacked team in this tournament, obviously. Atunesa Droga Turna Levu says Fiji gold, South Africa silver, USA bronze. USA, I'm probably going to get bronze. But United States, Danny Barrett, Joe Schroeder, Fallout, Newer, Steve Thomason. Couldn't even read the rest of the lineup there. Johnny Boy says, if Australia lose, I won't be too upset because I know how much Fiji loves rugby. Exactly right, let alone sevens, and they are all nice people. The Fijians treat you with great respect, so Fiji do beat Oz. Absolutely, I won't be sad. But alrighty, here we go, guys. This is going to be a big match. I don't know who to call here. I will predict, and I'm going to go and say, I'm going to predict that the Great Britain team wins this. I'm going to say Great Britain knocks out USA here, and they progress to play New Zealand in the semi-final. Let us know in the chat who you think will win. Not who you're going for, but who you think will win. Malcolm says, here in New Zealand, we're all getting jabs. I'm not getting into the politics, bro. I'm not getting into the politics. But guys, what are we on likes-wise? We're on 143 likes. Let's get up to 150. Hit that thumbs up button. We've got 73 people here right now. Let's bang on that thumbs up button right now. Schmag it. Nice noise says, who's faster, Isles or Adakar? Isles. Carlin Isles, bro. Carlin Isles, bro. And here comes the kneeling again. Macapaka thinks the USA will win. Potato Dragon says the UK is going to win. Jared Choi says my tip is the Great Britain. Nice Noah says Panthers have depth. W right. Apanisa Vokanasinger says Great Britain will win. I also think that Great Britain will win this one, but it's going to be a fantastic matchup either way. The USA, they have some flyers, and Great Britain, they have a lot of quality about this team. They've obviously got the mix of Scotland, of Wales, and obviously the English. But here we go. USA will kick this ball to Great Britain to start off this game, and USA are usually pretty good with their kickoffs. else, but they won't win this one. So Great Britain passes ball back here. They're inside their own 22. Dan Norton passes the ball back there to Tommy Mitchell. Mitchell out to Bibby, and Bibby out to Dan Norton here. Back to Tom Mitchell now. They're 5 metres out from their own line here. They're under a lot of pressure right now. He's going to break away. He's at 22. He throws it back. They've actually got space on the right-hand side here, but he will not do it. And wow, this is really struggling here from the Great Britain to get out of their own 10 metre. And it's going to be a penalty here to Great Britain, so they needed that one to get out of pressure. They needed that one to get out of their pressure that they were under. Potato Dragon says, we need to stop USA of getting medal. They always get medals. Man, either way, USA are always going to top the medals, man. But Great Britain will get a penalty here, and that is a big old play. That is a very, very, very big play here for the Great Britain team to get out of trouble. They were defensively a mess just then. They were attacking-wise a mess, 5 metres out on their own line. But there's going to be an injury here for Great Britain. There's going to be an injury. Malcolm says they won't win the sevens. USA won't win the sevens. They'll be lucky to win this game. If they win this game, they're getting knocked out by New Zealand tomorrow. I think for New Zealand, the best possible option here is to hope that USA win, because I think that New Zealand will put away with the USA quite easily. But I think that Great Britain will give New Zealand a really solid test in the way their play structure is. I do believe that New Zealand will still beat Great Britain. However, I honestly think that the harder matchup here for New Zealand will be Great Britain. So I would say that New Zealand want USA to win. Sport Talk says, I still don't understand how New Zealand are last overall. New Zealand aren't last overall. Oh, in regards to the Olympics, I'm not too sure. Maybe because they've only won 1 bronze. I'm not too sure. Okay, so it's going to be Tom Mitchell injured here. Oh, that's a big loss. That's a huge loss here. Tom Mitchell has come out here, and that might swap over my thought process into this game. Honestly, Tom Mitchell is one of the best players one of the better players on the Sevens World Circuit, and that's a big loss here. Early days for Great Britain. Malcolm says that USA not a rugby country unless they had to head to toe in padding. They don't mind their rugby though, man. USA actually had a good result against England the other day. Oh, that's a knock on there. Surely, no, they're not going to call a knock on, but they're going to have to boot this one away here. BB's going to boot this one away, and that's a pretty good kick, to be honest with you, but they had to kick that from inside their own goal line here. So 5 minutes 50 to go here of the first half, and this is going to be tough here for Great Britain right now, because USA, especially with no Tom Mitchell now for the British, USA are going to be in with a very, very red-hot opportunity to score the first try of this game. Now, we obviously saw USA struggle in the group stages, but they still won both of their matchups early before losing to South Africa. But they're going to score a try. Danny Barrett goes booshka! Danny Barrett for the try for USA with 5 minutes 20 to go here of the first half. Danny Barrett, the big boy, the big man, scores a try for the United States, and they lead 5-0, and it's about to be 7-0 here with just 2 minutes gone on the clock. 2 minutes gone on the clock. Paints as Australia beat Fiji. Would love to see it, mate, but don't think it's going to happen. But Danny Barrett will put that ball over the line there. Try time. Potato Dragon says USA wears warm-up mattress and cricket helmets. So they will convert the try here, and there'll be 4 minutes and 53 seconds to go here of the first half. We've got 61 votes in the poll, guys. Come on, let's get a few more votes in the poll. 57% say Great Britain, 43% say the United States. Let's get a few more votes in the poll with the 88 people that we do have here right now. JD says that Argentina beat South Africa. I don't think so, but Argentina are being slept on. Argentina are being slept on. I think that Argentina have been very good in this tournament so far, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the biggest shock of the tournament, but I don't think it's going to happen. I do think South Africa will still win that matchup. So USA will kick this ball back here. That was a nice beat that we heard there on 7plus.com.au. Nice little beat there. And USA are going to win their kickoff there. They're going to win the kickoff here. And I told you, they're really good at their kickoffs. And it's going to be USA ball here outside the 22. Left-hand side here. They're going to get this one out here. And honestly, that loss of Tom Mitchell is huge. That loss of Tom Mitchell is huge. And Iosefo here with the ball. Iosefo brings it outside the 22. Madison Hughes gets this ball out to the right-hand side. Falau Niua gets it off to, they're out to the edge here. USA, you have a chance. They're going to score a try here. No. Taken down here just outside the 15 right now. Left-hand side, now they're at the 22. They've got numbers here. They've got numbers. They've got Perry Baker. Perry Baker's going to score a try here easy, and it's a try time for USA. And right now, Great Britain are getting slaughtered. Great Britain are getting slaughtered in this game right now. It's 12-0 where the hits come. Now, it's very early in this game. Don't get me wrong. This game is nowhere near over. But the USA are starting off this game very, very well here. And we could definitely be seeing them in the semi-final tomorrow against the New Zealanders if they keep playing like this, because this is some really solid play here. And that loss of Tom Mitchell to the British is just a phenomenal loss there. Ash Diamond says, who do you think is the best player in the sevens in the Olympics? Get around Jerry Tuai. Get around Jerry Tuai. But USA will hit the conversion too. So it's 14-0 here. Wow. 14-0 here to the USA. And look at this right now. Look at this. This is just a fantastic performance by the Americans early days here. That is fantastic, but there's still a long way to go. It's 3 minutes to go of the first half, and USA are going to bang this ball back here to Great Britain. They're going to start getting a move on, though. They are not getting any momentum and no domination here at all, the British. Malcolm says UK need to watch out. The UK need to watch out. New Zealand need to watch out if USA brings this form into tomorrow as well. And yet again, they're going to win their kickoff, and USA going to score again under the post. USA going to score under the post here. Oh, knock on. Oh, he said, that was definitely not back. That was definitely not back. Oh my God, that's a horrible call, and that might be the end of Great Britain here. It's 19-0 with a kick to come. I'm sorry, but that was a knock on there. I'm sorry, but that's a knock on there. I'm sorry, but that's a knock on there every day of the week. There's no way that's not a knock on there from the USA, and Perry Baker will score under the post. Yikes, it's going to be 21-0 here, but that is just heartbreaking there for the Great Britain team, who probably will feel like they've been robbed in that one. But with 21-0 the scoreline here, the Great Britain team are getting absolutely slaughtered after such a solid performance yesterday. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to recapture their form in today's game. Unfortunately, they have not been able to recapture their form against Fiji and now against the Americans, but it obviously shows that yesterday they had good performances against weaker teams like Canada and Japan, come up against the big boys in Fiji and USA and just been absolutely slaughtered here. John says, now I'll sleep in. Well, finally, USA win. Cheers, BKR. Yeah, well, they're not win yet. They haven't won yet, but they're looking really good for a win, absolutely. Preston Kim says, USA doing well. They are, and they're winning all their kickoffs, and yet again, no, Great Britain will get this one. So now they have to score before halftime if they want any chance here. Right-hand side here, Great Britain. Big chance. He's away. No, Falau cuts that one off, but he's still going here for Great Britain. Left-hand side, they go at the halfway point. Spreads it out to the left-hand side here. It's going to be, brilliant pass here to Oliver. Glover, and it's going to be intercept by the USA. That should be game here because Perry Baker's going to run this one around. He's going to score. He's going to score here, Perry Baker. He's going to score here, Perry Baker. No good tackle there by the Great Britain here. And it'll be a penalty to Great Britain. They have to score before halftime if they want any chance here. They have to have a try on the board if they want any chance to win this game here before half-time. So Great Britain here get the ball to halfway line, and if you offload that ball, you probably score a try. Good ruck there by the UK. Gets it out to the right side. He drops that ball, but it goes backwards here. It still goes backwards again. Great Britain lucky there, no knock on. And over the top, there's a chance here. It's a 2-on-1. He steps onto the inside here, and I'm not too sure why he's not running that as hard as he possibly can, Waddleton. He had a massive gap, but he still gets taken down here. Good counter ruck by the USA, but Great Britain here will have the ball here inside the... great play. And a Great Britain will score a try here underneath the post to make it 21-7. And if I'm Great Britain, I try and get another quick kick in here so we kick it off again, and they will do that. So it will be 21-7 here, and there will still be enough time here for another try. So 21-7 is the score. Great Britain ideally want to be getting a try before halftime again, but this is still kept within reach of 14 points at this point. The comeback is still potential. JB Comrade says the refs can't help themselves in all sports to ruin things. Penny Tirakura says, which team do you like? Fiji and Australia. You know, a win-win, lose-lose situation there in that game. But can Great Britain get this ball back here? Good take by Thomasin. Thomasin there for the USA with a fantastic take. And the USA will just kick this ball out over here, and they will do that. So it will be halftime here, guys. It will be halftime right now, and it will be 21-7 to the USA. Fantastic performance early days by the USA. Obviously, Tom Mitchell gone for Great Britain. It's a massive, massive loss there. But guys, we're 6 likes away from 150. Let's hit that thumbs up button and obviously hit that subscribe button because we've got the gold medal final tomorrow. Plus, we've got heaps of Rugby 7s coming up. And obviously, the Bledisloe Cup we're going to be streaming in just a couple of weeks' time. Australia, New Zealand. You know, we've got South Africa as well in the Rugby Championship. Argentina as well. It's going to be fantastic. So if you love your sport, this is the place to be. Potato Dragons, the Charles 7 knows how to pick their tunes. I know there's some good tunes here today. There's some really good tunes here today. Ewan's Baker is impressive. You think that T's been impressive today? Man, he hasn't really done a great deal in regards to this tournament so far, but you watch him in the World Rugby 7 series, he is fantastic. He's one of the best players in the tournament. I've spoken to him before. Very nice guy too, obviously at the Sydney Sevens. I interviewed him last year. He's just an unbelievable bloke, and him and Carl Niles, they're very funny together. You know, I've spoken to them a couple of times, and yeah, no, really nice guys. So overall, man, yeah, no, definitely don't sleep on the likes of Perry Baker. He's a fantastic player, but this tournament so far, he hasn't really been able to get the game time that you'd probably be looking for. And Carl Niles hasn't really been able to have the tournament that he'd like either, to be honest with you. Penny Tedakura says, appreciate your effort, man. Thank you very much. We're here every single day, so I'm glad that you enjoy the content. Teddy Dundee says, if the USA can score 21 in first half, Great Britain can score score in the second half. Exactly right, Teddy. I like the thought process. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. However, they don't need to score 21 in the second half. They just need to score 14 to tie this game up right now. Obviously they still need to score 3 tries to win, but if USA can do it, Great Britain can absolutely do it, man. Look at Australia versus New Zealand game. Australia led 12-0 at half time and lost 14-12 in the end. If one team can do it, the other team can do it too. Even if you concede 50 points in one half, you technically can score the other 50 points. You're not probably going to do it, but still massive potential. So we go into the second half here, and right now USA are in the lead, but there's still a long time in sevens. 14 points is really nothing. 14 points is nothing. 14 points is the equivalent of 12 points in rugby league, or the equivalent of 14 points in 15s. This is absolutely nothing. I would actually say that 14 points in sevens is the equivalent of 7 points in rugby 15s, or the equivalent of maybe 8 points in NRL rugby league, because it's so easy to be caught up with very quickly. Jared Toys is injured dude for Great Britain coming back, or is he done for the night? No, unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to play for the rest of the tournament, Tom Mitchell. He looked like he did his ankle. He looked like his ankle, which I hope is not the go. A bit of Wonderball is what 7 is playing right now. Beautiful. So up it goes here from the USA. And it's not 7 actually, sorry, it's the Olympics. It's the Olympics that'll be doing that. But USA will have the ball here in their own 22. They go to the right-hand side here. And the Great British could not give up another try. They can't do it. They can't let the next try be the USA. Perry Baker here tries to get the offload. Can't do it, though. So the Americans here, left-hand side. Madison Hughes gets it off, and he's been absolutely slammed there. Danny Barrett. So Madison Hughes, dummy half run there, just quickly gets up. Quickly gets going. He's taken down at the 40. No, he's still going here. Wow, great fend by Madison Hughes. And Falau Newer comes over the top of the ball. Left-hand side, Danny Barrett gets it outside here. Big chance here. Gets it off to Martin Iosefo. Iosefo here, and it's a knock-on from USA. And Great Britain have the ball here. Knock-on. That's a yellow card. That's a yellow card against USA. That's a yellow card here against USA. It will be a card here against the USA, and Great Britain will have the ball here. This is massive. This is absolutely massive at this point. Jacob says, I've seen teams score 3 tries in the last 2 minutes. Exactly right. Exactly right. It can be very quick. But Great Britain here have a massive advantage, and they're going to score a try. And it's going to be underneath the post. No, Martin Iosefo will keep him out there. So it will be 21-12 here with a kick to come. Still a man in the bin, though, for the USA with 6 minutes to go. And this is a very, very close game here. The USA went up 21-0, but geez, they're in a situation right now. But they need to get this kick here, the British team, to keep themselves within range, within the 1 try margin. If they miss it, it is still on. It is still on. But there's... he will get the kick too. He will get the kick. It will be 21-14 with 5.5 minutes to go. Wow, comeback is absolutely on here. The short kickoff here by the British. It's going to be taken... knock on by the British there. That's a mistake. And it will be the British here get the ball here for the line out. His hands will let him down there, because honestly, Great Britain would have scored that just then. Great Britain would have scored that if he doesn't knock that ball on. Jack Lewis has come on, Great Britain. Morning, dude. Morning, mate. Have a good one. Hope you're enjoying the game. You are down by 7 points right now, but you were down 21-0. And now, Tom Mitchell actually looks like he could be okay. He might be able to come back on. Or at least come out tomorrow if they do obviously win this game. Potato Dragon says, Ump's not happy pulling out the card from the pocket. No, well, of course, it was a deliberate knockdown there. If you catch the ball and intercept, it's fine. But if you go for an intercept and knock the ball on, you are effectively stopping a potential try, so they send you to the bin for 2 minutes. If you stop a absolute try, they actually send you off for 2 minutes, and also the penalty try is given, but USA will knock the ball on. And Great Britain will have the ball here. 40 meters out here from the USA line with the ball. All they need is 1 try to tie this game up. Williams will knock the ball on for the USA. Oh, wow, what a game we are watching right now, guys. This is just incredible. So 21-14 to the USA, but Great Britain, Team GB, they are just inside the 40 right now, and they're going to roll this one in here. They're getting the scrum. JB Comrade says, you had a few shots of vodka in that water. Nah, man, if I get drunk on a strand, that'd be the worst. But Great Britain here, right-hand side, they're 40 metres out. They give it off. Big chance here. No, Williams. Oh, my God, good chance here. Dan Norton with the ball. They've still got the man advantage. Norton's going to back himself in here. But he can't get the job done. He gets the offload away there. Great Britain get taken down here at the 22. What a game of rugby sevens we've got right now. Left-hand side, he runs through the middle. Oh, he's going to get tackled down here. They're 15 metres out here. Can USA defend this one for their lives? They've got the man back, though. They've got big players out here. Oh, underneath the post for Davis, and it's a try time. It's 21-21 underneath the post. The USA have given up a 21-0 lead, and the Great British have scored a try.
Bingo, baby. There we go, son. 3 minutes 45 to go of the game, and the British will come back from 21-0 deficit to be now tying at 21-21. Jack Lewis says, this is a crazy comeback, though. The yellow in 7 is almost undefendable. Absolutely, but the yellow in 7s, that was absolutely worthwhile. That was deserved. That was an absolutely deserved yellow card there for trying to intercept the ball. Sport Record says, Blaze, did I miss Oz? No, Australia is after, not the next game, but the game after that. The next game is the South Africa versus Argentina game, and then we see Fiji versus Australia. But right now, man, I can't even think about that because we've got one of the best games of the tournament so far in this knockout quarterfinal between Great Britain and USA. And Great Britain will kick this one up here, but USA will grab the ball here. USA haven't touched the ball in the second half so far. Good counter ruck here by the British, but USA will throw this ball back here, right-hand side. Madison Hughes. Oh, bad play there by the... Oh, wow, bad play by the Great Britain, but USA can't find the way to lap it up. Gives it off to Williams. Why is neither Perry Baker or Kyle Niles on the field right now for the US? I don't understand. I don't get how there's neither player on the field, Perry Baker or Kyle Niles, for the US. And it's going to be a penalty for the Great British team. It's the halfway line here. Bibby, he runs away here. Left-hand side, Dan Norton for the Great Britain team. They will take the lead here at 20. Oh, wow. What are you doing, Norton? He puts the ball, and the comeback is officially complete so far, with a 26-21 lead to Great Britain. Down 21-0 in this game. Have come back to 26-21. And this is why I say to you guys, don't ever count a team out, especially in 7s, because this happens all the time. But Tom Mitchell goes, and yet they still find a way to win. Wow, wow, we were. Wow, wow, we were. What a comeback. Michael Packer says, try time, Great Britain. JD says, I told you, Norton. I told you that Great Britain will win this game. I said it'd be tough, especially considering they lost Tom Mitchell, but they've still found a way to absolutely dominate this, and they lead 26-21. But you've got to remember, there's not game over just yet. They've missed the kick. It will stay at 26-21. Hit that thumbs up button, guys, and obviously subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be streaming the next 2 games and also all finals tomorrow. But 26-21 to the British with 2 minutes 15 to go here. Can USA get their kickoff here? That's actually going to be a knock back here by the US. So they got the ball here at the 22 right now. Good run here by the USA, but now Carl Niles is on the field. He goes to the left-hand side here. If Carl Niles gets away, you cannot catch him, but he's back here. He has to come back to the 22 right now. Gives it off to Madison Hughes. Hughes here gets it outside to Williams. Williams here at the 22 for the USA. He's away. He's getting out to the 40. Left-hand side they go. Takes it back and gets taken down here. Thomason gets taken down. Williams will have to pass this ball to the left-hand side here. It's going to be Madison Hughes. Gets it off to the big man. Gets it off outside, left-hand side here. And it's going to be Maseo Brown with the ball. He gets it off to Leota. Leota here, taken down at the 40. They go out to the left-hand side here. Madison Hughes to Carl Niles. Carl Niles has got no space here at all. He could try and back himself in. He won't back himself in there. And not good there by Carl Niles. Wowee. But USA with the ball inside their own 40 right now. They're down by 5. They've got a minute 22 to score. This is a quarterfinal matchup, guys. This is to see who goes through to the next round. Right-hand side here. They've got space here, the USA. They've got space here, the USA. The USA are away. They're at the halfway point right now. That's a good counter ruck. No good ruck there by the US. Right-hand side, bro. You've got a one-on-one out on the right-hand side, but instead they go out to the left. They get inside the attacking half right now. Good ruck by the USA. They're inside the attacking half. There's 1 minute to go here. They get on to Williams. Williams here. They've got numbers. He's got Maseo Brown on the right-hand side here. Brown goes out to the right-hand side here, and he's going to be taken down here at the 22 right now. Maseo Brown. That's got to be a penalty. That's going to be a penalty here for the British, and it will be a penalty here to the British. It will be a penalty to the British, but I disagree with that one. I don't believe that he released the tackle. I think that should have been a penalty actually to the USA. I think that should have been a penalty to the USA there, but instead it's going to be a penalty here to the British. Teddy Dundee says, it's over. Great Britain wins. Thanks for commentating. It's not over just yet, my guy. It's not over just yet. There's still 27 seconds left here. And the time has stopped, obviously. There's going to be an injury right now. It's not over just yet. Malachi says, does anyone know if Australia vs Fiji will be on 7 Mate or Channel 7 or just on 7 Plus? I'll be watching it on 7plus.com.au, but I think it'll probably be on 7. I think it'll probably be on 7 or 7 Mate because obviously it's an Australian game. Michael Christian says, waiting for the South Africa and Argentina game. We will be streaming that game right after this, man. I'm looking forward to that one too. This has been a fantastic game though. But there's 27 seconds to go here of this one, and Great Britain will have the ball. I disagree with the call, but it is what it is, and Great Britain have been fantastic to come back in this game. Jack Lewis says, good win for us. Next game will be good. Hasn't won it yet. You have not won this game yet. South Africa will destroy Argentina, in my opinion. Speeds is all over the field. Yes, but Argentina have been one of the most underestimated teams in the tournament. But guys, if you're a Great Britain fan right now, you have not won the game just yet. You need to relax. You need to understand this game has not been won yet. You still need to win the scrum and waste 27 seconds of the time. It's not over yet.
You still just need to hold on to the ball and kick it out after 27 seconds. But with this scrum here, can USA win against the scrum? You don't usually see it, but 25 seconds left here, and that's actually going to be... He's going to stop the clock here, 21 seconds. That was actually done badly by Great Britain there. Patago says, milk it. Benedict Conway says it's coming home. That makes absolutely no sense. It makes absolutely no sense in regards to the sevens because UK has never, ever won it. So it would not be coming home because they've never won it. But 26-21 right now to Great Britain with 20 seconds to go here of the game. And Great Britain with the scrum. It's going to be a turnover, maybe? No, good play there by the British here. 10 seconds to go, 10 seconds to waste. They're going to hang on to the ball here and not give up a counter ruck. The counter ruck is good. A counter ruck is good. Oh, man, Great Britain are actually going to win this game. They are going to win this game. They've got to get this ball out here. Their place in the semi-finals is here. If the counter ruck is good, the counter ruck is good. Oh, my God, the USA are going to get the ball here. The USA are going to get the ball. Oh, penalty to Great Britain. They're very lucky there. Oh, my God. Great Britain will win the game. Holy shit. And that's why, guys, you cannot say it's over until it's over. But UK will just win this game and they will kick this over the goal line. So that is the end of the game. And Great Britain will progress to the semi-finals tomorrow against New Zealand. Fantastic matchup coming there. Obviously, unlucky there. USA, you were up 21-0 and you coughed up a big lead. But USA have been knocked out, and now Great Britain will be moving on into the semi-finals. Now, guys, the next game is going to be South Africa versus Argentina. South Africans don't think that it's an easy win just yet. Obviously, Argentina have been the surprise packets of this tournament so far. They played really well against New Zealand before they got blown out late. They beat the Australians, and they obviously flogged the South Koreans today, 56-0 in that game. So it will be more of an interesting game than you do think. I do think South Africa win that game personally, but overall you cannot count the Argentinians out right now. They have been grindy and they have been still just absolutely cracking on throughout this. But let me get rid of the poll vote there. 54% you guys were right in regards to Great Britain winning that one. Fantastic. Now let's move on here to the next game, which is South Africa against Argentina. Potato Dragon says, good win, time for a shower and hope I get back time for the Aussie match. Jack Lewis says South Africa by 25 plus. Disagree, bro. I disagree. I really disagree. I think that Argentina will be in this one the whole way through. So who wins? And we'll go quarterfinal three. Quarterfinal three. And we have got South Africa, and we've got Argentina there. So, guys, in the chat, in the poll right now, go and vote for who you think is going to win this matchup here. Go and vote for who you think is going to win this matchup. 4 votes, 50%. Gee whiz. We've got 146 likes, 4 likes away from 150, guys. Bang it on and up. Smack that thumbs up button. And obviously, subscribe if you're new around here, guys, because we're going to be pumping out a massive amount of Rugby 7s over the next couple of days. Hunter Meme, not happy with the USA. Man, USA did well in that game, but unfortunately they coughed it up in the end. It was so close to being able to snatch it back, but they were not able to get it back in the end. They unfortunately did fall, but still, man, you know, they've done well in this tournament to get to this stage. They will play in the semi-final tomorrow for the 5th placing. They'll play in the 5th place semi-final against the Canadians. So USA will beat Canada there. USA versus Canada. Geez, an interesting North American matchup there for the 5th place semi-finals. But the next game, guys, will be South Africa versus Argentina. I might even watch Invictus tonight now. I might do it. I might spoil myself. Sport Talk says, how are so many people underestimating Argentina? I think it's because they don't watch it. They look at South Africa and they're like, okay, this team is the best, one of the best teams in the world, and they absolutely are. But Argentina have been very good in this tournament so far. You know, they were underestimated against Australia, were out 22-0 against Australia, led up a lead 22-19, but still won the game 29-19. You know, against South Korea, they won 56-0. They were fantastic. The referee was really unfair against South Korea. However, still fantastic were the Argentinians there against the Koreans. And obviously, they were really good against New Zealand. They were tied, I think, 16-16 or 14-14 with that 4 minutes to go in that game before New Zealand blew it out. So you've got to remember, Argentina are a tough, gritty side. South Africa probably win this game, absolutely. But it's going to be a more difficult game than you are suggesting. So we have officially seen the official finals of tomorrow will be New Zealand versus Great Britain, and then whoever wins this game between South Africa and Argentina will face off against Fiji or Australia, whoever wins the next game. Sport Talk says, why you asking me, Mac? What do you say? Will the NRL be okay if Queensland go into lockdown? Yeah, they'll be okay. Hunter Man says, why did they take out Perry Baker? If they didn't take him, they would have won. Disagree, but Perry Baker, I'm surprised they got taken out. But in the same sense, I think the British team was significantly more quality in that game. I think that, yeah, they fell apart early, maybe a bit rattled by Tom Mitchell going off, but, Great Britain, arguably the better team. They've got the likes of English players, Scotland players, and Welsh players, the dream team in regards to the UK. So, they came flying home in the end and got the win. And you can't be too upset, man. It's a tough sport, sevens. It's a tough sport, sevens. But in sevens, usually we have a tournament, and then a week later we have a tournament, and then we have a month break, and then we have a tournament, and then we have a break for a week, and then we go have another tournament, and then a month break. So usually it's like, okay, whatever. But this is the Olympics. This is every 4 years. So I understand why you'd be frustrated a lot more. So absolutely. Sammy Mohammed says, when is Fiji playing? After this game. So we see the South Africa game right now. We see the South Africa game against the Argentinians, and then it will be Fiji versus Australia. So guys, sit back, put your feet up, listen to BKR Sport, have a good time. Hit that red subscribe button. The only way, if you want your team to win, if you're South African right now, if you want your team to win, you have to hit the subscribe button. If you want Argentinian right now, if you want your team to win, you have to hit the subscribe button. If you're Fiji or Australian and you want your team to win, you have to hit the subscribe button. It's just a fact. It's a fact that if you're not subscribed to BKR Sport, your team will lose tonight. Simple as that. But we're about to get into the next game here. John Underwood says RG by 5. Would love to see it, man. Would love to see it. But then again, I just feel like South Africa will win this one. But I just think that people are underestimating the Argies. I think people are underestimating the Argies here, and they don't really understand that they're actually a pretty quality team. They're actually a pretty quality team that have provided a couple of shocks here with that 29-19 win over Australia and that massive 56-0 win over the Republic of Korea. But New Zealand, they did lose 35-14, but it was tied at 14-14 with about 4 minutes to go of that game. But in the end, they did get the job done. They did get the job done, the Kiwis. Magapaka says, I hope this isn't the stadium England beat my All Blacks in at the World Cup. I'm not too sure. This could actually be the semi-final and final stadium. I'm not too sure, though, to be honest with you. Terry Dundee says, watching South Africa play is more entertaining than watching Argentina. The speed and steps, well, absolutely. The Springbok are a fantastic team to watch. That's why it's so fun to watch the Springboks and, the Blitzbokker and the Fijians play, because they're just so elusive. They're so electric. It's just such a fun gameplay to watch. So, I definitely would prefer watching South Africa's game style, but overall, Argentina are being underestimated greatly in this game. Barry John Wyman says Boca by 7. Sport Talk says win for Australia tonight. Let's go the Aussies. But I also don't mind a Fiji win. But let's go the Aussies. But also Viti. But let's go the Aussies. But also Viti. But let's go the Aussies. So the ball has been placed out here by Mr. Robo-Man. Mr. Robotic Man. Nice Noah says, don't care who wins, but I'll take the Pumas. Los Pumas. And Mackenzie Porter says, up the Aussies. Getting around the Aussies in the later game against the Fijians there. Alrighty, so quarterfinal time, South Africa and the big time Argentina. Hannes Cloete says that pronunciation of Boca is perfect. Rarely hear a non-South pronounce it correct. I do try my best. Obviously, we do a lot of rugby union on here as well with 15, so I do try my best, but glad to see that you're enjoying all the way in South Africa. John Underwood says, pretty close. South Africa versus Kenya and USA, food for thought. Absolutely. Kenya were good in that game, though. But South Africa, they started off very well in that game, but weren't able to complete their plays nicely. It wasn't very free-flowing compared to what we're used to. And obviously, the other game South Africa played, they played Ireland, weren't unbelievable against Ireland. I'm not going to lie to you. They weren't unbelievable against Ireland. They did win 33-14, but it was relatively close for the majority of that game. And then South Africa, they only won 17-12 over the USA. So it is absolutely food for thought there, John. Absolutely food for thought. And I think this is going to be a better game than people are giving it credit for. But I still think that the Blitzbock will be getting through. Blitzbock, let's go. Macapaka says, you pronounce the word multi better than most Kiwis. Michael Christian says, hope the Aussies win. Idiot Flogs says, Canada 7s are underrated. Alright, so South Africa here. Okay, can't read their team lineup here, but I can see Visa. I can see Soyuz Wapi. I can see Geldon. Was it Selgun or Geldon? I can't remember. I've interviewed him. I should know that one. Canada 7s are underrated. Okay, mate. Okay, if Canada 7s are underrated, and so is South Korea. So Argentina here at the halfway point. Canada, everyone knows Canada's okay, but they're not anything special. But 7 seconds to go here, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here we go. It's going to be South Africa and Argentina in an all-out war here for who can get into the semi-final against Fijians or Australia, the winner of the next game, the final game of today. So Argentina put this ball up in the air, and it's going to be a good kickoff for Argentina, and they're going to win the ball here from the halfway, from the kickoff. So right-hand side, Argentina go. They're going to step out to the right-hand side here, and they're going to be 40 metres out here. Nearly breaks through. Gee whiz, Argentina off to a flyer here. Left-hand side, 7, please. Can you, or Olympics, please bring the camera back to where the game is. Right-hand side, Argentina break away, but no one's following up underneath there. Good counter-ruck by the South Africans, and it will be a good penalty here. Great counter-ruck by South Africa there to get the ball here with 6.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Right-hand side here, and Geldon gets that ball out to the right-hand side. Get Ali Hugs to toss it to Dosso, but South Africa are away here. South Africa away. It's going to be a try time. Arends. Oh, the defense. Oh, that is ridiculous, that defense. But Soyuzwapi, that defense. Who's that Argentina player? Who's that Argentinian player? If they can stop this try, oh my God. That is ridiculous there from that Argentinian player. It's going to be a penalty here to South Africa, but that is absolutely disgustingly good there for the Argentinians. That defense was just madness. That defense was absolutely madness. But South Africa here, left-hand side, and they will score a try here. But I'm sorry, that Argentinian defense was just brilliant. It was just absolutely brilliant. But South Africa will score a try there through Selvin Davids, 5-0 here with a kick to come. Wow. How did he stop that try? How did he stop that try on the original left-hand side? That is some of the best defense I've seen in a long time. Not only did he stop the try from the breakaway, but then he also stopped the offload and then stopped that try as well with Soyuzwapi. And Soyuzwapi is such a big-time player. You know, he's such a strengthy player. He's got the speed. He's got the step. He's also got the power. And unfortunately, he couldn't get it through. But South Africa, as we all know, they're a very good conversion kicking team, and they will kick the conversion here. So it will be 7-0 here to South Africa. And Selvin Davids has had a fantastic tournament so far. He's had 5 from 8 conversions. He's also had 4 tries. Selvin Davids has been a star at this tournament. Jack Austin says, what a try saver. Lifestyle says easy try. That was absolutely not an easy try. That was absolutely not an easy try there for South Africa. That was a very well-worked try that had to break down some really solid Argentinian defence. But here we go. South Africa will kick this ball back to the Argentines. They're going to be 22 out here from their own line. Tackling there, arguably, but Argentina here with the ball. They go out to the right-hand side here. They fake it. Pass the ball, dude. You pass that ball and you get away for a try. Wow. You've gone from getting a try for Argentina to giving away a penalty to South Africa. And South Africa will now more than likely score a try here just outside the 22 if Argentina... Oh, wow. That's going to be a penalty here. That's going to be a yellow card. This is going to be a yellow card here. This is going to be a yellow card or even potentially a red right now. This is honestly either a yellow or a red. I think this could be red here. I think this could be a red here for Argentina. Life starts as Roscoe Speckman looking like that Davids. Barry John Wyman says Hope Bocker can better the bronze from last Olympics. Yeah, well, they play either Fiji or Australia, and if they play Fiji, obviously Fiji are the gold medals from the last time, and after what we saw against Great Britain today from Fiji, winning 33-7, I tell you what, it's going to be tough for whoever has to play them, but this is a red card. This is a red card, absolutely. That's a red card, absolutely. Shoulder, straight to the head, and it's also late. It's absolutely going to be a red card here. This is absolutely going to be a red card here for Argentina. This has to be a red. Jack Lewis said it. Just has to simply be. He goes to stop the kick there, but that is just a shoulder straight to the head of Selvin Davids. Here we go. We're going to see the call right now. Jack Austin says the South African ran into him. No way, Jack Austin. No way. It is a red card. It is a red card there. So Argentina will be out a player for the rest of the game, and South Africa will win this game by about 50. South Africa are going to win this game by about 60. Yep. South Africa are about to win this game by about 60. Benedict Conway says, what did he do? So basically the shoulder came directly into the contact with the head. Gaston Revol, also Argentina's best player. Geez, that's tough. Gaston Revol has been the best player for Argentina at this tournament. But yeah, that'll be an immediate red card there for the Argentines. So basically, Selvin Davids was kicking the ball over the top for a little chip and chase. Gaston Revol came in to try and block the ball, comes down, shoulder straight to the head, also quite late, and just slams into the ground. So that will be absolutely a red card there for Gaston Revol. South Africa here is 7-0 up, 4.5 minutes to go first half. And they're about 15 minutes out from the line. But Selvin Davids will have to come from the field here. He's definitely done in his nose here from that shoulder. Alrighty. Jack Austin says, but it's a red cause it's to the head. It's absolutely a red. Absolutely. Anacilla says, after this game is Fiji versus Australia. Yes, Anacilla, after this game is Fiji versus Australia. John Underwood says New Zealand versus Great Britain tomorrow. Yes, it will be New Zealand versus Great Britain, and it will be South Africa versus whoever wins out of Fiji and Australia. I just hope that next game is close because this game isn't going to be close. At least we got one close game with the USA and Great Britain. Hopefully the next game can be like that because this is not going to be a close one. Walk Deep says dirty play. Yeah, it was a dirty play. I don't think it was deliberate there by Argentina's Gaston Revol, but I do think it was a dirty play nonetheless, absolutely. So it will be a definite red card there. He's crying on the sideline because I know that he knew that's not what... I know it wasn't deliberate. There's no way that would have been deliberate, but in the same sense, it's still a red card nonetheless. So South Africa here will have the ball, and he knows that he's lost his team the game here. He knows it. And that's going to be South Africa's ball here, about 10 metres out. Oh, that's a knock-on. That's a knock-on. That's a knock-on from South Africa, but he's not going to call it. So left-hand side here for South Africa. They get the ball out, and that's a knock-on. That's a knock-on there. So Argentina, good defence there. Good defence. Lever Hawkins says New Zealand's going to medal. At least not necessarily, man. You have to play Great Britain first. If New Zealand beats Great Britain tomorrow, then yes, they will, no matter what, medal. But even if they lose, they have to play the loser of whoever loses out of the other game. So if they win, they get a guaranteed first or second. If they lose, they have to play for third, which is the bronze, obviously. J.V. Valentine says red card if South Africa was in a scoring position as well as contact. Yeah, but it was definitely, it wasn't anything to do with the scoring position. It was just the contact in the first place. But Argentina here will have the penalty. So they're going to be 5 metres out from their own line. They're just going to quickly tap it. Wow, surprising. If Argentina could come back in this game and win this game, that'd be the biggest shock in history. Biggest shock in history with the red card. But he's going to break away here, Argentina. He's going to break away. No good tackle there by the South Africans. So they're going to be 22 out here, left-hand side. Can they get something going here? Argentina with the ball. He steps onto the inside here, but unfortunately nothing's going to happen there, and that's going to be a turnover. That's going to be a penalty there, South Africa, and just that's great counter. No, penalty Argentina, sorry. Penalty Argentina, and they go to the left-hand side here. He's got space. He's got space. He's away. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. It's going to be a try for Argentina. It's going to be a try for Argentina. It's going to be 7-5. Bro, you have to go inside there. You have to go inside there, but no, it's going to be a try Argentina. 7-5. Wow. Oh, my God. Marcus Moneta with the try for Argentina, and it will be 7-5. That's a stunning try. Marcus Moneta with the pace, just gets to the left-hand side there, and Sawyer's Wapi has never catched him there. Oh my goodness me, look at that. Moneta breaks on the left-hand side, and this is why I said, guys, don't underestimate Argentina. They're not going to win this game because of the red card, but like you can't underestimate Argentina. If they had their full players in the field, they're going to play well, and they're going to have a good crack, but they can't win here with a red card. They surely can't win with a red card. So from the sideline here, and he's got the kick too from the sideline, 7-7. Oh my God, it's a tied game right now. Oh my God, it is a tied game right now. Marcus Moneta with 3 tries in the tournament. Good amount of tries. But holy wow, this is ridiculous. This is crazy right now. Sport Talk says, before this comp started, were Argentina presumed to be down with Korea and that? No, mate. Argentina is still a pretty good team. They're above a Canada, but below Australia and England and all that. Like they're above a Canada. But probably below, definitely below Australia. But they still beat Australia, which is the surprise. But they're not usually consistent. But this is obviously one of their tournaments where they've, performed well in. But South Africa here will lose the ball. It's going to be Argentina's ball, 22 out. It's going to be Argentina's ball, 22 out here with a minute to go here of the first half. Oh my God. Argentina have a massive chance here to get a massive surprise. Milos says, hello, Milos. Jared Choi says, Argentina giving it a crack with a man down. Yeah, absolutely. Sports says, my Rugby Sevens knowledge isn't that great. Sorry, you don't need to be sorry, man. That's what we're here for. We have a good time. We talk about the game, and we talk to you guys in the chat. So, obviously, hit that thumbs up button if you subscribe, if you're new around here, guys. I know you're subscribed, obviously, Sport Talk, but just letting everyone know who hasn't already. But 30 seconds to go here of their first half, and Argentina with the ball at the 22. The line out, it goes straight, and good play there by South Africa. But they're going to get the ball in. No, that's going to be South Africa's ball, unfortunately, for the Argentinians. They could not work that one well. Jack Hodson says South Africa is being cocky since the red card. I don't think so. I think that they're confident. I think they're confident in the win, but obviously, there's a long way to go here in this game. And I would be absolutely confident with the red card too. Oh my God, Argentina are going to win the line-out. Argentina are going to win the game, win the ball against the line-out there. So South Africa failed to get that one in, and Argentina with the ball here at their own 40. If they're going to play this one out here, they better hope they get something. But right-hand side, oh my God, it's going to be a wait. It's going to be a try time here for maybe Argentina. He kicks the ball over the top for himself. It's going to be a try. Argentina are going to score a try. It's going to be 14-7. It's going to be 14-7 Argentina at half-time. Oh my God, this kid is unbelievable. Marcus Moneta with a try. Unbelievable, this kid. This is his second try, and he just kicks the ball over the top there. Dupreez cuts him off down there, but he kicks the ball over the top of Dupreez, and Marcus Moneta's going to score a try. It's going to be 14-7 here to the Argentinians with a red card. They were down 7-0 with a red card, and yet Argentina has found a way to make it 14-7 here at halftime. Oh my God. Walked in, said this kid is a beast. This is why I told you guys, don't underestimate Argentina. Because look at them play. As an Australian, I saw this live. I saw this happen to my team. Watching it happen to New Zealand, they were good for the first half. And then even into the second half, but New Zealand pumped away in the end. And it's against South Korea. They won 56-0, so they're up 14-7 with a red card, and they were down 7-0 here with a red card, but they brought it back to 14-7 at half-time. This is astonishing. This is so surprising right now, and I love to see it. Nothing against South Africa, but this is just such an underdog story if they can hold out to win this game. Daddy says, on the current rosters, Jared Troy says, hats off to Argentina, top effort, even if they lose, yeah. Tay Kelly said, don't generally drink, but now I need a strong brandy. Yeah, South Africans would not be happy with this performance right now, especially considering the best player in Gaston Revolt has come off, but Marco Moneta, oh my goodness me, Moneta has just been unreal in this game, and they lead 14-7 at half time. So what are we on likes-wise, guys? We're on 156 likes. Let's get 4 more likes. Let's get up to 160, and obviously hit that big old red subscribe button if you love your rugby. Even says, is the grand final tomorrow? Yes, the gold medal matches will be tomorrow. Obviously the bronze medal match as well. Right now, we're just trying to find out who gets in the semi-finals. We've already seen one semi-final happen, and that's one semi-final come together, which is Great Britain versus New Zealand tomorrow. But then obviously South Africa or Argentina will have to play the winner of the Fiji and Australia game. I was saying South Africa before, but Argentina is still well and truly in this game right now, and this is just crazy. Guess who says Olympics is a whole new beast, form of the past needs nothing. Absolutely. We've seen that with a few of these teams already. Fiji struggled early days, but Fiji got the job done against Great Britain earlier today. So it's definitely a ominous sign for the Australians going into this next game, considering how Fiji's form looked in that early one. But I think it's raining right now. Is it raining again? It was raining this morning in the earlier session, but now it dried up in the afternoon. But surely it's not raining now. It looks pretty okay. No, it looks fine. I don't know why it looked like it was raining there when they were looking at Gaston Revolt on the sideline. Heather Tosh has flipped South Africa is screwed. Not yet. Not yet. Don't get too upset just yet. There's still plenty of time in this game, and South Africa still have that man advantage for the rest of the game. Don't you worry. Don't stress right now. Don't stress. There's still a long time to go here, but they need to play a lot better than they did in that first half, obviously. Jack Lewis says Fiji are unbeatable in my opinion. Well, they nearly lost to Japan, so I disagree with that one. But obviously, Fiji are a fantastic team. That's going to be a fantastic, fantastic chance here for the Argentinians. They will get the ball here. It was close to going out in the fall there from South Africa, but Argentina will get the ball from a line out in their own 40. Walk Deep says losing Speckman is big. I hope he can return if they win. Look, Selvin Davids was a really big loss. Selvin Davids was a really big... Oh, that's not straight. That's going to be South Africa's ball. Yep, that's not straight there. So South Africa will get the ball here. That's a terrible play there by the Argentina. That's a terrible play by Argentina. But yeah, no, Speckman's not in the Olympics, guys. It was Selvin Davids who went out injured, unfortunately, with the nose, and I hope his nose is all right. Makapaka says South Africa just need to keep their hands on the ball. They'll find the gaps eventually. Absolutely. Ruziati Kanavalamani says, I guess you could say Fiji is resilient. Absolutely, Fiji is a very resilient team, but we just got to see if they can come into the game with the right mindset. We know that Fiji can struggle with the mindset sometimes. So South Africa here with the ball inside the attacking half, right-hand side here, South Africa with a chance. No, cuts it back here. Oh, look at this one here from Dupree's taken down right now. They're going to go to the left-hand side. Here's Zane Davids. He's going to knock the ball on. Davids knocks the ball on. Zane Davids, bro, no. All you have to do is pick the ball up and pass it, but he will knock the ball on, and Argentina will get the ball here at the 40. Look how poor that is. Oh, bro, that's poor. Oh, bro, that's poor. Jared Troy says South Africa should run over the top of them now. No, well, he just knocked the ball on. He just knocked the ball on here. Mr. Pack the Furious says, hi, hello, Mr. Pack the Furious. So it's going to be Argentina ball here at the 40. And this is a really, really scary game here for South Africa. They could get knocked out in this game in the quarterfinal, whilst Argentina has had a red card for literally the whole game, basically. Sanity Terangni says, thanks for broadcasting the game. Appreciate you, Sanity. Santi, sorry. Not Sanity, Santi. I'm losing my sanity right now as I'm watching South Africa struggle on this one at the moment. Wow, what a performance by Argentina so far. But no, we stream every single game here, so we have a good time. But Argentina here at the 40, they're going to roll this one back here, right-hand side. Look at Argentina go. They've got some space here, but he gets caught there by the South Africans. He's still going here. They're 40 metres out here from their own line. It's going to be a penalty here too. Oh, knock on against the Argentinians. Geez, they're not looking the greatest here, the Argentinians, in regards to ball possession in the second half. They lost the ball off that line out with the not straight, and now they're going to knock that ball on with 5 minutes 10 to go here of the game. Jack Lewis says, Semi-Red Raja, hat-trick next game, absolute beast. How dare you, Jack Lewis? Pedro Gilead says, great broadcasting. Thank you very much, mate. Guess who says, if any team who play on heart, it's the Argies. Go the blue and white. I know, that's why I said. This is why I was saying, don't underestimate the Argies. Everyone was saying, South Africa by 30 plus. I was like, hold on a second, buddy. Hold on a second. But South Africa here with the ball. They're inside the attacking half. They spread the ball to the left-hand side. Oh, nearly broke away there. He's at the 22. Oh, turnover, penalty to Argentina. Oh, this performance is just unreal. This is sending shivers down the spine. This performance here by the Argentina so far. It's still early in this game with 4.5 minutes to go. But what a penalty here! What a turnover by the Argies with 4.5 minutes left. Let's play some in Australia. Good stuff, mate. Waldo Kun says, how much time is left? There is still 4 minutes and 22 left here of the game. But that is going to be a turnover there by the Argies. And geez, this is just unreal. Dupree's can't get over the top there quick enough. And the Argies will have this one. Heather Toster feels sick, man. Jared Choi says, this defense must be unreal from the Argies. It is absolutely. Avex says, let's go. Solid game. This is the best game so far. Even better than that USA Great Britain game. Argentina here. They throw the ball in. The line out was fine. So they're going to have, it's going to be a 3-on-2 obviously advantage to South Africa because they do have the red card. Argentina away. Oh my God, he gets taken down there. But geez, what a dummy from the Argies. They're inside the attacking half. He gets it out to the wing here. And they're going to get taken down here just inside the South African 40. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it here. Obviously, South Africa still have that man advantage on that wing and they can't find the space, obviously, the Argies, but they're making meters. Oh, he gets cut down here. 30 meters out here from the line. Argentina, 30 meters out, gets it out here. Very difficult for Argentina to get any kind of movement going, but will be a penalty to Argentina right now. Oh, my goodness me, South Africa. This is on the brink of collapse. This is on the brink of one of the most amazing Argentinian comebacks we have seen. Meli Tucana says, thanks for broadcasting the games, bro. Means a lot. Go Fiji. Dosoviti. Dosoviti. Va, va, va. Setico, bloody, we coming. We coming. So 3 minutes 10 to go here of the game, and Argentina will kick this ball over the sideline. Oh my God, they are 10 meters out here from potentially nearly sealing the game. We're not really sealing the game. There's still 3 minutes to go, but if they can get another try here and convert it, that's 2 converted tries, and the way South Africa have played in this tournament, it's going to be difficult to see them coming back from that. Macapaka says, this is great from Argentina. Jack Austin says, South Africa are playing like Australia's first half of the tournament. Yeah, absolutely. And this is bringing that more into perspective. This is making me feel like Argentina could win a medal here at these Olympics. So 2 minutes 54 to go here if they can just hold them out. Now, there's 2:52 to go of the game. Argentina get the line out, and that's straight. That's fine. So Argentina get taken down here from the line out, but it's a great ruck there by the Argentines. Left-hand side. He steps on the inside. He steps on the inside. It's going to be oh my God, taken down inside the 5 right now. Argentina here with the ball up to 5 meter. They're going to go out to the left-hand side. They can't get it. That was a good play there by South Africa. Argentina taken down at the 5. They're still trying to go. He's still pumping his leg. And that's going to be a knock on there. And it's going to be a penalty here to Argentina. Quick tap, quick tap, quick tap. No, it's going to be an injury here to Argentina. With 2 minutes 23 to go here of the game. Argentina are 5 meters out here. Holy wow. This is one of the greatest sevens games you are going to see in regards to a team down against all odds with a red card for majority of the game. Literally 2 minutes into this game, guys, down 7-0. The Argentinians were down a red card, and yet they fought their way back to be up 14-7 with 2 minutes 23 to go of the game. And this is to get into the semi-finals against the winner of Fiji and Australia. Potato Dragon says someone's down, there is an injury. Joseph Dawasi says take the 3. Guess who says just hold the ball, Argentina? No, they're 5 meters out right now. They just score a try. But Monieta, how good has Monieta been for the Argentines today? He has been unbelievably quality. Monieta has been the player of the match regardless of the result, and you just got to really commend, even if you're South African, you've just got to really appreciate this performance here from a team down and down big too. Nice Noah says a penalty drop goal, a penalty choice. Yeah, they can. They can, but this isn't a penalty, I don't believe. Oh, no, it is a penalty, sorry. It is a penalty. But this will be a bad injury here for Argentina. The number 9 will go out here. He's upset here, but he shouldn't be upset right now. He should be happy that his team right now is looking really good. Macapaka says Argentina is an emotional bunch. Bro, this is big. They've trained, they've gone hard for so long for this moment, and they obviously got that red card. That's why he was upset before, and he's probably just done an injury. He's probably crying because it hurts. But Argentina here with the ball, 10 meters out. Oh, that's from the side. That's a penalty. Yeah, that's a penalty there. Somebody's swappy. That's penalty. Argentina here. Chance. Try time for Argentina. Oh my God, it's 19-7 here to Argentina with 2 minutes to go. It's 19-7 to Argentina with 2 minutes to go here. Oh my God. I've actually got shivers down my spine. This is an incredible performance here by the Argentines. Oh my God, down to 6 men for 11 minutes, and they're gonna be leading here with 1:30 by 2 tries. Jack Lewis says, "I can't believe this. This is as big as a shock as Japan beating the Springboks in 2015." It kind of is. Like, holy wow! If you weren't here in BKR Sport listening to the game, or if you weren't watching the game, oh my God, you've missed out on an absolute cracker. Mila says, "Who's in the final tomorrow?" We don't know yet. But Argentina will miss the kick, so it's still on here for South Africa. They have to score quickly, though. It's 19-7, but they've got 1:13. Santiago Alvarez will get the try there, but South Africa are not out of this game yet. They need to get this ball here quickly. They need to score, and they need to get the ball back very quickly. Riley Golden says, "Come on, South Africa." So Argentina here, put the ball up in the air. They have to win this, South Africa. It's going to be South Africa who win the ball, and they're going to be away here. Oh, take it down at the 40. They have to score quickly. It's going to be a penalty here, South Africa. They have to be very quick. They can't get the ball out for a line out. They have to be very quick here. They've got the man advantage. They haven't touched the ball much in the second half. Out to the right-hand side here. And it's going to be out to the chin. And that's going to be a try time for South Africa. They're going to get a try here. So the game is still on here. But they have to try and get underneath the post. Oh, my God. That's going to be a penalty here. That's going to be that's going to be a yellow card. That's going to be a penalty try. Oh, my God. It could be a yellow card with 5 plays. Oh my God, this game is not over. It's a 7-point try there. It's a penalty card. It's a yellow card. They're down to 5 players. If Argentina win this, it's the greatest result ever. If Argentina win this, it's the greatest result ever. Argentina right now are down to 5 players. It's a yellow card, and South Africa will get the penalty try. South Africa will get a penalty try. It's going to be 19-14 here to the Argentinians. But with the red card and the yellow card, there's 7 seconds left. Argentina need to win this ball. If Argentina win this ball, they win the game. If South Africa win this ball, they win the game. It's as simple as that right now. From the kickoff, South Africa have to try and win this ball right now. If they don't get it, it's game over. If they get it, they win. It's going to be taken by Argentina here, and they can't give up the ruck. The counter ruck by South Africa have to do it. Argentina are going to win the game. Argentina are going to win the game. Argentina have won the game. One of the most amazing performances you will ever see in Sevens history. One of the most amazing games you will ever see in Sevens history. That was just unbelievable. Oh my God. That was a crazy, crazy game. South Africa will be knocked out in the quarterfinals by the Argentinians. Oh my goodness me, what a performance there by the Argies. You will not see anything better than that when it comes to Sevens rugby, guys. We have just seen one of the best performances by a team in a very, very long time. Congratulations for South Africa for getting to this point, but unfortunately, you're not going to be going through to the semi-finals against either Fiji or Australia tomorrow, and that would be a very, very disappointing, performance there for South Africans, who obviously believed that they were a genuine chance at winning the gold medal. That is a tough one to watch if you're South African, considering there was a red card for literally 95% of that game in favour of the Saffers. My goodness me. Mac Packer says, Moneta, what a performance. Moneta, performance of the tournament. Moneta with the performance of the tournament. You cannot ask for better than that. Now, guys, the next game is going to be Fiji and Australia. This is a huge game as well, but I still can't get over how of a performance that was for the Argentinians, who will now get into the semi-finals and have a chance at a medal regardless. Walk Deet says, that's absolutely unbelievable. Michael Christian says, what a disgrace. Ty Kelly says, well played, Argentina. Pedro Galid says, what? Tay Dragon says, time for the Aussies and the Fiji. Absolutely. 65% of votes were for South Africa, 187 votes. Wow, unfortunately, that will be wrong there by the chat. And now we move into the next game. Lifestyle says, wow, well done, Argentina. Really well done. Try to tell you guys, don't sleep on the Argies. I did say this. I did say I'd tip South Africa, but I did say don't sleep on the Argies. You know, they're a sneaky, sneaky team. And as an Australian, we saw what they can put up. You know, we saw what they can put up. And they were a tough team. So I'm just putting into the chat now the next, the final game. And it is the Australia versus Fiji. Let's see who wins. I know that Fiji is going to win this battle over here in the community. So, guys, the poll is in the chat right now. JD says that was one of the best back-to-back games Sevens has ever had. I know, unbelievable. Great Britain and USA was absolutely fantastic there. And then obviously we saw in regards to this game here with Argentina and South Africa, one of the best games you will ever see. Hopefully Fiji and Australia can be similar in that sense too, because this has just been absolutely superb to watch. But guys, we're on 162 likes right now. Let's bang on that thumbs up. Let's get up to 170. We've got 140 people watching. Let's hit that 170 mark right now. And obviously hit that red subscribe button. We're going to be back tomorrow tomorrow as well, after this game tomorrow, for the gold medal match, for the bronze medal match, and to see where all these teams do finish up after a brilliant 3 days of sevens rugby. Simon Hughes says, what a game. Hats off to the Argentinians. Absolutely, bro. Just phenomenal effort. Just a phenomenal effort. Like, special. I had a shiver down my spine looking at how they were performing and how they were giving it a crack, and it really just was something special to witness. And it's it's the Olympics. They're playing for their country. It's a bit different to when they're playing in the regular tournament. It's a lot. It's a lot. I wouldn't say less proud, but obviously you're not playing for your actual country per se in regards to the Olympics. This is a different ball game. This is a different beast, as someone said before. And right now, I tell you what, we don't even know who's going to win between Fiji and Australia, because it really is going to be knockout, do or die. Who wins it? We've just seen the Arties get the shock. Now can Australia get the shock? Nice. Noah says, we want 7. Pistis says, Aussie for the upset. Would love to see it. Josefa Tuimua Nikula says, go Fiji. Let us know in the chat, guys. Who are you going for? Are you getting around Fiji? Are you getting around the Aussies? Let us know in the chat right now. Obviously, the vote is over there. We've got 54 votes on the poll right now. 61% in favour of Fiji, 39% in favour of the Aussies. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win. Jared Toy says, I tip Fiji. Lifestyle says Fiji remains the team to beat. Walkdeep says Fiji always has Australia's number, but who knows? Absolutely. Fiji always seem to be able to get past the Australians, and this is a difficult match for me because obviously, my daughter's returning, and I grew up in Fiji, so I'm a massive supporter of the Vitti boys, but I am Australian too, so I have to support my local. I have to support my nation, my country, and getting the gold medal for our country. So it's a very tough one for me to watch. I'm a win-win, lose-lose situation here. I'm in a win-win, lose-lose situation. Idiot Flog says, casual joys will save the day for them, though. Teddy Dundee says, Team Fiji. Banesh Prasad says, Buller from India. Fiji win by 20 plus. Here he goes, getting around the Fijians. Gareth Baber, he looks confident right now. He looks like he knows the job, and he knows what he needs to do. The boys need to do. Ray Freeman says, Fiji by 15. I think this will be a game that's won by less than 7 points, man. The Australian team is still quite strong, especially with Samuel Korevi. He's a big boy. Obviously, he is Fijian descent as well, so he knows how to, play a bit of rugby. Jim James says, I'm tipping Fiji. Hope I'm wrong. Nice. Noah says, I like kava. I don't even think Fijians really like kava, bro, but they drink it because they love it. I've had plenty of Yangwana in my time, but I don't know about liking it. Lotte Tuatatao says, go Fiji, go Dosso Viti Dosso. Simon Hughes says, I would like to Fiji. Potato Dragon says, Aussies by 7. We are about to get into the game here, guys. About to get into the game. What are we on? We're on 170 likes yet. We're on 166. 4 likes away. 4 likes away from the big old 170. John Underwood says, Taki na Yangona. Ray Freeman says, yeah, I'm a noob when it comes to the sport. Man, that's the thing. This is why Olympics is so good. It's bringing you into the sport. It's showing you how good it can be, showing you how much fun. If you haven't seen a game of Rugby Sevens before, those last 2 games are absolutely primo. Absolutely primo. Lifestyle says, this Fiji team showed against Great Britain how good they are when they click. We don't need to see that game against Great Britain to know how good they are when they click. We just need to see how they play in the last Olympics when they won gold medal, or when they won the last World Series. I think they've won the last 2 World Series in a row. Or was it New Zealand who won the... I think it was Fiji who won the last World Series, and then obviously I think it was New Zealand before that, or maybe South Africa. But Fiji are just unbelievable, man. We didn't need to see one game to see that. Ringo says, insane performance by the Argies. It was ridiculous, Ringo. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was spine-tingling stuff. Potato Dragon says, first time watching the sevens. Tusi Tapuanga says, Tosso Viti Tosso, go for gold, Fiji. I don't really mind who wins this game. I really don't mind who wins this game. I'm happy for both. Johnny Boy says, when I had Carver, I vomited and felt so bad because they looked disrespected. They wouldn't have been disrespected, man. They would have done that deliberately to you. I know Fiji, and I can tell you right now, if you vomited, it's because they wanted you to vomit. It's because they made it strong for you, my guy. But Craig Evans will be the referee here for Great Britain, with Paulo Duarte and Richard Horton as the assistant referees here. Apisai Usa says, is the match between Fiji and Australia will be live? Yes, but due to broadcasting restrictions, I can't show you the game live, obviously, but I will be commentating the game here, letting you know exactly what's going on here. Jerry Tuai on the screen right now. Here they come, guys. Thumbs up, subscribe, get ready for a massive game here. This is going to be absolutely huge. Lessetti, God-given talent, says Fiji might lose. They might. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's But it's going to be tough. Vukanrumabuli, Kalirone Soko, Waningolo, Dernalangi, Tuai Balava, and I didn't get to see who the other player was who was on the team. Kalion Soko, actually, I know him well. I was sitting on the plane with him from Fiji to Sydney when we went over there last time. Henry Hutchinson, Samakorevi, DP Roach. Okay, can't read the team lineup for Australia either because it's too fast. Yeah, he's a funny bloke, Nasoko. We were on the plane together from Fiji to Sydney for the Sydney Sevens last year in February or January. Levi Horgan says Fiji versus New Zealand final will be ideal. It would be great, but Fiji have to get through. Fiji and Australia, Fiji or Australia have to get through Argentina first. There's no guarantee Fiji wins this game. There's no guarantee whoever wins the next game because South Africa just got shocked by the Argentinians in a massive boil over there. Stephen Bunyasi says the game will be interesting to watch. Absolutely here, guys. Absolutely. If you want your team to win, Fiji or Australia, doesn't matter who your team is. If you want them to win, you have to hit that red subscribe button, and then your team will win. So 4 seconds to go here, 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go, and I'm going to sit up here because I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this game. So Fiji here will be kicking to the Australians here to start off. Fiji will be kicking to the Australians, and they will put that ball up in the air, straight up in the air, and not a great kick there by Balava. Australia will pick the ball up here just outside their own 22. Right-hand side here, Nick Malouf gets it off here, and Australia break through. Australia have broken through here. They're at the halfway point here. Come on, Aussie. Left-hand side they go. Gives it off. Big old chance here for the Aussies, a 3-on-3. Not a great pass there, so that chance is ruined. They're going to get to the 40 right now. There's 3 Fijians there, though, to the 2 Aussies. And they get over the top there, Fiji. That's a good turnover. That's going to be a turnover. No, Australia will get that. Fiji will get that through Balava. Close to a full pass there, but Fiji will pass that ball inside here. Knock on against Fiji. And Australia will have the ball here at the 40-metre line. So knock on there. Unfortunately, due to broadcasting restrictions, Joseph, I cannot show you the game, but the best I can do is commentate and let you know what's going on. Sting says what passionate that was from Argentina. The best Sevens game I think I've ever watched. Best Sevens performance I've ever watched. That Argentina versus South Africa game. Genuinely, best Sevens game I've seen. But 6 minutes to go here of the first half, and Australia will have the ball after the knock-on from Fiji. Nice Noah says Henry Hutchinson has to step up against Fiji for them to win. A lot of these Aussie boys have to step up, man. It's not just Henry Hutchinson. A lot of these Aussie boys have to step up. This is a tough Fiji team. But we all know that they can be 50-50. So right-hand side, Australia go. Sami Korevi, no. They fake the Korevi. They've got space out here, the right-hand side here. Australia have a chance here. Roche. Here's Roche. Roche is away. He's gone to the corner. He steps back onto the inside here. He's at the 22. He checks the run, and it's going to be Australia here just outside the 22 here of Fiji. Left-hand side here, Hutchinson. He gets the ball outside to... I can't really see it. It's blurry right now. But Australia here, Nick Malouf has the ball. He gets it up to the 40. He offloads it to... Oh, bro, Hutchinson. Oh, man. Lewis Holland there will drop that ball. Lewis Holland, that is just poor by Lewis Holland. And he will give the ball to Fiji. What a play by Roche. But Fiji stopped that try nicely. But obviously the Australians are feeling up for this one. But unfortunately, Lewis Holland will knock this ball on and give Fiji the ball 15 minutes out here from the Australian line. Guess who says, look out, Australia had my Kiwis on the ropes and took the foot off the pedal. Absolutely. Absolutely. Australians aren't given the credit they deserve just because they obviously fell apart in that second half and obviously fell apart to the Argentinians in the first half. They can't put a full 14 minutes together at this point. It's either the first half they're not good and then good in the second half, or good in the first half and not good in the second half. So it's difficult to read this Australian team right now. So Fiji with the scrum, they roll this one back here and they get this ball back to the 40. Right-hand side they go. They've cleared out to the wing. Samuel Korevi has got his number there, and it's going to be a penalty here for offside against the Australians. So Fiji will get the ball here at the halfway point and nearly knocked that ball on. Gee whiz. He did well to not knock that ball on. Left-hand side here, Fiji. Jerry Tuai taken down here. Good tackle there by Australia. But the clearance is going to be fine. It's going to be a penalty here for Australia. Penalty here for Australia with 4 minutes 20 to go here of the first half. Matthew Jackson says hello. Hello, Matthew Jackson. So Australia will have the ball here at the halfway point. Australia started off well here. Hopefully they can keep it on for the entire game. So 4 minutes left here of the first half, and Australia will have the ball at the halfway point. And Lewis Holland will grab that one. The experienced Lewis Holland. So they've got numbers out on the left-hand side. They cut back to with Sami Korevi. Korevi here runs back onto the inside here. The big man for the Wallabies. He gives that ball off here, and it's going to be a great counter ruck there. Oh, my goodness me. I was a little bit behind here. So Fiji will have the penalty, and they're going to be at the halfway point. So Fiji here will get this to the halfway point here, and they're going to get this one around here. Vakanobili, and that will be a try here by Jerry Tuai. Jerry Tuai there. Tosoviti, Jerry Tuai goes through and he puts the ball over the line, and that's why he's one of the best players on the world circuit. Jerry Tuai goes boomshka. Try time there for the Fijians to make it 7-0.
George Charles's bad start. Not a bad start, man. Not a bad start. Unfortunately, Australia haven't been able to score, but Fiji breakthrough there through Jerry Tuwai, and that's the what this Fiji team can possess. They might not start the Greys, but they're going to put you away as soon as you give them an opportunity, and that's exactly what happened. So Jerry Tuwai there for the Vitti boys will score underneath the post there, and it will lead 7-0 with 3.5 minutes to go here of the first half. Yanni Mavda says, "Come on, lads. How's the Matildas going, Yanni? Can you let me know, please?" So the Fijians here will slap it on through, and it will be 7-0. 2 minutes 44 to go here of the first half. But Australia haven't been bad to start off with here, but Fiji just always seem to have the number of the Aussies. They always do. But Beloved here will kick a deep ball down really far. Really far. Oh, the bounce here is going to be perfect for Fiji. Oh, my goodness me. Darren Lungi will get the ball. That's so unlucky there for the Aussies. That's so unlucky. But Australia here, knock on from Fiji. Knock on from Fiji. So it will be Australia's ball here. Lucky for Australia there. Yanni Member says, just finished 0-0 draw. That's awesome. That's a good result for us, isn't it? Is that not a good result for us? Is that not a good result for us? Sean Woodward says, come on, Fiji, show them. Well, Australia are going to have the ball here at the 22. They're going to have a scrum. So is Morris Longbottom on right now? I can't see him unless he's just come on here. We need a bit of Moz. We need a bit of pace in this team to match with the pace of the... to match with the pace of the Fijians. Henry Rambuku says, bro, stop being emotional while commentating. No, when it's my teams, I'm Fijian and also Australian. So, but obviously, I like Australia because I'm from Australia, but my daughter is Ratuman. So, the whole point of my channel, man, is I am emotional when commentating, but when it's not my team, I won't be. So, but if Fiji beat Australia here and move into the next game, I'll be emotional for Fiji. That's how it is, bro. So, Morris Longbottom here with the ball at the 22, right-hand side here. Moz gets it out to Roche. Roche here. He breaks through, but he offloads it and it goes forward there. If you don't like it, man, it's easy to go off, but that's going to be a knock on there against Fiji, but it will come back here for Fiji regardless. Yanni Mavita says, yes, against the US, that's a good result. No, but I'm talking about in regards to progressing. Ray Freeman says, let's go Fiji, only because that's where I bet randomly. I love when people are like, oh, man, don't be so biased. And it's like, this is Olympics, right? So, like, we're all from a country, and if we're commentating a game and we're from that country, we're obviously going to get behind the country. Ray Freeman says, let's go Fiji, only because that's where I bet randomly. Now, Fiji should win this, but Australia haven't been too bad in this game so far at the halfway point. So 1 minute 23 to go here of the first half. Fiji leads 7-0 here. With the line out here, I think it is. No, it's going to be a scrum, sorry. It will be a scrum here for Jerry Tuwai to roll this ball back through here. Dasmate says, let's go Oz. Ray Freeman says, man, that's why I like listening to you. It's because you're entertaining. I could talk to you like this and say, Fiji, get the ball here. They're at the halfway point. They're away here, but they're not. I wouldn't do that. It's exciting this way. But Australia will get the penalty here, and it will be inside their own half. But geez, look at this. Australia not doing too badly right now. They get to the halfway point. They're at the 40. Nick Malouf, he gets the ball back inside to Roche, who's been good in this game so far. But he will get taken down here just outside the 22. Good, really good ruck there by Australia. Will be a penalty here to Australia as well. Will be a penalty here. Henry Van Booker says, okay, but thanks for broadcasting to us anyway. Yeah, no, exactly right, man. I'm well, I love Morris Longbottom goes through. Morris Longbottom, trot on. Oh, he knocked the ball on. He knocked the ball on there, Lockie Henderson. Oh, no, so Fiji, what a defensive play there by Fiji. Waisea Nadungu, Vadava, Australia. Waisea Nadungu just slaps him down there, and that is a fantastic try saver there by Waisea Nadungu. Ay. Well done, Fiji on the defense. Walk Deep says that Longbottom is so dangerous. Absolutely, he should have gone himself there. But instead he passes the ball off. Guess who says problem with the All Blacks is the defense. Should beat Wales, England, Scotland's combined, though. Yeah, absolutely. Tough, though. Great Britain had a good game against the USA. But yes, I do back in the Kiwis to get through that game. Macapaka says, bit before your time, but Gregan did that tackle to Jeff Wilson in the early 90s. It was before my time, but obviously, George Gregan. I'm very well aware of George Gregan, one of the greatest of our greatest players in Australian rugby history. So Fiji will have the ball here, 10 metres out from their own line. 7-0 here to the Vitti Bus. Vitti. So Jerry Tuwai here. They're on their own line, but I don't see Fiji. Oh, that's going to be a turnover here. Australia going to get the ball here. It's going to be a turnover to Australia. It's going to be a penalty to Australia here. 5 metres out. That's an unbelievable scrum there by Australia. That is an unbelievable penalty there to Australia here. So this is going to be 5 metres out here, and that is a scrum. That is against the scrum there. Australia will get the ball here. This might be half time here. Khalil Nassok is not happy here. Has the hooter gone is what they're going to confirm here. If it's a penalty to
It is half time, so unfortunately Australia won't be able to get it. Geez, great scrum there by Australia. But unfortunately the hooter had gone there, so that means that it will go to half time at 7-0 here. That is unlucky because Australia probably would have scored there off that scrum. But fantastic performance here by Fiji to be up 7-0. Fantastic performance by the Aussies to still be in this game at 7-0. Hopefully they can put another good performance in for the second half to keep this one as a close one. Yanni Mavra says, not a bad first half by us. It was a great first half by us, man. Great first half. Obviously, we didn't get the tries that we wanted, but we're only down by 7-0, man. You can't complain with that one. Pistis says, this Fiji team is the worst Fiji team to ever go into the Olympics. They've only been at the Olympics once, man. They won the gold medal last time, and if they win this game, they will go into the semi-finals. So this, there's only 2 times to go off there. So okay, if they're the worst team to go into the Olympics, then that just means that they're not as good as their gold medal team from 2016. Ray Freeman says, I think Australia will probably win now. Collars Bright says, you good commentary, bro. Thank you very much, man. We stream every single day. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet, go down there, hit that red subscribe button. We're streaming here for the Rugby Union. We obviously streamed the Fiji versus New Zealand series the other week. Obviously, we got the Rugby Championship coming up as well. We've got Rugby League every single weekend. We've got the Super Rugby with the Fiji Endure. Obviously, my team is the Fiji Endure. I was with them when they were in the National Rugby Championship filming and stuff, so I'll always support Fiji Enduro when it comes to Super Rugby, and I'm looking forward to that happening. So yeah, guys, if you love your rugby union and you love your sport, this is the place to be. Hit that subscribe button and smack the thumbs up button. But here we go, guys. The second half is about to get underway. Macapaka says, Aussie number 9 name is Coward. That's unfortunate. Nice Noah says, where's Koroi for New Zealand? I think he played, didn't he? He didn't really. Oh, no, Viliame Koroi didn't play. Sorry, he's not playing at this tournament. I'm not too sure. Anna Vosabalavu says, Toso vititoso, Vazavatiko, Toso vititoso. Lucas says, did New Zealand win? New Zealand did win, yes. New Zealand did win. The biggest result here today, though, was Argentina beating South Africa. But New Zealand, they did beat the Canadians. Of course they beat the Canadians. Of course they did. Michael Packer says, Koroi didn't get picked, bro. Well, there you go. He didn't get picked. He didn't get picked. Colours Price is you from Fiji, bro? No, my daughter's Ratuman, though. So I grew up in Fiji. And my daughter is Ratuman. So I do have my love for Fiji, but obviously I am Australian. So this is a tough game for me. I love it if Fiji win, and I'll be getting crazy for Fiji tomorrow. Toss of 50, baby. Or if Australia win, I'm like, shit, yeah, baby, let's go. It's a win-win, lose-lose for me. It's a win-win, lose-lose for me. Akhtar Noor says, love your actions, bro. Absolutely enjoying. Appreciate you, dude. So here we go. Australia here. We'll kick this ball off to Fijians in the second half of the quarterfinal. Playing an Australian song too. I love it. But Australia here will knock it back. It will go over for the. It will go out for the line out here for Fiji. It was out already, apparently. Wow, they're going to say this was out already. So it's going to be a penalty here to Fiji at the halfway point. Ray Freeman says, we got preseason NFL starting in 2 weeks. That's my sport of choice. I will be streaming the NFL this year. So Fiji here, especially considering I'm in lockdown right now. But Fiji here, 40 metres out from the line, left-hand side, gets taken down. Good defence there by the Aussies. Gets the offload away, though. And that's going to be a knock-on from Fiji. So right-hand side here, Australia going to have the ball here. And Longbottom has been fantastic since coming on as well. He gets the offload away here to Nick Malouf. Hutchison taken down here at the halfway point. Good counter ruck there by Fiji. But Morris Longbottom here at the halfway point. Left-hand side, they're going to spread it. And Kaliana Sokol comes up out of the line there, but it's going to be Australia here with Roche. Roche here, he's 40 metres out from his own line, gives it off here to, they're going to give it to Anderson, and Anderson, that's a knock-on from Australia. Lockie Miller will knock that one there for the Aussies, and Fiji will get the ball here. Oh, look at this one. Tui Vuaka gets the ball away, pushes him off. He pushes him off again. Tui Vuaka, he's just a man machine, this guy. He's a machine. Look at this guy. Tosso, boy, my goodness me, Tui Vuaka. So it's going to be Darren Lungy here with the ball. Darren Lucky, that's a good ruck there by the Fijians and Darren Lungy on left-hand side. Fiji gets taken down here at the halfway point. That's going to be a knock-on here, I would argue, against Australia, but it's not going to be called. Darren Lungy here gets the ball back right-hand side. Fiji now gets it off to Wazana Dungu. Wazana Dungu taken down at the halfway point. Good defense here by the Aussies so far, but they have the ball out to the right-hand side here, and there's a big chance here for Fiji, and Roche is going to catch him, though. Roche is going to catch him, though, and good tackle by Roche. Good tackle by Roche. He didn't let that ball go there. That actually probably should have been a penalty. That's a knock-on. That's a knock-on against Fiji. That's a knock-on against... hello? What is the referee saying there? What are you doing, bro? Oh, he's going to say knock-on. I was going to say, how are you calling that not as a knock-on? So it will be an... I was going to say, are you serious? Like, that's blatantly a knock-on. The referee nearly didn't call that. So it will be a knock-on here against Fiji, and Australia will get the ball here. Ray Freeman says this is a lot tougher. I mean, these guys are hitting each other harder without pads. Absolutely. Walk deep to some crunching hits. There are some massive hits in this game, but I don't know how he didn't call a knock-on earlier there. Like, that was the most blatant of knock-ons you've ever seen. Like, what? What? Ray Freeman says, I'm so bad with geography, I have no idea where Fiji is. So above New Zealand and of the east of Australia. So up in the area where Samoa and Tonga is, the Pacific Islands, obviously. So yeah, New Zealand and Australia. Say New Zealand. I don't know how to do it for you guys, but say Australia's here, New Zealand's here, Fiji's like up there. So 4 minutes 55 to go here of the game. It's 7-0 to Fiji, but Australia will have the ball here inside their own half. Guess who says Bledisloe was on, bro? Great news. Yes, that's so good to hear. Yes, okay, we will be streaming the Bledisloe Cup, guys, and the Rugby Championship. So 4 minutes 45 to go here of the game, and Australia have the ball. Right-hand side, they're going to go. Long bottom, gets it out here to Lockie Miller. Lockie Miller here gets it to the 22. No, he's going to get taken down here. Good tackle there by Fiji. So right hand, that's offside there against Fiji. That was offside there against Fiji, but they're not going to call it. They're not going to call it here. It's going to be a turnover here, maybe. It's going to be a turnover here, maybe. No, Australia will have the ball. So left-hand side here, they get it off to Anderson, and Anderson will get it out to 22. No, Anderson's going to get taken down there. Good defense from Fiji right now. Good defense and good counter ruck right now. Good counter ruck, and yeah, that's a great counter ruck. That's a great counter ruck. Fiji should score here. Fiji should score here. Ray Freeman says, are you going to do like Monday Night Football? I don't know. I will think about it later, bro. I couldn't care less right now. So 4 minutes to go here of the game. It's 7-0 to Fiji. But they're just inside the 22 right now. They're just inside the 22. And if they score here, it's going to be tough for Australia to score 2 tries to come back from. But they're just inside the attack on 22, and this is a massive opportunity here for Fiji to put not put the nail in the coffin, but not actually bloody screw it down. You know what I'm saying? But right hand side, that's a big pass out to the left hand side here. Big chance here for Fiji. Good defense by Australia. Wow, and that's gonna be a turnover here. That's gonna be a turnover here. That's a turnover. That's a turnover. No, that's a really good play here by Australia. Wow, that counter ruck was unbelievable there by Australia. So Morris Longbottom here, left hand side. Australia going to come out here, and they're going to get out to the 10-metre line here. How good have Australia been in regards to their counter rucks in this game? So Australia here, oh, Fiji though, counter ruck is good. No, Australia will get the ball here. So right hand side here, Australia here will have a 3-on-2, but Nick Maloof is going to take it inside here, and it's going to be a penalty to Fiji. Terrible play there by Australia. Penalty to Fiji here, and it's going to be nearly a knock on there. And I don't know what Fiji's doing here, but they're going to still have the ball here. They get the ball to the right hand side. There's 3 minutes to go here of the quarterfinal. It's going to be right hand side here. Oh, crunching hit, but it's going to be 2-eye. Who's going to score a try into the post? And that's unlucky there for Australia. But it's going to be a try there for the Fijians, and that's going to be 14-0. And that's 2-eye for 2 tries in this game, and that really should be the ball game here. That really should be the ball game, but it's still been a very quality performance here by the Australians. But Fiji still are able to just get the win here, more than likely, unless Australia can score quickly off the kickoff when they get the ball back here. Pistis says 2-eye is doing all the work. Fiji's so bad. Fiji haven't been good in this game in regards to their attack, but defensively they've been very sound, bro. You have to give the Fijians credit, man. 2-eye scoring the tries, but this defense from Fiji has been unbelievable. They're not giving Australia any chance to get any ball into attacking position. Yes, look, Fiji haven't been the finished product, and yet they're still winning 14-0. They still beat Great Britain 33-7. They still beat Japan 24-19, and they still beat Canada by about 20 points or so, or 28-14. Right? So you've got to give Fiji the credit they deserve, man. Although they're not looking the most unbelievable product, they're still going to be in the semi-finals to play Argentina tomorrow, and I believe Fiji still will beat Argentina. That's even after that performance we saw today. But Australia here with the ball, they need to score, and they need to score quickly. They need to score 2 converted tries. But Australia here get outside the 22 right now. They need to be scoring quickly, though. So right-hand side here for Australia, they're at the 22, and they're going to get slammed down here outside their 22. It's going to be a penalty here as well. So this should be the game here. So Fiji will score right now, and this should be the game. Jerry 2-eye with the ball. He's going to go out to the left-hand side here. No, cuts it back inside, and they're going to offload that one back. It's going to be Fiji at the 22 right now. Left-hand side they go. Vitti, left-hand side, gets taken down. No, he's going to score a try, and that's unfortunately some tired defense there from the Aussies, and it will be a 19-0 game here with a kick to come, and that, my friends, is the game. William Zangi Ravula says Vinaka Vitti. Ray Freeman says Fiji's up to 19 now. Hopefully they can keep it because I'm at 14.5. I don't know, man. Australia, unfortunately, that's just tired there. They've been slapped up in regards to the defense. And like I said, guys, Fiji's defense in this game has just been really, really good. It has been top-notch, man. Fiji struggled in regards to their attack, but they're still going to be up here, basically 21-0. And a good performance by Australia, but they're falling apart late on, unfortunately, again. So they will be playing... He's going to miss the kick, so we'll say 19-0. They will be playing tomorrow against the South Africans for the 5th place semi-finals. Amanasi Tuimamba with the try time there. 3 tries in today's in this tournament so far. Potato Dragon says, yeah, we lost. Elena Koroi says, Fiji, tossa viti, baby. Obviously, yeah, look, it's sad for me for Australia, but I'm very happy for Fiji. I'm very, very happy for Fiji. So, you know, I'm in a win-win here, but also lose-lose. So It is what it is, but Fiji are the better chance at winning the gold anyway. So I guess that's the best option because Australia weren't going to beat, teams like New Zealand or the probably Argentinians tomorrow. But there'll be a forward pass here against the Australians, and Fiji will get the ball here, 10 metres out. Pistons, got to give credit on Aussie's defence. Fiji was under pressure throughout. Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalise on it. Absolutely. Kalevi Tara says, go Fiji all the way from Taiwan. Vinaka Vakalevu. Glad to see that you are enjoying the game and enjoying the stream. Obviously, don't forget, guys, go and hit that red subscribe button. If you are Fiji, obviously, we love our Fiji joy here and we love our rugby union. And hit that thumbs up button. But the game is over here, but Fiji will get one last play here with the ball. UN says, well done, Fiji. Sharon K says, a Fiji. Potato Dragon says, is there any National Sevens tournaments? Yeah, there's heaps of tournaments all the time. But we just haven't seen it in a long time. But it's Fiji here. We'll go to the right side, 22 metres out. It will be a penalty here to Fiji. They're going to throw this ball in quickly here, and the referee's going to get in the way there. But Fiji should score here. It's taken down there. Vuwaka, no, he lost the ball. So Australia have a chance to try and score there. Only try and some points in this game. He rolls his ball back here, right-hand side. Can Australia score any points? They're down 19-0, but they're just going to try and play out for the 5th place and try and get some points here. But it will be a penalty here to Australia. They're so tired. You can tell they're so tired right now. Henry Rambuku says, go for goal, Fiji. Go for goal. Dosoviti, Vada Argentina. So left-hand side here for Australia. They're going to step on the inside here, and they're going to get taken down. He just has up the 22. Australia have a good chance here to score, actually. It's going to be Coward here with the ball. He's going to kick this one through, and Australia have a very good chance to score right now. If that bounces perfectly here, it's still going to be Australia's ball here. Peach is out on the right-hand side. It's going to go backwards there, and it's going to be a knock-on. They're going to call us a knock-on there, unfortunately. So it will be the game here, guys, and it will finish up at 19-0. So congratulations to the Fijians who win 19-0, and they go into the semi-final tomorrow against Argentina. So, guys, to wrap up the performances tonight, we saw Ireland beat South Korea 31-0. They will progress to play the Kenyans, who beat Japan 21-7 in the 9th place final tomorrow, whilst the Japanese will take on South Korea in the first game to see who gets that 12th and 13th spot. We saw New Zealand beat Canada 21-10 there, so the New Zealanders will play Great Britain in the semi-final tomorrow, as Great Britain beat the USA 26-21 when Great Britain came back from 21-0 down to win 26-21. South Africa and Argentina. Argentina came back from a red card and 7-0 down to win that game, 19-14 over the South Africans. So that means that Argentina will face the Fijians, who just beat the Australians 19-0. Argentina will play Fiji for the semi-final there. Now, USA will play Canada in the 5th place semi-final, whilst the South Africans will play Australia in the 5th place semi-final as well. So we will be back tomorrow, guys, to stream tomorrow's games. It's going to be a fantastic day of Rugby Sevens. So go down there and hit that red subscribe button. Let me know in the chat what your thoughts were of today. Potato Dragon says, okay, now Aussies lost. Come on, Argentina. I'm going for them after the South Africa game. No, I'm going for Fiji. Tosso Vitti, baby. Tosso Vitti. Jack Austin says there's something wrong with the Australian defence. The winger is not in the wing. Oh man, you can't have a go. You can't have a go at the Australians after that performance. They were very good for the first half and even into the second half, but unfortunately just couldn't capitalise on some really, really solid Fijian defence. You know, their defence, the Fijians, was just superb. It really was. You know, just so hard and so they smashed into them and they couldn't let the Australians get any kind of opportunity to score and didn't give them any space whatsoever. So yeah, man, you know, you can't be handing into the Australians after a performance like that against the best team in the world. You know, Fiji are the current gold medalists from 2016 in Rio. You know, we probably wouldn't have been Argentina anyway, and that was a great performance there by the Aussies, despite the fact that we did get beaten 19-0. Josua Rokongina says, go Rotuma, Fiji. Rotuma. Where are you from? Kai, where? Where in Rotuma? Walk Deep says, today was insane rugby. It was, absolutely. Max says, why are you in lockdown even though you're from Queensland? I don't know if you know how this works, Max, but even though I'm from Queensland, I do currently reside in Sydney, so I don't know if you know how it works. Beck says, we are seeing less flair and more defense in Fiji. Yeah, we're seeing that from the attack and 15s team too. We are seeing that from the 15s team, which is obviously improving their 15s rugby as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Fiji have got this plan going forward overall, or if it's just kind of a currently specific thing individually right now. But we've seen it with the 15s that they've been changing it around as well. But yeah, Live Starts says, thank you, sir. Respect. Appreciate your live starts. Obviously, we'll be back 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for some more Rugby Sevens. And I might do some water polo in about 35 minutes time, guys. I might do some water polo in about 35 minutes time. Sitiveni Hicks's beautiful match. Fiji had a great defense and turnovers. Just hats off. Their counter ruck was unbelievable. Their counter ruck was really good, Fiji, and they just didn't give Australians any chance. I can't hate on the Australian performance for that. Fiji didn't look absolutely unbelievable, but they still got the win. They were still significantly the better team there, and congratulations and hats off to the Fijians. Joshy says, who gets gold, silver, and bronze? Well, we don't know yet, Joshy. We've got to wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. we will start. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. will be the next games. Then obviously that will go until about 11:30 or so, and then at 3 o'clock is when the 5th place final will be on, the bronze medal and also the gold medal. But in the morning we'll see the semi-finals, obviously. So hit that subscribe button and we'll see you guys in the morning here for another Sevens tournament. But guys, I'm going to jump off for now. I will see you obviously tomorrow. Don't forget, we're probably going to jump on for the water polo in about half an hour's time. So I appreciate you as always. Red old subscribe button. Thumbs up. Appreciate you. And live your passion. Don't let anybody tell you you can't do something. So we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Sevens Rugby. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys later.